midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their throne, checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello, chat. Good morning. How are you guys doing today? Good to see you all here. Oh my gosh, my hair's all crazy. All bedhead today. I didn't even comb it. How y'all doing? Good to see you all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Charlie 98, Lucas, Duarte, Simon Dean. Hello, all of you guys. Good morning. El Shoemaker, El Gabor. Trading futures all day morning. Finally made the beginning of the stream. You did. Oh, you did. Good morning. Why market down? Oh gosh, yeah, we opened below MHP or something, didn't we? Or we broke through it. I don't know. Hit the level map marked out last week. Not yet. Not yet. We're getting close though. Let's see. I need to actually. I'll mention I need to actually go in there and mark up my chart here. Without further ado, let's jump into it. Let's skip the good mornings and let's just see what's going on here. What was MH? 29,994. So we opened and we fell right to it and then we broke right through it. Oh my goodness. Okay, what about S&P? 77.64. I'm not even prepared. Let me mark this up. 77.64. Oh god, S&P too. Oh no. We're gonna get close to my level though, right? The one I want to build options on. Can't be more exciting than that. Oh yeah. Let's look at the big NASDAQ chart here. Where's she at? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. This guy right here, this little thing that never happened. Oh, let's move it over here, right? Think we can get it today, guys? Maybe not today, but maybe, who knows, maybe today. Yeah, this right here, you can feel it today. The Iran stuff's kicking off. This is getting pretty nasty. Like, this is looking like, you know, flush day. I don't know about you, but all ties to Japan bond yield still an issue. Somebody saying some of it, but also Europe's freaking out too. Simi's got destroyed. Seems South Korea hinted at war with North Korea. I remember reading that in the news last night and they corrected themselves. What's going on in the world? Wait, financial juice won't go any further than that? What the heck? Let me refresh. Go back further. There we go. What happened yesterday? 17th. That's yesterday. Okay. South Korea. Yeah. They were talking about an exercise they're doing, a defensive exercise. Probably just common play. I mean, they've been at war for 70 years, so it's like they probably just do like maneuvers. But then they, preparing for worst case scenarios. I mean, like this is kind of like the United States is escalating war with the axis of evil, Iran, North Korea, and like all they're gonna make a club. It's gonna be like World War III would be like them would be on the same team, I'm sure. But probably not that big of a, obviously the war scare has always moved the market, but probably not actually gonna happen, but we'll see. Read some more stuff here. Anything else new happen after midnight? I do this every morning, first thing I do. While I'm waiting for the stream to spool up, while it's going. Trading with Rocket Scooter AI. And I'm like reading the news and it's like, okay, cool. It's catching up. So about 5-10 minutes to catch up with the day. So I got that going on there. So market calendar this week. We have, what is going on this week? Pre-market. No, nothing today. What about minutes or tomorrow? Fed minutes or tomorrow? The question also is that the Fed minutes, are they going to have any impact on the market? It's like a 3-star news event. Sometimes it moves the market around, but this new Fed guy, Mr. K-Fed himself, is all about not doing forward guidance. So is it going to be that this is the minutes that come out and the market's just going to be like, as neutral as we're as neutral as we can be. This is exactly what we said in the press conference and nothing more. And that's probably what it might be. So maybe not an event. Could be, but maybe not an event. What else we got? Fed balance sheet, not as important. It became more important when like we were in quantitative tightening. It's not going to move the market today. It's very neutral there. And then the global S&P global numbers on Friday. So light news week, I would say. Light news week earnings. We got here. After markets today, nothing. Earnings season's somewhat coming to a close, but the only thing that's left is Nvidia. I think that's like the only thing that the market has to kind of stimulate it further. We had like, this is kind of like how the market was, right? We had good earnings for pretty much the majority of the season. I mean, everything was good. Just Nvidia. Let me load up Nasdaq. Everything was good, right? When you go through the earnings in the last couple of months, everything was good. It was back here when earnings came out. Everything was good. Everything was good. Everything was good. The market was selling off, then it was selling back up. It's like we're back to where we started with great earnings. There's a lot of scare going on. Market's moving around. So like you would have a day where you'd have like 40 companies and that are 10 billion market cap or more, and they all reported good earnings and they all missed. Like they all great earnings and they sold off like back in here. And so it was like, what's going on, right? And then we sort of dead cat bounced up here and then we kind of floated around. This kind of candle is heavy as shit. So like this right here, I would be dumbfounded if this turned green and kept going. This, it either turns green at the open or it's nasty falling, and I'm going to get that level I want. I want to get some options, which is good. This already has broken through momentum. This already has a catalyst. This already is market irrational, everything. But Nvidia is the only earnings we have left for the most part that's big. And that is next Wednesday. Wednesday. I believe it's Wednesday, the 26th. Yes, it is. So it's next Thursday. And multi expiration, obviously, on Friday this week, somebody said. And obviously today we roll into a new VIX contract. I believe this would be the VIX expiration, which would be tomorrow. So this evening when market closes, right before futures market opens, we will get a new triple V with a new VIX. We can check right now where that is. VX. Wait, we're on September. It's going to be 1818. So 1818 is about here where we are I'm looking at the comparison between the two contracts. 1818 right here. 1575. It's about 2.25. So about a point and some change above here. So right at about 17 is going to be the new triple B. And reopening slightly above it at 18. Granted, all things are equal now. Market's selling off pretty hard today. VIX is finally starting to tail up just a little bit relative to it. I don't know if it happens. New triple B tonight, expiration Friday. You know the drill. Chat, good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everybody. Hit the like button first thing you do. Somebody said it's OPEX week with some negative gamma charm areas. The market leaders amplify the move. Yep. A lot of all of that. Right? It's got to measure our cat active line. I got to say it's pretty close to here. I can just estimate it without even having to calculate it. Like whatever that distance is between the close and here, about there. That's about the cat active line, I'd say exactly. I have to measure. I'm just looking at where the close was. There. Close to DD band is that far. Oh, wait. This is higher, so this will be above. Sorry. About there. Let's actually measure it, though. Let's be smart. I got a little bar over here somewhere. Is that you? Are you it? Is that you, buddy? All right, there you are. Okay. Let's see how good my estimation was. It would be much easier if this was like... Oops. Can I undo? I love how this is like a stick rather than a box. Okay. Draw a little box here. So much easier to follow. I'm just using this to measure where a cat's gonna be. Let's see if I can take the guess from right there. Right there. Oh, that was close. Close enough. You guys know the drill. Cat act the line. What's the rule, chat? What's the rule, chat? When you got yourself a cat, do you know the answer? What's the rule? What's the rule? Have some fun. Play some games. Go play some golf. S&P is still really far away. Full port, all in. You know it. You know, it's the time to take out a mortgage on the house and, you know, buy all in. No, I'm saying, if you people that don't understand sarcasm, this is now a global stream. People watch from all over the world, translating in literal English from the subtitles. Sell the house. Okay. What's next? That's a joke. That's a joke for those that don't understand fluent sarcasm. This is the time to contemplate how much of a gambler you are. So this is a little unusual, a little sort of, you know what I'm saying? Right down here. The opening move is likely to return to this area and then either shit on itself or turn into a rally. That's usually how this works. The second day in a row, we are trading below VWAP on S&P, just plating down. We'll have to see where the indicators pop out this morning when we turn on liquidity maps. Super small, super light, super chill. That's it. I need a new prop firm to trade. I'm trying to think of which one I want to do. Somebody said Traders Launch would be the one I should try out. We talked about that last week. I've been so lazy, I never set up to do it. Should I try Traders Launch? Y'all were saying to give it a shot. Or refunded seat. Yeah, I should try that too. Oh, dang. Look at that. Look at how sexy that is. Look at this. Got Traders Launch website. Might check out. Look at that listed on prop score. Check that out. Woohoo. We famous, guys. Look at that. All right. I don't even know how their plans price out. Nothing. I need to make an account. All right. I'm telling you, it might as well be the best time to try it out. Today, I mean, not the best day to try it out. Got to get in there. You know what I'm saying? Before they start. Before they cap these plans up. I like this 100K thing. I'm gonna give that a shot. Select all the squares that have buses in them. All right. Let me supply my knowledge to the AI databases. Mom, we made it. We made it. We made it. We did it, y'all. All right. Create account. All right. What else should I do? I should do 2 more. I'm loving my blue sky. I got a blue sky live rocking. I got a TPT live rocking. What's next? Traders launch. What else? We'll do 1 more. Select all the squares that are motorcycles. Okie dokie. Selecting the squares that are motorcycles. And I need a haircut. I just noticed that. I'm just getting a little shaggy. My barber's gone. He's on some kind of like month-long holiday or something. All right, let's see. Futures. Okay. Dude, all right. Do we get a code score? All right. So the NYC hours only are cheaper than... Wow. So overnight trading. You can change the profit split, which gives you a different price. And you can choose your trading hours. The 22 hours is like... Okay, so $600. Well, we get a discount on that. Profit target 6,000 with 1,000 drawdown. Let's look. I wonder how this pays. I wish I had more information about the prop firm. I wish there was a website out there that would let me just check out a prop firm and see what it's all about. Oh, there it is. This website called Props. I love this website. It's so good. Props. Whoever built it. It's like a champion of humans. All right. So payouts the same no matter what. No matter the size. So the size difference is only drawdown difference. 3,000 versus 1,000. So you want to scale that thing, you're gonna need some micros. I mean some minis. What's our discount? 100 bucks off? 500 bucks? This is a high rollers account. I love it. I love it. Can't use Trade Everywhere. You should use their platform that showed TradingView. Yeah, that's probably the thing. I'm not gonna trade it today. Not in this environment. I was just thinking while we're chilling here. I do need to get it set up. Ain't no way I'm gonna be throwing $500 accounts at this bullshit. No, not today. This is a load up your $30 evals, your $100 evals. So 500 bucks for the 30K, but you get a 100K payout. Oh, I love it. This is a high roller. This is designed for high rollers. I like it. This is the cost of your typical straight to funded account. I know they call it the 300K, but typically the 3,000 drawdown is very close to like 150K. Like this reminds me of like Tradeify's 150K, straight to fundeds, which are like 500 bucks a turn drawdown, 3,000 drawdown. Hell yeah. All right. What else should I try? I'm gonna do a couple of them. Not today though. Today's not the day to be burning these accounts for sure. Some cheaper evals. Team, what should I do? It's like a good challenge. Yeah, it's not bad. The 100K is not bad at all. It's a $1,000 drawdown with a looks like a 2,000. So 2 to 1. So they're all 2 to 1. So essentially, you're just scaling so you can have more drawdown, so you can scale this thing big. So it's end of the day an eval, then static once you go funded. Jesus Christ, maybe I should just go for it. Why not? Why don't I do one? Oh, and let's do one. Should I just do one? Billing address. Oh my god. I hate when I have to start with new. Okay, maybe not today for this because Catalyst is active. Clearly, the last thing I'm gonna do is burn up 500 bucks every go. Smart to not do that. But this is the time to load up on some cheaper evals. You know what I'm saying? Cheaper evals. And trade evals today. This is not a day to like trade your fundeds. It's not a day to trade the million challenge account. All right. Hearts are broken on days like this. Oh, and you can wait. You can have up to 5 accounts, and you can buy out. You can buy all 5 at once. Well, ain't that some shit? I love it. They have multi-account checkout. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't hate the idea. I'm live with Blue Sky. I can't purchase any more emails. All right. So you can get 5 accounts. So you could buy, like, when you do, I love multi-account checkout. Hit the 5-pack, don't be a wuss. All right, I'll buy 5 of those. It's gonna cost me $2,500. So I can pull out if I could pull out 100K with those $2,500, I'll be happy. But today's not the day to trade them though. What size to get with Blue Sky? The 150K or the, whatever the biggest one is. That's not the static. It was the I have so many numbers swirling in my head, I always forget. Was it the 100K or 150K? 100K. 100K. Ba-da-da-da-da. Can you explain the cat? Fairly new. So a risk interval has to do with the way margin requirements dictate, or margin requirements are dictated by the spread of risk in the market. So every single day, big firms report their positions to the exchange. And they say, this is what we have and where we are. CME Group takes all that information and puts it in a giant simulator. Simulator is called SPAN, and SPAN runs these random scenarios of like, what happens if the market does this, what happens if the market does this and the volatility is high, what happens if the market does that and the volatility is low. And it's all these different scenarios, and they come up with this sort of plan for the market. And the scenarios are, this is where the market should be to squeeze the least amount of people or cause the least amount of strain on the sum of all large market making participants. So when they say this is the appropriate range to have the least impact, they change the margin requirement to match that range. As margin requirement is calculated off that expected range. The higher the margin, the higher the margin, the more volatility there's in the market. The higher the volatility, they make the contract more expensive to trade, so that fewer people can trade it. When there's high volatility and markets panicking, you don't want a lot of ammunition going around everywhere because it'll make it crash. So they make it more expensive. There's fewer contracts circulating for dollars spent. So it sort of like in periods of high volatility, there's fewer bullets being fired as people are getting squeezed out. Imagine you hit a stop loss and you stop out of your one contract, but what the contract was 10 times cheaper. You stopped out at 10, so you threw 10 to the market when it's volatile and illiquid. So you're bombarding the market with so much ammo, right? So the idea becomes margin requirements are basically used to curb volatility or curb the impact selling has when markets are volatile. And so margin requirements are calculated by a range. The CME Group says there's risk here and risk here, and they give you a margin requirement. We take that margin requirement, we reverse engineer their whole process, and we turn back and give you the range for it. So anytime the market falls a distance of that risk interval, which you can think margin requirement related, this is the range they said shit falls apart. And when you break through that range on any sudden swift move, which started right here, anytime you hit that range on the exact penny, there's high volume every single time. And when you break through it, the market falls apart. You see how overnight we calculated exactly where that volume is going to be. This is a hack in the CME Group. We're like the only people in the world that's done something like this. So there's volume and then volume. And also we have another indicator, a similar principle that's based off of that same distance from the close. There's also volume here and here. Rules of thumb, when you have a catalyst active, which is a sudden move from anywhere, we sit out no matter what. If you break through this green line, you trade small no matter what. So we got to sit out plus a small only signal And therefore we just wake up and go, well, what video games do you want to play today? You know what I'm saying? Okay, traders launch. Let's see what happened here. How do I log in? All right, purchase went through. I'm not broke anymore. Yay. Just kidding. How do I, where's my credentials? I probably shouldn't be trading this today. I hate every single time I, oh wait, it's not, they don't work on Tradebait. We need to use Trading View. But how do I, okay, let me see here. What size did I get with the Blue Sky Live account? That's like asking somebody what their net worth is. Not really anybody's prerogative to share with you the deal they make with the prop firm. How much they get, what they get offered. That's like, you know what I'm saying? Howdy, girlfriend. Whoa, somebody get in the spa or something? What's up? Hello, happiest girl in the world. Looking pretty solid there. I wish we can like, you want to stream? I can go to the spa.
Okay.
Yeah. Come here. You're looking so comfortable today. Look at that. Oh, is she coming today? Oh, snap. Smart. That's why I made chili last night.
Oh.
Yeah, destroy the kitchen.
Smart.
Yeah. Destroy the kitchen. Today's May Day. So cat active keeps you out of yeah. So the one thing you don't want to do, we have a couple rules with them. Number one is when you're down here below this green line, we have a no shorting off of the green line rule. I have I got this little inverted hickey do. I'll show you this little thing right here. Favorite indicator in the world. Let me get a little cheat sheet here. This is from the boot camp, those of you that are taking boot camp. We're going to do our next live boot camp pretty soon. In a couple weeks, or sorry, the first week of September, second week of September. So here's the rule of those green lines. This is that risk interval I told you guys about. Here, there's a rule. Below the green line, no shorting. Above the green line, also no shorting. The best time to short is off of the green line on the top. Down here, when it touches the green line, if you are like that kind of bear and you're like, fuck it, we're crashing for the day. When you touch the green line, we have people that short off of the green line. I personally don't. When the market's down here, I like to just chill. I like to wait, let it do its thing, save my capital. Half the influence is going to blow up half their shit. The other half the influence is going to make a bunch of money. And Papa Bear knows we go back to bed and we don't wake up from hibernation until tomorrow, right? So down here, I can long off of strong pivots only, but not when Callus is active as an automatic sit out. So rules of thumb are below the band, nothing. I don't do much. Some people will, like when the market opens, it's very likely to pop right up to there to see what it wants to do and then sell. But we don't make that bet here in our trading. We don't say, well, let's just long just in case it pops. No. Down here, there's nothing to long off of, so I chill. And NASDAQ is not the market. The S&P is the market, and that's the guideline for the market itself. NASDAQ is its own animal most of the time, and who cares where NASDAQ is down here? S&P is still fully rational and okay. So if we open up, the S&P is certainly still tradable from here. The rule is when you break through MHP, you just trade it small. So S&P is still fair game to buy off of that dip, which is pretty normal. Now, again, there's no betting on this market reversing. We have been trading below VWAP a couple of days. If we fall to DD band 96, certainly worth a long trade to at least trade it back up to VWAP, maybe get set, like, 20, 30 points off that on the SP. Ooh, baby. Cat is a small domesticated animal. Somehow became famous on social media, and all humans seek it as popular as the cat on social media. I've heard of those things. Every time I've ever owned a cat, I've been guilted into getting one. Every time I've had a cat, no offense to cat people, I've hated them, and I've been severely allergic, and that's half the reason I hate them. I love them because they're cute, and I hate them because I'm allergic as shit, and because they don't like me. They're not fun. They're kind of little assholes. Like I said, I've had a cat a couple times. I had a cat when I was a baby, when I was a kid. Then I had a cat in my early 30s, going to the SPCA, and I went to go get a dog, and they were like, we have a bunch of cats. You're gonna put some of them to sleep. If you don't take them, we're gonna, euthanize them. And I'm like, really? That's you're guilting me into a cat? I go in there, and there's this like little black cat that was like, it's hundreds of them, and all these little kittens, and they're all adorable and stuff. I walk in there, and I'm like, what about that one over there? And she's like, oh, that one's got pneumonia, and we don't think she's gonna make it. And I was like, oh no. And I walk over there, and I was like, hey, wake up. Cat was dead and almost dead, and like sort of lifted her head up and was like, huh? And then got up and was like and then slowly crawled to a little hole you put your finger in, and started rubbing on your finger. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, all right, pack up the dead one, let's go. She's like, you don't want that one. I was like, nah, I'll take that one. I'll take the dead one. Bring it on. That was my cat, black cat named Ninja. Had Ninja for a couple years. So I took the one and then the bottle feed the cat and survived the cat that was deathly allergic, and Ninja tortured me for years. It even gave me a scar right here on my wrist. There's a slash mark here. And people are like, was that when you were a goth emo teenager? And I'm like, no, that's not a self-inflicted wound. That is a fucking me playing with the cat like it's a dog wound. Because I used to be like, come here, girl. And would tackle her and roll around. You want to play with the dog, rough housing with the dog. And that cat would claw the shit out of me, because cats don't like to. Well, I named it Ninja because my guild, remember I told you guys my guild as a gamer was mixed martial arts and crafts. Remember I told you guys my WoW guild and my Guild Wars guild. Our mascot was a ninja knitting a blanket. So all the gaming I did, Ninja was our mascot. So I wonder if I have pictures of that somewhere. Anyways, so Ninja was named after for my my gaming guild. It's the nerdiest thing you ever heard in your life. You have the same exact scar on yours. Yeah, so with the cat, you're not supposed to tackle a cat and roll around with the cat and smack it around with the dog. You can go, come on boy, and the dog is so excited about it. A cat's get the fuck away from me. What are you doing? But I was taught Ninja how to play fetch. I would throw stuff and she'd run over and grab it and bring it back. But I'd live my life on Claritin. I was so allergic. But anyways, every time I ever got a cat, I've been guilted. This is the second time I've been guilted, and there's another time I got guilted and taken 2. I don't have cat now, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me see if I can show you all the Ninja. The Ninja graphics. I got them somewhere. I can find this. Let's see. Probably got the let's see. I got them somewhere. Let me see if I can find the guild. It's cool. Hold on. What? Oh, I want to show you the picture. It's pretty cool. I got it somewhere. Oh, I got something here. Let me show you really quick. This goes with the story. The old stories I tell you guys. The old gaming days. Check it out. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That was one. We had all these like t-shirts and logos. There was one of them. Hold on. Where's the other one at? Hold on. Yeah, those are our little ninja mascot. I had a couple of them. And I don't know where they all are. It's probably me. That's one I just found by quickly Googling my inbox. Ninja. Bum, 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 bum. Fifteen minutes till market opens, guys. I'd have to find them. There's somewhere. There's like, I have like hundreds of those little things. Oh, you're asking how does the trading view thing work? Hold on. How to add Rockstar indicates the trading view? Well, Nikki, you have to pay for them by the, first of all. First thing I do is buy it. And then after you buy it, you have to, oh shit, hold on. Trading view. Is the contest still going on? Trading View Elite? Because I'm still short. Remember I YOLO'd into that short a long time ago? Let me go see what my hold on, let me go look at my super charts for Leap. Hold on. I keep forgetting about that damn thing. Is it over? Oh, it's over, huh? Now the Leap is over, I think. I'm no longer in active positions. Okay. It looks like it's over. But yeah, so you have to go to the dashboard on Rocket Place and then download the extension, install the extension. It should just work. It should just work from there. That ninja has a personality. Yeah. Should you get a Siberian cat? They have like a dog-like personality. Take them out for a walk too. Hell yeah, I should just get a hyena. Like that'd be kind of cool. It kind of looks like a cat, but it behaves like a kind of a dog, like a mix between a dog, a lion, and a cat. Never did WoW, played EverQuest. Oh yeah, I played EverQuest too, originally. Do you still have a yellow line at 29,830? Yeah, let's go through and double check these because we haven't been down here in a little bit. Let's see what we got. No. The answer is no. All right, so Trader's Launch, you said, works for, let's see. Where's my trading account? Trading platforms, futures platform. They got their own platform. Does it work? Does their stuff work on TradingView or their own platform? Kyle, guys, I need some help. Actually, I'll just look it up real quick. For sure, there's a website that can help me on the fly and answer these questions. Does work on TradingView. Oh, you did? Oh, thank you. Go dashboard, billing, credentials. Oh, wait, thank you. I'm gonna log in on TradingView. I can just use... let's just do theirs. All right. Oh, username. Oh, okay. I have time to fiddle around with this, but what? Oh, let me log to the platform. Okay, okay. Billing. View credentials. Oh, okay. Oh. It's not your actual login, it's your kind of weird. There it is. Okay. You can't, like, the platform has no charts on it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Sign direct feeds agreement or get access to real-time data. Okay. I may not. Oh, I could do all this crap. I'm not even gonna trade it today. I was just killing time. Not the cat active, but if I things got better. Okay. There's literally, like, their quote-unquote platform has no charts. Oh, here it is. Here's a chart. Why do these companies insist on making these really bad trading platforms? Just log in with trading view. Is it yo team, is it CQG or what's the API? Volumetrica? DX trade. Ah, DX trade, okay. Which login is it here? It's DX, but I don't see the DX login on trading view. It's their own browser, dashboard access only. Dashboard access. Oh, dashboard access, okay. Wait, what? Gotta use their browser version of it? Oh, so you can't use real trading view? Okay. Okay. Alright. This is volumetric. Okay, I found it. Ah, okay. Different accounts, check. In queue. Make a watch list. I hate having to rebuild every single time I in the watch list here. I hate when platforms do not give me everything I need. Okay, let's just do that. Perfect. All right, we set up. Now we're gonna sit out. Set up just to sit out. No, it does not. No, the make an already well-established program. It's platforms. It's not just like, hey, I'd like to sign up one Ninja Trader, please. It's not how it works. Everybody hit the like button really quick. We're starting in about 7 minutes. It has to do with The API you get. Number one is you don't just, prop firms don't just start up and be like, build their own data feeds, build everything from scratch. There's pre-made stuff that already exists. Paper data feeds, real data feeds. You got CQG, you got Rhythmic, you got Tradevate. They all create this infrastructure where you see, you know, an order flow and all that stuff. And when you build a prop firm, you build on top of somebody else's infrastructure, and they're all different. NinjaTrader and Tradevate have a long ass line to get into, and they're really hard to get into. They don't just let anybody in. So like, it's kind of like, no offense to dentists, but the joke is, you know, why'd you become a dentist? And you're like, oh, so I couldn't get into med school. Why you on Rhythmic? Oh, so I couldn't get in Tradevate. So like, people build on other platforms that have no sort of gatekeeping. Newer firms, unestablished firms, firms with no connection, you know, firms from like, you know, ground up sort of thing. Nobody wants to be on Rhythmic. It's incompatible with most everything, but they do. Hey Matt, how did you become a full-time day trade and when I left my 3 jobs? Oh, you're skipping like 5 years of time there. I never had 3 jobs outside of college. That was in college when I had 3 jobs, by the way. That was in college to pay for my living expenses and stuff. I was a pizza guy where I managed Domino's. I worked research and I taught at the university. Those 3 jobs. And then when I graduated school years later, I got 1 job, and I only had 1 job. And then, when did I go full time? I can't see your question anymore. Oh, how did I become full day trade? So I started trading in like 2010, part-time while I still worked. It was during the recession, so it was hard to get work consistently. So I was working as a consultant and contract jobs and stuff like that. And then about 2015 was when I went full time. I made a pretty sizable windfall when oil crashed. The big oil crash. You guys remember that? And I still was hesitant to go full time, but I had enough money to go full time. But after like trading it a little bit, I was like, yeah, I think I can do this full time. Not the crash to negative. No, not that one. No, I'm talking about the shale crash. So I only had 1 job at the time, yeah. Well, technically I had no job. I had a bunch of like contract jobs. I had no full-time job. I'd work for like 3 months to repack a reactor, or work 6 months to do some kind of It's crash and negative fun though. I sold my Heine a few months, lesser known. Yeah, I had myself a little side gig as an escort. I wasn't required to sleep with the customers. That it was optional. Now so like 2015 I went full time. Are we long or short? Catalyst is active. We chill. We don't do much. Okay, here's how the order works. All right. Buy, what's the contract limit there? Market order, units. Actually, the platform's not that bad. I don't hate it. Okay, so the rule of thumb is when a catalyst is active, this is below the purple line, we pretty much sit out and wait for something better to happen. Catalyst is active on NASDAQ, it's not even close to being active on the S&P. So the S&P is going to be here, and what we've been selling off, you know, this sort of war risk Japanese thing and Korean thing, a bunch of stuff's going on overnight. And so usually we chill, especially on NASDAQ. You know, it's opening. We've got lower Varus bands here. And Kyle, I don't know if this is just you or me, but my outer bands don't even show. When I go here, like the two RIs, they don't show. And I don't know, they're not transparent or anything. Is there some kind of limitation on the indicator? Is that just me? Who is we saying we is so creepy? We? What are you talking about? When I say we, what we want? Go to inputs, go to settings. Ah. But I did. Inputs show to RI. And it still don't show. Oh, there it. Oh. Well, it shows this one. Let's show the other one. Hold on. The 2 minutes till market opens. What you talking about, we? What you talking about, we? Here it is. Oh, I hate that color, though. I'll do something different later. Play with it later. We, as in I teach people a certain way to trade. We, as in everybody here trades properly. We instruct people. Catalyst active. We don't do shit. It's not a copy trading thing. Well, I mean, you copy what I'm doing all you want when I sit out. That's the appropriate thing for a we to do. Yeah. We like to trade smart here. But yeah, I think it's cringy when people go we when they talk about their discords and shit. Come on, chat. We're gonna bank. We're gonna do this, chat. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make money. Yeah, I think that's cringy too. You're not wrong. Okay, we are opening up. Let's chill. Let liquidity maps come through. See what we get. This is brutal. The selling, brutal. That 1 minute candle just got fully engulfed by some immediate selling. We have a 5% drop in Intel, a 4% drop in Micron. SanDisk is gap down 5%. Nvidia is down 3%. Just let this shit crash today, guys. Like, this is honestly, unless there's some kind of sparky turnaround. We've had NASDAQ move about 70, 80 points in the first minute. That's what I'm saying. This is like when a cat is active. Just wait. Like, let it do its thing. There's no honor in like, there's no dishonor in saying, you know what, fuck this day. Let's let the stay sit for a minute. Now again, S&P does have interacting points down here close to the 76.96 level. I think that would be a beautiful place to make a trade. I am not really convinced that this is going to turn and do something else, but we can. Like, if NASDAQ does achieve this with DD ratio looking good, which it's doing right now, we should be fine. The hell are my liquidity maps? Those guys pop up here. Okay, we are in a bear long up, which is actually pretty decent for a long setup at the hedge pressure. With just out the cat active, and S&P is in an IP, guys. Remember, been a while since seen some IPs. Let's double check. So this is probably a little bit of a long entry here. Not bad. Let me see what the monthly maps are. So look, S&P has been thrown back into bear territory already. Remember, we saw a couple days ago, we said this is a little alarming, right? The S&P has some kind of bear poking in, and so you have bear territory now, the S&P. So we are actually locked in as this being a local high right now. Same thing. So yeah, I don't think the S&P is designed to prime for reversal from here. I think any small upside moves are small. And small only. NASDAQ as well, thrown into bear territory. These light gray boxes are bad news for the bull run. So there's no dip buying today. As a matter of fact, this is pretty deep. This is balls deep in the next week's bear territory, especially leading into monthly expiration. This is all bearish right here that I'm circling. So this is like illiquidity pockets, gonna be highly volatile. So yeah, this is a time just to let the market be highly volatile, right? You see how it went up, not chasing along, pulling back. No, there's, like I said, there's no glamour. And you know, fucking up your trading account, something stupid. Now let's look here really quick at the indicators. There is hedge pressure. Also says resistance. Your resiliences are pretty negative on that. Plus your ARB is pretty negative, about negative 40 on NASDAQ, about negative 10 in S&P. It's pretty solid. There is a potential bounce off of here and an IP for what we like to call the arbitrage trade. You guys know how that works. There could be a couple micros attempt. There will be a lot of overshoot to build a wide position. I'm talking 25 points around the S&P. Around that pivot. That's it. So you have MHP. I mean, this is decent enough for an attempt. But it's because it says resistance is going to be small. So here, I can do a small trade only, and if I break, market goes away. You can try it in one of these. Monstrously low. Short? No, no, on a short below DD bands. No, I let it do its thing. That's so much crap up and over here. There could be a long bounce setup over here, which would be not bad. I'll try in these traders launch accounts. It's off screen because it's on their own platform. I bought one E-mini right here because it's all eval, so I don't. It's also pretty dangerous, but those need to make how much? 3K. Only did it in 2 of the accounts. Oh, 6K, 6K, okay. Iran news. Yeah, that was a lot of that today. So right here, bears, you're looking for this to reject that and sell off. Again, this is, like I said, there's a small long potential here, but it's going to be hard to break out of this one. We'll see. It's violent. Violence today. So when a cat is active down in here, the rule is you can trade anytime you want. We have a rule that when it's down here, you just know that the volatility is ridiculous. Like I tell people when cat is active, don't trade because I don't trust that you know what you're doing. Survive this, like to size way the hell down, like here, like a micro. If you normally trade a mini, trade like a micro, something very small. I'm talking when cat is active, we say sit out, but if you insist on trading, it's very small. I'm talking very, very small. We got NASDAQ running up and down 130 points every 2 minutes. You don't need minis to make that happen. You know what I mean? So when cat is active, your approach to the market is very small. Like I'm talking like pennies. Because the market's so volatile and violent, you need to be able to hold through a lot without seeing big numbers on your screen that freak you out. That's the answer. Thanks for being a good dude. Extremely helpful with the vision. Gotcha. Protect yo capital, somebody said. That's the way to go. So yeah, again, Iran stuff, market's been crazy. The S&P not cat active just yet. In the S&P, there certainly is long setup potential down here at the bull zones plus the hedge pressures. But if we lose this, I mean, it's going to nosedive. So you can't argue with a lot of 5%, 6% gap downs in a lot of things. AMAT is down 5, SanDisk down 5, Intel's down 5, NASDAQ is down 1.5%, sorry. This is pretty brutal. And of course, you know, when cat is active and below DD band, usually we wake up to this, a lot of us just go, we'll see you later, have a good day tomorrow. Inside of here, any upside potential to connect with VWAP is probably what you're looking for. Now, we don't teach shorting here, although some people like to take that short. I personally don't, because I like to always bet that the bull side's a moment from breaking out. So I usually wait, and if this fails like that, I get in on the long side, which I'll do here. 100% I will do here. On those brand new traders launch accounts on this dip right here, I grabbed 1 E-mini and 2 of them. That's it. It's 2 days to pass, right? So I only need 3K per day. Oh, 40% consistency. Oh, so 2,400 per day. Okay. The 2400 I can close out, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's a 3-day pass, so it's but it's 40% consistency, so yeah. That's cool. Oh, you actually don't even manually close out, they'll do it for you? Oh, that's kick ass. I like that. It's very like trader friendly. Is there any correlation with VIX expiring tomorrow and the dumping out overnight? No. Expiration doesn't correlate with market mechanic, especially VIX. Sometimes futures expiration, it's kind of like this, right? Whenever you have an event near expiration, the event is amplified, but because it's expiration doesn't imply there's an event. People at expiration are kind of like set in their ways and the airplane is just like coasting into landing on both the put and call side. But then if a fucking storm hits at that moment in time, then everybody's like frantically, they're so close to the ground. Everybody's like, what do we do? What do we do? Take off, no, turn around, no, I'll go around. So the idea that when a storm hits near expiration, the storm goes to a hurricane pretty quick, but not because expiration is there, a storm will show up. That makes sense. If you have Trump tweeting about the Iran war the day before VIX expiration, it might have a more severe impact than him tweeting about it on a different day. Because, you know, if it triggers somebody's quote unquote neutral position at the last minute and they're forced to act, and then that bumps somebody else who's neutral and it bumps somebody else, the effect of becoming a snowball goes up because of that. Yeah. But the day itself doesn't imply the buyers or sellers are going to do anything. Maybe like older days, the olden days of the market, when the market was less liquid. But these days, algorithmically, people are like hedged to the moment. They're not even like, okay, it's the last day, we better hedge. They're very sophisticated to kind of in real time always be positioned for the risk. Okay, these counts both went up about $2,000 today. So 2400's the auto sell, right? Watch it just die in a bust. So I did 5 traders launch accounts. I wanted to try this 100K payout thing. It sounded pretty cool. On this first dip, I longed 1 contract and just 2 accounts. That's it. And they're both up. And I haven't touched any of my real stuff that matters, and does not going to touch it. But let's see, DD band approach should be really nice. S&P is in the process of positive res, which actually is a what we call Arby's trade, or illiquidity pocket with a bear zone in the middle. Trades all the way up to bull zone, which is where that half gap is. And now resilience is actually positive. So this could actually fly right through it. I'm not wanting to take the bet that it will, but the way the evidence lines out today, I don't want to short it. I don't think I do want to short it. Even though ARB looks like shit, I'm not going to long it either. So when this pops to there, it very much could snap down another 80, 90 points. That's kind of cool. It is looking pretty weird. You can actually feel that power now. Intel, after the opening dump, has actually made its way back to session open. Nvidia's actually broken through session highs a second ago. Like I said, it's still volatile and violent, especially when CAD is active, especially when you're below the DD band. So this is an area to not take action in. If this supports here and conditions get better, your brain goes, okay, let's just long for the whole ride up. It's inside of this area that I don't make that decision to make strong bets, because like I said, it can just violently sell from here, and I'm always better safe than sorry. It's always better to miss a trading day than it is to be an idiot just chillaxing. But once we confirm the catalyst is no longer active, and if your resiliences go positive, time to go. There's that negative ARB playing off, and I told you ARB was negative 70 points. We just fell 70 points. There it is. See, that's how it works. Arb never lies. Arb is the best. Arb never lies. It's so good. It tells you what is. Ooh, baby. So, gotta love. I gotta love that our, 2026 and 2025, and our life is all about us fighting with Iran over what? What's the point? What are we trying to muscle them? Like, why are we even trying to muscle them? I forgot. What are we trying to achieve? What's the goal with that? What's Trump's goal? Oil, Israel, like what are we even trying to achieve over there? That's I mean, I'm saying, like, why are we flexing on him? Like, why are we Ormuz maxing on them? You know what I'm saying? What's the point? Why are we letting them know we're boss? Is there a reason for that? Oh, Trump hates bull markets, I guess. I don't know. What's the point again? Ormuz maxing? What's the... I'm posturing up to him. Nuclear weapons, he has no goal. The greater Israel project. Yeah. Like, what's... Like... Remind me again why we're over there. Remind me again why our stock market has to be stupid every minute. I love when he campaigns to get reelected. He's talking about, like, it's like we forgot the last time. No, he wants a nice, tidy, strong bull market. No, he's gonna make the market chop around like he did in 2018. Remember 2018, guys? Let's teach you something about 2018. We fool us once, it's on me, but like fool us twice on you, but fool us twice, it's on me. I mean, if you guys don't remember 2018, it was the same exact nonsense we had. Like Trump becomes president, and the market just likes to do stuff like this. He's like, his stock market's at all time. I was okay, let's bully China for 2 years. Let's just bully them. Like, why not? I don't know, he's just like, I want to, fuck those guys are saying that one thing about me one time. All right, we're going to bully them for this entirety of time. This was the first Chinese trade war right here. And we seem to forgot about it, and Biden was president and COVID. A lot happened, right, between then and the second election. He certainly can't do it again. Why, he's bullying the rest of the world with tariffs again? The same thing he did with China, and China included everybody. Oh my God, now he's bullying Iran. The guy's a big bully. He's bullying everybody. We seem to forget, oh, Trump's a man for America. He's going to make them. Well, traders, yeah, maybe if you're a trader, you're definitely going to not enjoy trading that market. Same stuff. Like, we forgot crude maxing. Like, we forgot what it's like as traders. Oh man, Trump's president, man. Oh, and Biden was bad, but Trump's gonna make everything great. And you look back at times, like, I didn't like Biden at all, by the way. I'm not a Biden fan, but man, boy, do I miss Joe Biden for reasons unrelated to Biden. Boy, I miss Joe Biden's stock market, don't I? Like this, like, I didn't like that guy whatsoever. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, I kind of miss that stock market a lot. The fact that he didn't do anything made it easy to trade. He was just a guy that was just sitting in the desk, like old Uncle Joe sitting there, carving into an apple with his pocket knife, like just so cute and quiet in the back. Oh, he was just sat there licking his ice cream cone. Would you like another ice cream cone, Uncle Joe? Nope. And it's just like, oh, that was so nice. The market was so nice back then. It was so easy to make money. Oh, so great. He was the worst president of U.S. history. Somebody said in chat, oh, somebody absolutely hates his guts. There's probably a lot of worse presidents, but he wasn't great. Obviously, he didn't do it. There's nothing he did that's memorable for the history books. I could agree to that. But honestly, though, it's also from a trader's perspective kind of nice to have like a peaceful breath in between two wild 4-year periods in the stock market. What about wild from a trader's perspective? 2018 was a nightmare to trade. 2019, the whole crap was a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. So, and again, this is why right now we don't trade this, right? The market's still figuring itself out. Again, let's see if the indicators are getting slightly better to indicate the stocks are moving. But right now, nothing's moving. Nothing yet. Watching the stocks, they're just chilling. Just chilling. And again, I have this sort of area of interest that I was looking for, which is this little area right here. This 935 level. Like if we get another day down to there, oh, heavens and Betsy. We fall here, even we shoot through and come. Any attempt here, even overshoot and return, I'm back in long right here. This is where I'm going to play this damn market with a bigger run up if we get it. But if we're, fine with Iran, who knows what's going to happen here. But yeah, I do miss I don't miss Biden. I miss Biden's market though. You accidentally hit Tick Blaze when you bought your Blue Sky account. Can you get that changed to Tradeovate? I'm sure the guys at Blue, I'm going to tell you, Blue Sky of all prop firms are probably like the coolest people when it comes to like being forgiving on shit. Like they let you news trade. They let you algo trade. They're super nice. And I bet you if you talk to customer service, they'll probably just switch you over. They seem to be the least of all the prop firm people I've talked to. They seem to be like the least like, screw the customer type prop firm. I mean, there's a lot of really good ones that aren't like that either. But like Blue Sky is like, yeah, whatever goes. I mean, we're cool with whatever. Can you algo trade? Yeah. Can you use trade? Sure. Why not? They seem to be cool with a lot of stuff, which I really like about Blue Sky. Why do we sell so hard in Asia? There's like this kind of like the market's overdue for this correction. We had this huge debt cap bounce day that just sort of floated, wasn't rallying. And then we had some Iran, in US sort of belligerent news sort of happening. A lot of selling in Asia. Japan's, that's an issue. The yields have been like crazy. Let me see what the 10-year yield in Japan has like a 30-year, 40-year high. I mean, it's ridiculous because of inflation. Remember, the way inflation works, right, is that when you invest in fixed income assets, right, it's like, give me your money and in 10 years, you will get exactly this return no matter what. So example, pretend it's 5%, right? And you say in 10 years, you're going to get 5% return. You give me 100,000, you'll get 105,000, you'll get 5,000 back profit. But if there's 3% inflation a year, even though you're going to make 5,000 on paper, the 100,000 you had sitting there is going to lose 3% a year, which could be like 10 to 15,000, right? So even though you gain 5,000 on paper, the spending power of that 105,000 is worth roughly 95,000. So you actually lost money even though you made money, right? So because of that, nobody wants to buy treasuries when inflation is really high until the yields outpace the inflation. You know what I'm saying? So if the inflation is 2% a year and the yield's 5% a year, example per year, then you're making money. But if the inflation is higher than the yield, then nobody wants to buy the bond. Therefore, bond prices crash and crash and crash and crash and crash until the yields get high enough that they're now competitive. So this is like an issue in Japan. It's an issue everywhere right now. US treasuries have been collapsing since COVID as well. It's just part of the game. So as a trader, you're like, I got to put my money somewhere. If I hold it in cash, it's going to lose the amount of inflation. But put it in fixed income, it will make something, but still lose the amount of inflation. But I put in the stock market isn't losing 5% a year. So people are still choosing right now to invest in the stock market Why is stock market all-time highs right now? Because it's the only thing not losing at what is current CPI, 4% a year. Stock market's not losing 3% a year, 4% a year. It's still hanging on. So people are like, well, tech is rallying. All right, let's put our money. So nobody's buying like treasuries, right? This is kind of a huge issue right now. Yeah, welcome to the US bond market. It's been that way for a while, and it's been kind of nuts. How do I know this all this information? I've been trading for 16 years, my man. I learned it all just by Googling something, Googling 15 things a day. Like every time I don't know something, I'd Google it and just research it. Now, another thing is that, you know, with these days with AI can literally like train you on everything. With AI, you can just like, AI, teach me why bond market is collapsing right now. Well, an AI will probably spit an answer out for you. We're here to discuss trading, politics. Yeah. Like we talk about politics in the context of trading. We don't talk about politics to love or hate candidates. In all honesty, let's be real. You have to be the world's biggest piece of shit to want to be a politician on any side of the coin. What kind of fucking loser do you have to be to want to do that for a job? What a horrible person you must be. But anyways, they're all horrible. But each one of them has a different way they drive the stock market around. And it's important to know that. Just why I didn't buy that dip. We just chilling. Who owns Prop Score? I do. I own Prop Score. Farina says she doesn't work for Matt last night. No. Now Farina's her own boss. Are you submitting a an anonymous complaint in the complaint box? A tip? Are you submitting a tip? Some guy named Matt owns it, yeah. Honestly, if I stepped away, any one of them could run the company on their own. I wouldn't want to work for me either. I don't blame her. Nah, she's probably saying to you guys, she doesn't work for Rocket Scooter. Rocket Scooter and Prop Score are two different companies. They have nothing to do with each other. They're absolutely nothing to do with each other. There's zero overlap. Rocket Scooter is the software you see on the screen. Prop Score is prop firms and a separate website, separate companies, separate employees, separate owners, all separate business. So Rocket Scooter is like, you know, the people that make the indicators and stuff. Market same as yesterday. Drop with the fake pop. Probably so. S&P's. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to get in long here. Why not? Let's do a couple more. Let's just be... whatever. Let's just have fun with these traders' launches. It's looking pretty solid. Your ARBs just went positive. Or kind of going positive. Let's just see. Let's just see if this works out here. I'm still scared to touch up my Blue Sky account. We're gonna chill. Let's see what happens here. MHP is holding. ARB is not as bad, but all your indicators are still negative. On resilience, there are some things that are trying to cross over. Tesla being one of them. But not everything's looking great. Again, I look at these three indicators to see if anything looks good. ARB is making a stretch. There's been some half cap breakovers. We go to the events feed, we can see what they are. Let's get off the Mag 8 and look at all the S&Ps and just look at half cap and see what's filling gaps here. Anything big? Google. So Google's right on the edge. Apple's right on the edge. So Google and Apple are flip-flopping. Let's take an eyeball on these things. Let's look at Apple really quick. So Apple's sitting at half cap. So Apple didn't fall far from the tree. It's sitting right there. And let's look at Google real quick. So they're sitting at half cap is actually a pretty decent sign, at least for some things. Now Google did reject, but you see the flip-flopping around half cap is going to be a big, and Microsoft too. So there's a lot of the bigger companies aren't necessarily like in the worst place right now. Now Microsoft tried to break MHP, bounced, tried to break a second time. Keep an eyeball out on 480 Microsoft, and then watch on your events feed off to the right. We have the little events triangles to show you the rest of it. just to make sure everything looks kosher there. Like I said, we have a little bit of positive ARB here, which is actually a decent sign as the universal indicator. Now remember, cat active below DD band, you don't have much. This particularly is negative gamma on the stocks. There's going to be that fight to push it lower, but you also have a certain amount of market cap trying to fill its gap to the upside, which are competing pressures. You have a very strong pull to the downside from the negative gamma, but you have sort of like a medium strong pull for stocks to try to fill their gap. This could rally all the way back up to the top. If this goes positive first, and then these go positive next, okay? That's why below band, we don't wake up and say, let's short this. When I say we, it's cringy, I know. We don't teach you, and I'm not gonna preface that every time I say that. We don't teach you to short down here, because we teach you to wait to see if conditions get better, because if they do, it becomes just that squeeze that doesn't stop, and that's what you want to catch. You don't want to catch this bullshit. Like this is like a, you know what, let's just chill, right? Markets popped, dropped, whatever, S&P's done nothing, right? Smart enough to know that. And it's very systematic, because every time this happens, we do the same thing, baby. What the fuck is X money? I don't know, dude. I got something about that the other day too. It was like X money is like Twitter's way of becoming a financial institution. You can store money, borrow money. It's like a wallet for Twitter. There's like a credit card that goes with it. I have no idea. No idea. Houston Vet says we the best. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. What's the best trade copier for copying Tradeify and Apex on Ninja? Is Rock Scooter rate copiers? I think you're asking the wrong person. I think trade copying is a very bad practice, so I don't even rate copiers, because I don't think it's a good thing to do. The only reason you should trade copy is if you've got 20 accounts to manage and you want to chop it up into groups of like 5 groups of 4, you know? Like if you have 5 accounts with the prop firm, there's no need to trade. You can manage those all separately. And I always tell people, manage them separately because you have better results. But as far as trade copiers go, you got to ask somebody here. I don't think copying, I think Trade Copia was one, Replicanto is another, but I've never used any of them, so I don't know. Anytime I've ever had to copy trades make trade copy groups was in native Tradeivate when I was trading Apex. I would actually chop them up into 5 groups of 4 and trade 4 at a time. Yeah, CAT is active. Purple line. We're down about almost 2% on the Nasdaq. Big red candle, and I'm waiting to see if the indicators get a little better. ARBs are negative. Resiliences are negative. We're in bear zone in both monthly maps, and just chilling, seeing what happens here. Yeah, I guess remember when Elon did make PayPal. This was his original thing, kind of like a bank. Why these people avoid pressing the like button? I know people don't like free stuff, I guess. I don't know. I know. Cat active means that the market has fallen a risk interval on a straight run move. Anytime you fall this exact distance, and we give you that distance in this table for every futures contract right here. Anytime you fall in that exact distance, number one, it's predictable high volume the minute you pass through it. You see this right here? Predictable high volume. It's that accurate to the penny. Every time you touch it, there will be a volume spike. Touch it, volume spikes up. Anytime you break through it, volume goes crazy. And anytime you're trading below it, volume's ridiculous and out of control. You can clearly see does everybody here really quick tell you what a cat active means? Does everybody see? I'm going to circle the parts in time that we are below cat active. Do you notice a difference in the volume here and the volume here versus the volume here? Do you see how this is like relatively mild, right? You see how here it's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, right? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. See the difference? So when a catalyst is active, the market is kind of spiraling out of control. Think of it like that. So when you're down here, it's just whipsaw volume and crazy. And it's calculated exactly to the penny. It's so accurate. In fact, it's to the penny. So the market's going to be ridiculous in how it's trading. Even now, it's kind of ridiculous how it's trading, right? Resilience just went positive, which actually probably a decent sign. Not the worst sign in the world. But ARB keeps snapping back down. So you're having a lot of flip-flop. Still kind of a little timid to touch this. I think the way it is sort of holding today, this might make an attempt for that. We'll see. When did I start live streaming? 7:30 in the morning. So an hour from market opens. If you're asking when I started live streaming, it was in 2016. I've been streaming for 10 years. Wow. 10 years. It's crazy. You know, as the first futures trader on YouTube to ever live stream futures. Fun fact, I'm the OG of OGs. I'm the godfather of streaming for futures. Some of the only streamers that are bigger than me started like streaming futures in like 2020. And they jumped onto the prop bandwagons. The only reason they got bigger. Trades by Matt started like a year after I did. We were number one and number two future streamers. Nobody traded futures back then. There weren't prop firms. None of that stuff was around. Everybody's trading penny stocks and, you know, that was the hot thing. Stocks and penny stocks. Nobody touched futures. Futures were like dangerous. They were risky. They were expensive. Only people with money traded them. It was like an elitist community back then. The olden days. MHP on me. Been trading for half of Kyle's life. You started trading with Tim Sykes. Oh, bless your heart. That guy. that guy is still grifting. But now he's got like all kind of legitimate things surrounding him to paint a picture of him as being some kind of philanthropist. All these like trader charities and building schools and all that stuff. There's still that picture that was like him. It was so funny. There was like this event. And I again, they were raising money to build a school. I don't know. He builds schools in like impoverished countries. You know, it really sells the story that, you know, the money goes to a good cause or whatever. The guy like shorted penny stocks or something. Anyways, I want to learn trading from him. But the point I'm saying is there's a picture of him and Lance Poopstain, whatever that guy's name is, you know, that guy, that scammer, and all these like like the old school OG gurus, the ones that sell like $10,000 and $20,000 mentorships. They're all supposedly worth tens and hundreds of millions of dollars. There's a picture of all of them sitting on a stage raising money to build a school. And there's like, you know how it's like donation, right? It's like you've made $10,000 of your $30,000 goal. And they're pitching like, donate guys, donate today. It's for a good cause, for a good cause. And they're donating to an audience of like you guys, like traders, like people that aren't rich. And they're like out there begging the public for $30,000, raising $100 and $200 at a time. When fucking Lance is worth $100 million. Like Lance doesn't just stand up and go, guys, I got it. Thank you for your $100, Bob Jones. Thank you for your $100, Miss Sally. Grandma Mabel, thank you for your $50. We appreciate your donation. It's going to really go towards school. Why don't Lance go up and go, all right, bitches, I'm going to build 20 schools with my $100 million. Let's go. Oh, no, they need the money from the public. Oh, yeah. He's worth $100 million. So they're going to beg the public for 20 grand. There you go. That picture alone was like, and I memed it so hard. I was like, what the hell are you guys doing? You're a charity drive to build a school and you're taking money from the average person. The average person staring at Elon Musk. Hey guys, we need to raise $30,000 to do a charity event. Can you guys each give me $100, please? No, I'm Elon Musk. I got $1 trillion, but I need your $30,000. It's better when it comes from you, right? That's the funniest thing in the world. It's the picture of all four of them sitting there, and above it, it was like 10,000 of 30,000 goal reached. Like a fucking, what's it called? You know what I mean? Like a Kickstarter. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, raising $30,000 to build a school, and they're asking average people for it. So I thought it was kind of funny. It's like, yep, this sums up the trading industry in the trading education industry in a heartbeat. If they are matching, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like if they are matching 10 to 1, that's pretty fucked up. And it was like all these people, like, who else wants to donate? I do. Hey, give him the microphone. Tim, I've been your student for like the last 6 years. I'm still trying to become profitable. And I think this is for a good cause. Let me, I only have $1,000 to my name, but I'd like to give it to the school. And he's like, come here and give me a hug, man. Let's go. Oh my God. Look at this, man. This is what this community is all about. Look, these guys. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. His last $1,000 put in the pot. That whole thing is just to build the story to keep fueling his business. You know what I mean? We're doing good, guys. We're doing good as a team. Come on in, bring it in. Give me a hug. Why these? Yeah, if you're not matching 10 to 1 for every skull we build, I'll put enough money to build 10 more. Then you're full of shit. You know what I'm saying? I just thought it was so funny because the picture was so well perfected, where you can see them all on a stage, and then above them, blurring the background, you can see the donation goal. It was like, yep, that's basically what their services are like. Please donate your money to me. Send it on up the funnel. A little more pregame knowledge before I watch your option strategy in the bootcamp. Yeah, I'll tell you guys about it when we get there. Just let it fall to that level. And at the end of the day, I'll be buying some options probably in the day tomorrow if it keeps falling. Tim Sykes, these guys. He couldn't trade a water hose to a guy that was on fire. That's how bad he is. The guy on fire would be like, no thanks. But you're on fire. No, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Death of the NASDAQ today. Pretty solid red, nasty red candle. Like I said, it's too violent. This is another thing too, and to tell you guys, when cat active, it's just so violent and it's random. So you don't want to really you don't really take too much risk. Give you some options knowledge. So what I'm looking for with options, I used to swing when markets hit a low and a big nasty crash, and I think that that's the low and it's reversing out. That's where I try to get options. Like on big, just red day. I start trying to buy some calls. This is still a little too early for that. A day like this, almost without a doubt, if it closes low in red, we'll have another low to deal with. So tomorrow, right? I scribbled this out, right? Which again was just 8 week early. I've already wanted to see this. I wanted to see the dead cat bounce retrace to this support right here that started the squeeze. And if the market is to maintain bullish momentum, then this level is your support, whether we hit it and bounce or we overshoot it and kill for a day and then return. Anytime we either come here and return or we bounce anywhere above here and close to here is where I want to be long. So if we fall to here, I'll start buying options 1 to 3 days of selling or whatever. I'm going to buy options for at least a month or 2 out, maybe 6 weeks is my usual starting point, to just return to the key level. This is the consolidating level right here. If it falls to here and I put 100 grand in options and it comes back to there, I'll make $1 million. If it breaks highs, I'll make $1 million. Sorry. Comes back to here, I usually 3 to 5x. My dots were just a little off there. Yeah, the level is important, but the timing, yeah. The timing was like every day I was just sort of like trying to guess where I think it would go. And then here, when it fell, it didn't make it all the way there. It just sort of like did this, and then it's doing what it was trying to do here, but just a week later. So I drew it out. I'm like, as soon as we get, this is all from my option trade. I was like, as soon as we get here, I was looking for certain sort of like, I was having fun putting like 5 dots in a day. This is not, nobody can predict with that much accuracy, but I was having fun with it. Just having a little bit of fun with it. Trying to have a little fun with it. I guess the piece trying to hold. Resilience got positive a little bit. Trying to hold the monthly maps. Like I said, whenever you get smart enough to know the market might be crashing out, the one thing you just don't want to do is jump in and ruin your life over it, you know? It's like not every day is a solid trading day. And of course, when we broke through MHP, it's just been kind of dying the whole day. And that momentum a lot of times continues. Continues for the course of the day. Those other accounts stopped out automatically on this run up. So they make 2,400 bucks and then they stop on their own. So 2 of them already stopped out with max profit. When we get back above here, I'll jump into a couple more. I'm having fun just with scalping in these traders launch ones. Is there a bootcamp video about the option strat? There is one now. It's at the very end. Yeah. At 2,900, if it falls really fast there today or tomorrow, the answer is no. If it falls there slowly, yes. When it falls fast, I like to let it overshoot. Like I said, if we crash and crash and crash and crash and crash today, tomorrow I'm not just gonna interact when we first touch it. I'm gonna let like another day happen. Usually I let either the next day happen and there's a catalyst active and the catalyst is no longer active, then I'll jump in on it. But I'm looking for a specific key pivot in intraday. And so I'll let you guys know intraday. I'll be like, okay, I'm loading up right now. Pretty much. We have broken through MHP with negative res. This can hit this orange and just turn around and die. Be very careful here. Be very careful trading here today, guys. The auto stop. Yeah, it says your account. Well, let me see what the note it said. It said, it says account is paused, risk max daily run up. Cool. So once you hit your max daily run up, they pause it for you. That's actually pretty kick ass. So if I try to submit an order, which I just did, the error of rejection set account is paused, you hit your daily run up. That's kind of cool. So all I did was on this original dip, I just longed a mini in each one, and then right here they closed out exactly at 2,400 bucks. Is there FOMC minute meeting news on Wednesday? But remember, K-Fed was very specific about the Fed's participation in stock market volatility will be minimized. Remember, he was saying like, we don't want to, you know, be forward guidance for the stock market like earnings. You know, we don't want people to look at the Fed to, you know, make decisions about the stock market. So we're going to try to not make Fed releases and Fed press. He said, well, I have a press conference when we need to have one. And the Fed minutes are not going to give hints at our next judgment, you know, like what we're going to do. So his whole mentality is to not offer forward guidance. So one can argue that this Fed minutes is going to be like, hey guys, we had a meeting. This is our decision. This is the data. Good luck. Figure it out on your own. Anywho, speaking of figuring out on your own, speaking of Blue Sky, let's go ahead and throw out some Blue Sky accounts. We had Justin on stream yesterday. How much of a treat was that? Blue Sky, baby. Yeah, so I don't think we're going to get, you know, Fed's going to come out on the minutes, and the minutes are going to be like, JK, LOL, raising hikes, bitches, let's go. I mean, it's going to be again, he says it does take time for them to adopt that, you know, to change all their, you know, they have AI right and all their stuff now, I bet, but to kind of change their policies or change how they do stuff, Right? And adopt the new method. He does say it does take a couple of meetings. So this is funny because last time they had a press conference, which was his second press conference, and one of the questions was, why are you having this press conference? Didn't you say last press conference that you're gonna have press conference when necessary? What made this one necessary? And he kind of fumbled. He's like, oh, well, I mean, I guess it's a necessary event because the press conference itself is a necessary event, so therefore we're doing it. I was like, what? What kind of answer was that? It's like, my religious text is true because it says it's true. Oh, okay, then that makes it true, I guess. That's correct. You know, circular logic is my favorite thing. This press conference is necessary because we're having it. Therefore, it's a necessary event. This is the reason, because the press conference is happening is the reason we're having it. So there you go. It's like, oh yeah. So we might even have a press conference on the next Fed announcement. Maybe if there's a rate hike, they'll have a press conference to detail why they did the rate hike. But I think, like, imagine a world where the Fed doesn't get up and talk in front of the committee, in front of the panel. Crazy, right? So anyways. Yeah, we're not gonna, yeah, exactly, right? That's why somebody said, Gringo Loco was like, we're not gonna give any guidance, but we'll go ahead and do a press conference anyways. And and like what? To dodge every question? Like, what's the point? The reason people are asking you questions is they want a hint, right? You know, they want a hint as to what's gonna happen. So MHP long is looking like a more solid play here. The volatility is dying up a little bit. Your resiliences are getting slightly better in the S&P. It's probably a good play, at least a DD band now. I'm not going to trade in the blue sky, but I have traded it in each one of these, whatever they're called, traders launch accounts. 2 of them hit max profit. We'll see what happens. It sounds like fun. I'd like to see if I can get that $2,400 per day. It's 40% consistency for a 6K profit target. I bought the more expensive ones. All 5 of them cost me about 2,500 bucks. I don't know what the reset fee is. I need to look at it, but they were 500 a pop. We'll see. Now, Blue Sky, guys. I went live with Blue Sky. I gotta tell you, it's one of my favorite experiences I've had. As far as like success with it, it was very inexpensive for me to go live. I went live within the first month. That's how good I was doing with them. I managed to take out 22,000 in payouts. Now, Blue Sky is different than its other cohorts in the same category. Your top 4 firms right now are MyFund and Take Profit, Lucid, and Blue Sky, and Tradeify is the 5th. They all have the same kind of account, which is same day payout accounts, which makes them goated. This is the goated. This is the trend of 2026. It is like the Pogs of 2026. It's like the Furbies. It's like the Pokemon cards, which is also the trend in Pokemon cards are the Pokemon cards of 2026. They're back. Anyways, same day payout is like once you go funded, you can get a payout on the same day. First day, same day, you get a payout. Literally, and most all of these have a 2-day pass. So a 2-day trading pass. Blue Sky, the difference is that not only is it a 2-day pass, but it's an activation fee model when the other ones aren't. You only pay when you pass the account. These other ones you pay full price up front. So when you're failing a lot as a trader, Blue Sky is the option to learn the business in. They do decent payouts, but if you want big payouts, you're gonna go to TPT or MyFunded. These guys can net you 10K a day per account. You can buy up to 5 accounts, but it's going to cost you up front. Some of you might not be at that level yet. And again, if you're really, really good, you're going to love the payouts here. Payouts here are really good, but you can only have 3 accounts instead of 5. And they've been doing talks to maybe bump it to 5. But you can do $2.5 thousand payouts for a 50K account, and you give up to 3. So it's a milder payout, but it's also a very inexpensive cost. The activation fee model is designed for traders who fail a lot. If you fail a lot, like it takes you 20 evals to finally pass. This is where you want to be. Not over here. I mean, these are good, but on an economic sense, this is better for a failing trader. Once you start getting better and getting like multiple payouts, you're going to want to shift and graduate to the bigger dollar. Invest more, make more. But they scale about the same for the cost. So the all-in cost, the eval cost is $30 for a 2.5 payout. This is $120 for a 10K payout. It's literally scaling linearly. It's 40. You pay 4 times as much, get 4 times the payout. So really, it's just the simple decision is budget. The other difference is that really makes it kind of neat is that when you go to your buffer phase, it's actually end of the day drawdown, and all these other big dogs are trailing. So the buffer phase is actually much simpler. Also in Blue Sky, albeit the smaller payout, it is simpler. So it's designed for like the newer trader. I've gone live with every firm on this list, and I gotta tell you, all of them I give like an A+ rating to. They're all kick ass. But that's like the real reason, to be honest with you guys, why I think that that's useful. It's not where you're gonna get $1 million in payouts, but I managed to pull out $22,000 in the first month, putting in like probably less than $5,000. Not a bad income for the first month of trading with the firm. 4x or whatever ROI somewhere. We calculated on stream. I forgot. You guys might remember, maybe 3 to 4x somewhere in there. Yeah. So we've got these launch accounts, which is the one I was using to go live. Launch is pretty cool. 2-day pass, 3-day buffer phase, 1-day payout, same day payout. Easy as that. Good stuff. All right. Said they become pretty much a fan favorite here because a lot of people, in times like this, when the market's volatile, you're probably gonna fail a lot, right? You're gonna bust accounts. I'm gonna bust accounts a lot. It's part of it. It's definitely part of it. Okay. Type in Blue Sky.
Hey, it's time for a giveaway.
Time for a giveaway.
That's right.
Indicator started looking good. Yeah. Yeah, your resiliences are getting better. It's good. S&P is looking really solid here. We might make a run for it.
Type in the chat. To enter, just type the word. I know it's absurd, but it's how you can win yourself a free prop account giveaway. But when you type in the chat, your name will appear in the drawing thing.
This is like all this blank space here. Jalon Dawkins, my dude. Jalon, where you at? That's a cool sounding name. It has like a kind of like a poetic, alliterative sort of Jalon Dawkins. It sounds very like that's a cool sounding name. It just sounds cool. It just sounds like a has some prestige to it. The way the N and the D, and that's a cool sound. It's a good name. I hear my name, Matt Cowart. Sounds like a black. It doesn't sound cool when you say it. Matt. Sounds like splat. Mr. Dawkins ain't even here. He decided to go make coffee at the wrong time. Passing up. My dude is not here. Mr. Cool Name is gone. Jalon left us. He left us. This is a cool sounding name too. Ciso Ducenzo. See, you guys have some cool sounding names. Like again, the alliterative sort of Ciso Ducenzo. That's the guy that's gonna steal my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? That kind of name. She's sitting there, you know, drinking coffee. Hello. Yes. My name is Cecil Ducento. Hi. Can I sit here? He sounds like, you know, Manny Patinkin from Princess Bride. Just kick ass on it. This guy's gonna steal my girlfriend, seriously. Good job, good job. You date girls? I try to. Sometimes I'm successful at it. You made him sound creepy. May I sit here? Is that a latte? You're thinking of Princess Bride too, yeah. Gypsy Lily. It's also a cool sounding name. Gypsy Lily is somebody I would like to get high with. Hang out, talk about the universe. What does the guy Duchinja smells like? You know, he's got like, he layers, that's, Duchinja's the guy that layers his cologne. He's got like 3 different kinds. He's my own scent. I mix 3 together. You know it. Smells so good. Can't help but steal your girlfriend. All right, congratulations, 3 of you guys. Or the 2 of you. We actually got one more. One more. Congratulations, Lily. Congratulations, Lily. You did it. You're the winner. And one more. One more. Looks like we're running. I think I look on the DOM a little bit. Mataliao. Freaking Mataliao is the other guy. It's still my girlfriend. I am Mataliao. 4412. Cuatro, cuatro, cinco, dos. His accent is so cool. All right, congratulations, 3 of y'all. Y'all are the winners, my friends. It's great. I know all 3 of you. I've seen all 3 of your names for a long time now. None of y'all are bots. Congratulations. Oops, I'm only supposed to give away 2, but I accidentally gave away 3. See, I knew I gave away 1 too many. Oops. Congratulations, Gypsy Lily, Natalie Allen, Ciso, Ducenzo. You guys know the drill. Head on over to the Prop Score Discord, claim your prize. You guys have accounts already, I'm sure, but have an account if you don't have one already. Cacho Cinco de Mayo. Mataliao gives that Zoro vibe. Oh, you know it. Can I accidentally give away 20 more? Yes, yes I can. All right, Rez went good. Arb is still negative. Rez is good. S&P is cleaned up. S&P, guys, is cleaned up today. It actually has, now not to say that it will, because remember, it's all driven by chips today. Chips are going to set the narrative, but the S&P has now structured itself to run up today. All of you guys looking at this, just be careful. Shorts of the world, this is what you do not want to see if you're trying to fade this to oblivion today. Everybody here knows the drill. It's all set up. This is good. All your resiliences and your ARB are positive. The S&P. Who cares about the Nasdaq right now? ARB's still slightly negative, but S&P is solid for gap fill run. We just had that sort of set up a couple minutes ago. It's pretty good. Now again, not every day has to be a trading day. It's obviously been a kind of nightmarish. A couple micros would do some wonders, right? If one were like, man, I want to take the risk. Well, it's not the day to try to say you made $10 million in the market, right? If you would like to be a master at betting, which is what the song is about, masters of betting understand that a few micros go a long way in this kind of environment. A lot. I mean, if you get 40 points on the S&P with 2 micros, same thing as getting 10 with the mini, almost 2.5. Which courses, including your indicator? I mean, like liquidity pack and Valoris. So Richard Breach, it's the if you go to the website, it's called Pro Plus. It includes the course, the training, and the the indicator packages. Yeah, it's called Pro Plus. You're hearing something else was tripping you out. The song is wild. Oh yeah. Oh dude, like half of the songs half of the songs people have written for this community are dick jokes. Like the entire thing. I know nobody's been trading today, but it sounds like we have somebody new in chat that has not heard a lot of the music, but it's time, guys. Time for you to whip it out for me since I want to freak him out even more. Welcome to the community. You guys, your P&L should probably be 0 today. Small P&Ls are probably good, but if you mind showing me and whipping it out so I can take a look at it. I like to see what you got. And reach down your pocket, dig deep, both hands, pull it out for me, set it on the table. You mind if I bring a camera so I can take a picture? You know, keep it for my P&L bank. 0, 0, 0, some flat, some small amounts. I'm glad to see it's not a bunch of big trades out there. You guys are so smart. A lot of $200, $300, $45, $70, $100. This is what I love about y'all, man. Y'all have been trained. Is there a place to download the songs? A lot of them are in the Discord, yeah. These ones are in the Rocket Scooter Discord. We also have in Prop Score. We did Rocket Scooter had like a songwriting contest, and Prop Score has another one, so they're in 2 different places. There's like a song submission channel. It's good to see that you guys are trading small, which is good. $100 here and there, $500 here and there. This is what this environment's like. Being smart enough to just kind of like trade small and know that if it does run, you don't need a big position to make something out of it. Now let's visit where the chip stocks are, because it's been a big limitation. So like this entire market's movement is all dependent on chips, right? And you can see how like Micron and Intel, right? And SanDisk, you see how they all look the same? Applied Materials, they all look exactly the same, right? And the Nasdaq looks just like these. If you look at the S&P, it looks somewhat different, right? It's not as bad as the other ones. Like, you can see that the market is very dependent on this tech bubble that's starting to blow up. All right. Thanks for whipping it out for me, guys. Appreciate it. Don't judge a man by his kink when my kink is looking at all your P&Ls. I'm creepy like that. I like to see. I don't like to touch, I just like to watch. You know, that's the way to do it. I'm a looker, not a grabber. Show me the P&L and we're good. Let's give me a little glance. 1750s, 641. See, now we're scared of the guy again. So half of our comedy and jokes are dick jokes here. We're kind of Wick Ross is like, oh boy. Anyways, yeah, there's a lot of fucking degenerates in this chat that come up with the funniest stuff. They write all this music, man. It's so funny. Show me the P&L and whip it out. There you go. I'm a looker. I'm a P show kind of guy. I will look. I won't touch. I'm a gentleman. That's actually kind of funny because, like, you know, it's kind of like saying I won't take your money from you. That is funny. All right, so today, with arbitrage being positive, it means there's an upward pressure. You could feel it, at least in the last 10 minutes. The selling flow has sort of let off a little bit. It doesn't mean it's over, because the way that selling has been happening is that when the chip stocks have been liquidating, we've been seeing some very gnarly candles. So far, with your arbitrage pressing positive and your resilience is all pressing positive, S&P does have that lineup to work its way out. Now, however, there is a problem, because remember, we looked at monthly maps. There is a strong bearish resistance exactly where we are. So this is the bigger, longer resistance, and it's going to be hard pressed to get out of this 7770 level. That's sort of like the edge of disaster. 77, when I say 7770, wait, hold on. Let me do it again. Wait, that's weird. 7740, sorry. 7770. Oh, wait. No, this is all bear. Never mind. Yeah, so this is bear all the way. Look at this, even up to 7830. So we're kind of stuck in some bear pockets for the next 2 weeks, which isn't good. Rick Ross is like, dude, I love your name, by the way, dude. One time I went to this club in Miami. I went to Miami for like to a friend's party. We got a table at a club, and Rick Ross and his posse were right next to us. Table next to us. So I got to chill with them. I got a picture with them. Just reached over and was like, yo, man, I'm a big fan. He's like, yo, cool, dude. But it's like, you know, seeing Rick Ross in Miami is kind of like seeing JJ Watt in Houston. You'll be at like the grocery store and JJ Watt walks by you and grabs Captain Crunch off the shelf. Like he's just like a normal dude that's there all the time. He's like seeing Regis Philbin in New York. Remember that old How I Met Your Mother joke? You see Rick Ross everywhere in Miami. When I told people, I'm like, yeah, I ran into him at the club. They're like, everybody runs into him at the club. I was like, oh, that's a normal thing. Like, yeah, I was eating enchiladas at Gringo's and JJ Watt was sitting right there eating fajitas. And you're like, yep, that's how it was. They asked him to whip it out. I didn't. No, not that time. He chose rap. You chose futures. He's your cousin. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool. Yeah, he was a nice dude. And they played a song of his, and I don't remember which one, but he got on the mic and was like singing it, and everybody in the club was like having a good time. I was like, oh, very nice. You love Gringos? Dude, it's so good, right? I think, like, I grew up on Gringos, which is a Tex-Mex place in Pearland. Well, it started in Pearland. It's a Houston thing. Gringos is made by, they call it a Gringos because the founder, Russell Ybarra, was half white and half Mexican. And so they all called him, like his friends all called him the Gringo, all his Mexican friends when he was a kid. So he named his restaurant Gringos. I actually worked for there when I was 16, so that's how I know the story. But anyways, it was like a, you know, the biggest Tex-Mex franchise in suburban Houston is owned by him and that family. There's like a couple of Tex-Mex families, but they're like the big one now. But I grew up on it. It was so good. I think Lupe Tortilla is like my favorite one now, but Gringo's some good stuff. You live in Pearland? Hell yeah, dude. I grew up in Pearland. That's where I grew up. The old Gringos, the one on 518, that's the OG. It used to be like a little shack, like a little trailer. There was not even like, it was like a portable building when I was a kid. And it was a very, very, very small restaurant. And they've expanded it like so many times. They've remodeled and remodeled. Now it's a giant complex. But that they own like Jimmy Chongas and like some other franchises that they bought. It ain't bad. Would I recommend it? Gringos, yeah, I do. Every year on my birthday, that's where we go. Like, we drive all the way up to Pearland and pick up my mom and go have Gringos for my birthday. That's like the tradition. There's no good Tex-Mex in Playa del Carmen. Yeah. Houston, you'll be like an abundance of Tex-Mex. You'll have so much and it's everywhere and they're all good. Like there's all these like, it's like mafia level, the Tex-Mex families. They're like the families. There's the Lorenzo family, the Ninfas. Like everybody knows Ninfas is like the OG. You've got the Ybarras. You got the Mellies. The Mellies were big for a while. They had a bunch of restaurants. Good stuff. The Papas families. Yeah, Papas. Yeah, the Papacitos. Papacitos is good stuff. I like that too. It's good. Good. Yeah, Houston's Tex-Mex mecca, man. You come out here, you need to take a trip. What's the hype with Nike right now? I'm not sure. I've been researching. What's going on with Nike? We have tacos at Dairy Queen. Oh, we do. Let me tell you about the tacos at Dairy Queen, chat. Let me explain to you about something you may be missing out on. One of the best fast food items there is. If you go to Dairy Queen, I'm gonna tell you something. Dairy Queen, Okala Amada says Nike's dead. What's happening? He said he used to work at the refineries around the Houston area. Oh, sweet. So did I. That was my former career. Working at the plants. Dairy Queen, by far, has some of the best fast food. And you don't ever think about it because it's like Dairy Queen. Everybody has one. You go up there and get a Blizzard, that's it. But Dairy Queen's food is really good. The burgers are good. Everything's good. But the tacos at Dairy Queen, if you have them, are like, you know, taco night tacos. Traditional, the grocery store level tacos, but everything tastes good and fresh. It's like, it's not fast food tasting tacos. It's not like Jack in the Box taco. It's not like Taco Bell taco. It's like really good meat, tomatoes, lettuce, cheese. It's like really good taco. My mom was like telling me, she's like, you got to get the Dairy Queen tacos. So I had my son one day, and my son and I were like, I was like, you want tacos? He's like, okay. My mom's like, it's a good time. We went and got Dairy Queen tacos. Now we get them almost every time I go over there. Crazy good. But there's nothing special about it. It's just a good taco. But it's like the tacos you make at home. Like you go at like the Ortega taco shells and buy your own meat and stuff. Just like a good Taco Tuesday taco. Not so bad. Just don't read the ingredients. Like it tastes homemade. That's the thing. And like it's hard to say that about fast food. It doesn't taste like overly processed. It literally tastes like fresh beef and fresh veggies and all that. So it looked like everything was settling out to set up for a turnaround. But we do have a second layer down. Micron's actually finding session lows at 950 right now. Again, I'm being very cautious today, as you should be. Very smart to be cautious. And every time if you were to chase a rally like this 3 times, it kind of catch you off guard, right? So I just know better. We need to let everything stabilize. You see, S&P is looking good. However, NASDAQ is not. And we did have some loss. We have some MHP breaks to the downside. Let's find out who that actually was. Let's go to the events feed. Let's do MHP downside and check some Mag 8 to see what it is. It is NVIDIA, in fact, right now that is causing the boo-boo. Fucking NVIDIA today. That is sort of the heartbreak. And remember, NVIDIA's earnings are next Wednesday. And that's going to be a pretty big deal because all other major chips did beat earnings expectations. And NVIDIA, I would assume, being the godfather of all of it, is essentially the, curator of the chip tech circle jerk. Like NVIDIA loans money to companies so that they can buy shit from NVIDIA. Right? It's kind of like, all right, I'm going to invest in you and you can be our customer. Okay. Wait till that all falls apart. But anyways, that's kind of how it works. You got to buy NVIDIA's products, then sell them to pay off your debt to NVIDIA, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, point I'm saying is that NVIDIA should be expected to do better than expected as well. I would say if everything else came as a huge surprise, we had some big surprises, especially with like CapEx, with a lot of these chip companies, expenditures, right? They're investing in new facilities, investing in infrastructure. That's really big. You only have CapEx growth whenever you have a ton of money and a lot of projected new customers and new sales that you're going to expand. So CapEx usually leads to expansion, and that's where we're going in this world. So hopefully NVIDIA always beats but always sells 11 earnings in a row, as Bearing Bulls has said. Point number 2 is, while it's expected to beat earnings just like everything else before it, it's probably going to beat earnings and sell. This would be the first time in I don't know how long NVIDIA beats earnings and rallies, if it does. It always beats but always sells. 11 in a row, somebody said. There you go. So, a drug dealer that finances is so funny. That's funny. Arby's says tacos now too. I might actually try Arby's tacos, see if they're any good. Don't talk about Taco Bell that way. I do like Taco Bell. I can't say I hate Taco Bell. Sometimes I'll crave it, and they're the chemicals in it I'm addicted to. So every once in a while, my body's like, go get you some of that. Go get you an enchilada, boy. Actually, they took enchiladas off the menu. They don't have those anymore. I miss those things. Those are pretty good. But every once in a while, I'm like, let's go give ourselves some Doritos Locos Tacos. And I head over there and grab it, middle of the night. How good are the older rock suitor levels to trade from? Technically speaking, every older level can always be a good level to trade from in the history of older levels. The problem is you don't know how effective they can be, because an example is the levels are there because that's the landscape on that day. Now pretend everybody that had positions hasn't changed anything ever, and they all hold on and nobody else trades. And those levels should technically hold forever. But what if that day everybody dumps their position, they're no longer there? Those levels have less meaning as time goes by, right? There's no way to measure or know that. So an example, some hedge fund has 1 million calls at some level. They're going to defend it for a month. Well, then that level probably has effectiveness for a month, but you're not going to know when they close their position or not. And so the idea is we repaint the landscape every day with the new liquidity map, and that's what it is. It's like, this is what's changed between yesterday and today. So then you get like a new nod at the market. So you will see like previous days levels sometimes last for a couple days. But the idea is it's almost impossible to quantify a system based on that, like how many days. And you wouldn't use a mathematical or like an average based system, like on average they last for 3 or 4 days, because it's kind of like the same argument can be made about seasonality. If you notice a pattern, it doesn't mean it's a pattern. I'm like the first person that teaches you that seasonality is not really a thing. You know, maybe over 1,000 years, you might see like, you know, July be more stimulated than a September, you know, maybe like 55, 45 over a long period of time. But like the smaller dynamic issues the market faces are more important. Like seasonality will take an immediate backseat to anything else in the news, right? Its effect is so small that you almost need like a year with no news to see it, right? Like if historically, I don't even know it because I don't believe in it, so I don't know the trends, but pretend historically July is a bullish month, 60-40. But it's like in reality, anytime there's tariffs, anytime there's a war in Iran, it's going to forget all about it. That's going to drive the market. So it's never powerful enough to be the market driver. But if there's nothing there, if you have 1,000 years where there's nothing there, your seasonality may be like 55-40, like slightly tilted one way or the other. So if you were like a hedge fund with a 1,000-year goal, bet on it. If you're a day trader in the 30 years of your career of day trading, you won't notice an effect to literally make it part of your strategy. That's such a small time frame. You know, Trump is president. You're gonna throw all seasonality out the window. That's why I kind of say like certain things. It's not a pattern if you see it. So historic levels are not really a pattern, even though it works, because you never know how long people have that position or if they're going to get rid of it or whatever, right? Over long periods of time, you may notice an average that maybe, you know, an old level might last 2 or 3 days, maybe. But I wouldn't make that part of your strategy because it's, you know, you're gonna need like hundreds of years of data to like really formulate an average. But the problem is every 10 years or so, trading paradigms shift and there's new ways people trade. So it's like, will that even shift to something different in 10 years? You never know. But good thought. Hey, some questions in chat. Matt, what do you recommend since I'm always losing your first trade and then making it back during the day and ended up with smaller profit than could have been? Again, that question is interesting. If your initial trade always loses and you make something back end of the day, you know, your first thought is maybe I should just not make that initial trade. And maybe that's correct, right? But also, market's pretty random. And a lot of times my trading's like that too. I lose my initial trade, then make something back. It just tells you that your guess was wrong. And that's part of trading, is you're not going to guess it right. As long as you're trading well throughout the day and you do something at the end of the day, then that's what you did, right? There's really no counter to that because you don't know, you might not be doing anything wrong. I don't know. You have to analyze your trade. Are you, like, if the market moves up, are you chasing? Are you buying a dip? Like, how are you acting on the market? You're going to get opening moves wrong a lot, but the fact that you can do something better and make a better trade and make something secondly, and then turn out with profit at the end of the day, you're actually a pretty good trader. I mean, you're not letting your first loss jade you. You're putting your nose to the grindstone, making a good trade after that. You know, that's how trading is going to be. That's me a lot of the time. I mean, maybe that time frame you're trading, maybe that strategy that you're using in that time frame doesn't really work that well. Maybe it's more of a coin flip than anything. I'd do a back test just on that open trade and see if you're 50-50. And if you're getting it right or wrong 50-50, then that strategy just doesn't work, right? So what you'll want to do is, avoid anything that's like 50-50. In the beginning, I maxed out. Those were eval accounts. Yeah, I bought the dip on some evals. And I bought again here at the same spot, but it looks like it's going to stop me out in a minute. You see how crazy this is right here? Although indicators are looking good, Micron is collapsing, so what I like about the S&P is that the S&P has not been doing much. It's been so slow today. I like it. But yeah, as great as it, like I said, as great as it was looking, I was like, maybe we can rally back up. So haven't touched it yet. You know, again, this is we had a little bit of market looking okay, but big chips dumping out. Let's see if we can find support. Is there anywhere this can't see like Micron breaking MHP? I mean, it's just irrational. There is no support anywhere under here. No, chat, I'm taking today very light. Very, very, very light. SanDisk, they're all doing the same sort of thing. They all broke their MHP. They all had the same structure today. And they just opened and then dumped through it with no support. SanDisk has a couple of liquidity pockets, but I mean, this could fall through all of that today. And we do have, like, I do have a technique that says, you know, we don't short below DD band, and you can see how it's just kind of like trying to trade down. I just sit out, just let it fall, let it do its thing, let MHP die, and then just come back on Monday. I mean, on Wednesday. My indicators don't work when it's a bearish market. No, they work much better in a bear market. Our indicators have a better win rate in a bear market than a bull market, believe it or not. When your resilience is negative and this says resistance, I'm not longing off of there. I do every single time when the market's rational, but the market's irrational, I don't. As a matter of fact, rejecting MHP is the actual trade I would short off of, but I don't short below DD band. So the indicators are set out day today. Bear market, our stuff is really solid and like really, really, really sharp. I short at the right place. When I'm shorting, I usually get it right more often than when I'm longing. My short win rate is much higher than my long win rate, but I don't short that often. What's my best single trade on a prop firm? So your contract size is not a prop firm account. My best single trade ever was probably when I shorted oil a decade ago. Howdy. On.
You're like a kid where the mom comes in, it's like, you're not eating your food. Bro. It's working. I'm working in that room.
I heard you typing angrily in there.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm always arguing with someone online, right?
Arguing with someone online? You sound like a trading influencer.
I sound like Matt.
I don't argue with you online.
You don't. Never. You just have a very clocky keyboard, and you're also typing to 20,000 people at once, telling them what to do.
That's right.
Yeah.
What's up?
I can't be downstairs because I'm down there, so kind of like cornered me to work up here. Not bad, I guess.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, we can do it today. I'm down. You down? Come on over. Man, you smell good. What's up? You wearing perfume? That smells really good.
Because my
Chanel?
hair...
You wearing some Chanel?
Yeah, because you
there
know
you
why? It's the strongest one. You know why?
What?
It's because my hair smells like 3 types of meat.
Because I made that chili last night.
Yeah.
I made us.
And you didn't open up the windows. So now my hair smells like meat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the chili. That's the chili smell. We had chili last night. It was so good. But see, in a bear market, Trader University, it's not, this isn't a bear market. This is like the way we are overall in a bull market still. We're just selling off in a bull market. So what we're trying to do here mostly is to let days like this flush out, and just have money on the return side. How many times have you been trading and you like buy the top and you blow up and then the market bounces? You're like, man, I wish I had money, right? What we train people to do is, we know it's a bull market because DD ratio is still bullish and we're above MHP. It's still a bull market, even though it's selling. What we do, we train people to wait. Let it die. Just let it crush itself, you know, and not take risk. And then as soon as we bounce out and we crawl our way back up, you got all your money in your pocket, right? That's how we do it. It can't keep collapsing. I mean, it can. You got stocks selling off. You know what? Yes, long at MHP. Right. So the question becomes, I like to look at markets like this and say, could I long off at MHP? And the answer is one can. It still says support, and ES looks really good. With NASDAQ absolutely collapsing and your chip stocks absolutely collapsing, when I start to look at something that's moving like 10%, 8%, right? It's probably a smart bet to not try to get in the way of it, right? You're smart to not get in the way of it. Today, technically speaking, the answer is yes, there's a play here. Now the question becomes, what's the odds of it happening? This is all pretty good. This is all decent. It's not that bad. I would say that here, if it fails and touches, I would say that it's a good long. Like it fails to sell off and it retouches it and gets back on the other side. It's not a bad long to end up here by the end of the day. Can I play wrong from the right place? Okay. Okay. That song at. I love this song. Yeah, so the smartest thing to do is on days where the market just flushes on news or whatever, is to be safe, right? Just let it do its thing. In my props dashboard, all purchases still pending. Is this normal? Yeah, our loyalty program isn't fixed. I mean, isn't launched yet. We're launching it, but our head of development is on leave, so he's not here. He's been out for a month, so we haven't worked on or done anything with it. There's an MHP bounce. My keyboard is really loud, huh? Shout out to the iDoc. Yeah, that's the girlfriend, by the way. She's the one I whip it out to the most. She likes looking at my profit. That's the iDoc. And for those who ask, yeah, she's really an eye doctor. Am I worried about the rock shooter system going so mainstream that no longer works? Good question. I love that question. It would be impossible for it to no longer work. Any volume-based strategy is only enhanced by the number of people that use it. Best example of that is if I told people to buy a penny stock at this level, and I told 100 people buy it. If I told 100,000 people and 100,000 people bought it, we would physically move the market. Volume-based strategies or aggregate strategies that line people up by effect of more people only increase the strategy. And since Rocket Scooter, technically as an example, the mathematics of this, if Rocket Scooter were to have 100 million people use it, it would set the market. It would be the market. All right. Wait, I never played your song? Wait, which song was it? Is the music loud? My bad, brother. I love this song though. I work out to this song. She likes spending my money too, yeah. That's right. But the question is, you know, not, it says, somebody said, is it market manipulation? No, that's just the example. At the end of the day, the size that we are and the amount of money we are and the size any trading group is a drop in the bucket. No matter how big we get, we will never be bigger than a freaking pebble on a mountain. That's how big the stock market is. So the effect that I described earlier was a hypothetical if we were that many people. At the end of the day, there's no strategy. Even ICT probably arguably being like the biggest trading strategy. Every ICT trader in the world is not even close to the amount of volume. It's a percent of the volume that Citadel would handle in any given moment. Like, you couldn't become the market, even if, I mean, everybody would have to do it, including the big firms and funds, right? So the idea is that argument does make sense for strategies losing alpha on the case of your strategy is an exploitable arbitrage. An example, two things are drifting apart, you recognize it, and you can buy here and sell here and make the money. When you tell people that, then you have to undercut each other to get the trade, and therefore you draw that arbitrage to neutral, and therefore the alpha decay is large on arbitrage-based strategy, because originally, if you're the only anybody that knows that trade, then everybody else is your exit liquidity. But if someone else knows that trade, then you lose that exit liquidity, and they're trying to sell faster than you. And once you run out of exit liquidity, then the arbitrage gap closes, right? So, in that example, yes, every exploitable arbitrage will always neutralize the more people that know it. So somebody sharing that kind of strategy would be an idiot to share it. But if you're sharing a volume-based strategy, if anything, the more people that long at hedge pressure, the stronger hedge pressure becomes, because what makes it strong is a lot of people are longing there to begin with. So the idea is it's an impenetrable strategy that has zero alpha decay. If anything, it proportionally increases its alpha by the population of that which uses it. Pretty neat, right? Any volume aggregate based strategy will always be enhanced by more volume. Now, technically speaking, the amount of volume we are as the 30,000 people that see this stream every day is, like I said, a pebble on a mountain. It's not enough to make anybody blink an eye at, oh, wait, let's shake these guys out of the tree. Matt, most here are prop traders, sim only, no effect, right? And that's another thing, is that most people here are trading sim, so will have no effect on the market, right? Prop traders. But that's always a good question people always ask, because they say, like, the argument is like, if you have a really good strategy, why would you share it and give it away? And I agree. Anybody that gives away a secret sauce arbitrage is just a phony baloney. They would not shoot themselves in the foot. So our strategy of identifying dealers' volume pivots, there's no way they would ever counter it, because they could try to counter it, but what would they do? You know, Black-Scholes is the equation that allows people to determine how much they're going to hedge, right? Everybody uses it. So we just know that everybody uses it, and we calculate where they're trading at. That's what we do. And the only way that there's a counter to that is if they invented some brand new equation that they acted on that had some sophistication that we couldn't calculate their volume from. And therefore, it'd have to be a universally adopted thing, and everybody'd have to do it all at once and shift all at once. And the odds of that are almost practically zero, that everybody's going to shift their strategy overnight to some new equation that just came out. You know how slow science and math works. Somebody comes up with a new idea, it's slowly adopted, then it does well with one person, and convergent evolution has it spread through other firms. They converge to the same conclusion or whatever, or they naturally carry that over, and then everybody's using it. But the odds of that happening are very low, and also the odds of that happening in secret are almost zero. If that were to ever happen, it would be such a public thing. The paper would be a public document. It would be talked about every, you know, new way of pricing options discovered that's even more effective than Black-Scholes, blah, blah, blah. And all we do is we just redo it with the new equation. We come up with new adjustments to hedge pressure based on the new ways to find volume. So if anything, if it ever were to happen, as little as it is, like dealers are like, fuck it, these guys figured out the market, let's change everything. There would be no way, or hedge funds, for everybody to universally adopt some new paradigm that we wouldn't know how it works, because it would be a public document that we would just dissect like we did with Black-Scholes, and all the mathematicians or rock skater would go there and hack that shit too. So we would just do the math on that, and it's the same exact thing. New accommodations, new ways to price options, new things. There's really no, but in the next level to that is, can there be a new way to price options more effectively? And the answer is, I don't believe there is. I believe Black-Scholes is the end. I don't think there's been adjustments to it. But I think that methodology of pegging options to the risk-free rate, there's no better way to price options. There's not even a theoretically better way to price options. That's essentially the best and most efficient way you can make an options market. So I can't even theoretically imagine a theoretical like improvement, right? So like, can there even be a change? And I don't think there can be one. How to reconcile the code score purchase with prop score? We don't have it released yet, so we haven't given you instructions on how to do it. Just, you'll be able to log into your dashboards and upload them later. How will the new trading hour affected by Opera? Yeah, right. So a bunch of new things are happening, right? NASDAQ is proposing a 23-hour session, like settlement, you know, like would be on a 23-hour schedule or something like that. So NASDAQ is extending its session hours. It's the new rumor. They're working with regulators right now to get the NASDAQ going pretty much around the clock. Options extended hours, and then also single stock futures. Like in the modern day, these casinos are just trying to keep the doors open 24/7 and make more money. When the new options schedule happens, we can make adjustments. Now, again, what will likely happen is nothing. The adjustments will be something you guys won't notice. The stock market still opens at 9:30. They're still going to ring a bell, no matter if this is 24 hours or not. That's when humans show up to the office and start making decisions. And like, that infrastructure is still there. And here's the history of this, right? Remember when they used to have quarterly options and monthly options only? They actually only used to only have monthly options. Then at some point they invented weeklies where they would expire on Fridays. And then the index options started expiring. Weeklies would expire Monday through Friday. Actually, it was Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for SPY. And then maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, they did Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. They keep adding more and more options, but hedge funds and firms still anchor most of their hedging into monthly options because that's the way they always did it. So even with the paradigm shift, it's not like old man Bob, who's been running a hedge fund for 40 years, is going to be like, well, let's change what we do because there's new hours to the market. They're going to be like, just do what we always did. It works. So the idea is with that, it takes like new entrants into the game to come up with a new way to do stuff. And then they start to adopt new strategies around that time. Now, I don't think it's going to change anything. I think we're still going to wake up to the same effect. If Opera changes the schedule, the release schedule, or any more information they can give us, we'd have to adjust when we did our calculation. But other than that, you guys would wake up and get all your hedge pressures at the same time and it'd be the same effect as every other day. So it's like, even when they change stuff like that, it's not like the industry adopts. It's like single stock futures came out. What happened? Stock markets almost didn't even notice, right? It's like the liquidity is no different in the bigger market. So I don't think it's gonna like change much. Market hour is a new shiny toy for retail traders. It's like the competition between futures and stock market has been growing ever so sharp. It used to be such a, like, the stock market was like 95% of retail traders, and futures was like 5%, and they were comfortable with that. Futures is where the big boys played. Stock market is where everybody played, and it was always bigger by volume. And the prop industry exploded the futures market into them realizing, hey, we could be the biggest thing on the planet now. And so the space race just got insane. In the last 5 years, the futures market has adjusted rapidly. They went to discount brokers 10 years ago. You could start trading with $500 of capital, right? Discount brokers were huge. Commission-free brokers like Tradebate popped up. Then you had big stuffy New York Stock Exchange still stuck in the NASDAQ, the FINRA rules, which was like you have to have $25,000 a day trade. And so they had to rapidly, you know, lobby or push to get that changed. And now they got that changed so that now you can trade with low capital there. So everybody's like pushing to like capture this large retail market that the prop industry has created. Prop industry and COVID together has created the retail explosion. How do I know? I run a business in this industry. Business was great. And then it was like off the charts phenomenal because of COVID. Because 10 bajillion people decided they want to become day traders when they were laid off. So like, you know, the industry is also realizing that. So they're all rapidly adjusting like, shit, there's millions of new traders. Let's trade 24/7. Let's keep our exchange open all night so we can get traders in Asia and traders in Europe. Let's start marketing our trading products over there. Oh, some kid in Singapore wants to trade Tesla. We got you. Tesla futures. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? It's like, they're trying to literally open the casino global, and they're all so competing each other so quick. Everyone's changing their rules and opening their and keeping their markets open for longer and making it more accessible to traders because, well, millions of you guys in COVID decided you all become day traders. How do I know? Well, my day trading channel used to get, you know, 30 people that would watch us in 2016, 30. And then in 2020, it was like 300. In 2022, it was like 300, 400. 2024, it was like 400. And in 2026, it's like 30,000. You know, it's like, that's how the prop industry has completely reshaped everything. You can completely put everything on props. Crypto and props together have created this like retail explosion. Don't want to like blink on crypto. It was a big part of it too. Okay. All right. Speaking of, let's do some giveaways. Guys, we gave you some Blue Sky accounts. Fantastic. Y'all let me know how you love the Blue Sky experience. We got some Lucids, baby. We got some Lucids to go. My stream now must be surreal. Yeah, it's crazy with this many people. I mean, our channel now, it's 2 million views a month. In the prop space, Prop Score is the second biggest brand in the entire prop space, by the way, already. Behind Prop for a Match. We are the second largest. On YouTube, we're the largest prop affiliate. In the prop industry, we're the second largest. Behind Prop for a Match. It's insane how big it got. And it's getting bigger every month. Is it surreal? Yeah, it's kind of surreal. But we also been streaming. We also been streaming for 10 years. So it's like, you know, also when you put in that work, it's kind of nice to be like, yeah, I see people finally notice. I had to win a bunch of tournaments along the way. That's kind of what helped us get big. I started winning all these trading tournaments. People are like, oh, there's this guy. He's actually winning a tournament. Well, maybe it was a fluke. Let's watch the next one. Oh, wait, he won this one too. Okay, maybe that's a fluke. Let's watch the next one. Oh, their team got second place. Holy crap. Well, maybe there's something here. Let's check it out. Oh, this guy talks about whipping it out. Okay, he's kind of funny. Let's hang around. He got a hot girlfriend. Let's hang out. She's cool. He's got a cool dog. No, but it kind of feels really nice, honestly, to do streaming as long as I have, and finally it just take off and get real big. It's kind of nice. Can't lie. Nice for in the degree of I like the idea of our strategy, which is a really good strategy. Reaching as many people as it has reached. I don't like to sound hokey when I say this, you know, changing people's lives, yada yada. I don't want to sound like Tim Sykes or whatever with some bullshit commentary like that. But for you guys, there's been so much feedback that I see Knight Rider use Rocket Scooter for his channel. I don't know who that is. Can you send me, Reds, a link? I don't know all the streamers out there, but that's kind of... There's a bunch of people that have reached out that told me they want to stream Rocket Scooter, and I told them, please do. They're like, how much does it cost? I was like, no, if you want to stream Rocket Scooter all you want. No cost, no nothing. Is on Smooth Trader at night. What is Smooth Trader at night? Is that a show? Right night? Cool. I have to look it up. I think it's like, and that's the thing is people are like, can I stream Rocket Scooter? There's a guy on Instagram that reached out and was like, hey, can I start streaming Rocket Scooter? I'm like, sure thing. He's like, there's no issues with that. I was like, please do. Like, spread the method everywhere. Create your own content around it. I'm not going to take a cut. I mean, you can sell the platform. That's how we'll make anything off of it, but just don't pretend like it's yours. And they were like, well, what about the boot camp? I'm like, make your own boot camp. You know, create your own training. And you don't have to give me a cut, nothing. Spread the word. I think it's a really good method. I think it's, wait, Chop, there he is. My boy Chop, here he is. Chop Trades in chat, I found him. Chop Trades and Insta. It's good stuff, man. I'm telling you, you know, like the ICT explosion created this whole sort of thing for traders, but it's not focused in risk management. It's not focused in success. It's focused in gambling. And, you know, for people to carry this method with them and show this to other people, I think is fantastic. I think this method really helps people. I definitely believe it. He's on SMOTH Trader, Smoth Trader. Smoth Trader, saying really good about the Rockstar levels, which is the truth. Adam Dawes says, what is Smoth, SMOTH? Smoth Trader or Smooth Trader? Cool. What's my analysis of SK trading method? Like SK, like the guy that streams through My Funded Futures? Stephen K? I know nothing about his method. Nothing. The limited experience I have with it, it is a scalping method that seems to try to get 2 or 3 points on the market. Now, this has nothing to do with him. I know nothing about him or his strategy, but anything that trades within a couple points on the market is almost, as a mathematician, trying to trade noise rather than movement. And I always lean, if you ask me, again, I don't know his method, so I don't know what it is. But I always, when I was interviewing him that one time, it was like they were making trades on like, did you get those 2 points? Did you get that 1 point? And I was like, oh, I've never seen anybody do something like that that made it repeatable, because the smaller time frames, the smaller you go, the crazier it gets with noise. So I have no idea how a strategy like that could even work. So when you ask me what I think about it, I don't know his strategy, but any strategy. Oh, Eva, what's up, girl? Eva! By the way, you guys know Eva or Eva, whatever. She is probably far one of the best success stories from this community. She not only has been crushing it, killing it, but she's been competing at the highest level on the globe and becoming top 100 in Ninja Trader, things like that. We're all very proud of her here. That's a success story. Congratulations. You guys now have some Lucid 25k evals. Crap, I gave away one extra again. I keep doing this. She beat me in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. She whipped my ass. She whipped everybody's ass here. She was, I think she was like the 4th or 5th highest person, I think, from our group. Congrats to 3 of you. Okay, so you guys know, claim your prize, go to the Prop Score Discord, claim your win channel, and claim your win. Good job, good job, good job. Did I say Smoth Trader? Somebody said Smoth Trader. I don't, S-M-O-T-H. I don't know who that is. Is that a streamer? Somebody said somebody on the Smoth or Smooth Trader channel is streaming Rocket Scooter. I thought that's pretty kick-ass. You see me on the channel? All right, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Let me check it out. I pay no attention to what everyone else is doing. That's why I always seem like a freaking boomer when it comes to what's going on. Smooth, oh, Smooth Trader, not Smoth. Somebody typed it wrong. Smooth Trader TV. When they streaming? They're streaming now. Oh. He's not trading Rocket Scooter. He said someone else is on the channel though. Let's check it out. We are hiring streamers. I get to know some people. I like, okay, it's a good layout there. I see you in chat over there, Red. Very cool. I see some familiar names over there in chat. RY Night Trader, that's who you said. I see that name in chat. He's a mod there. Smooth Trader TV. Cool, I gotta reach out and say hey to this dude when they're streaming. So the other guy, when's the other guy stream? The one that has Rock Scooter. I'll jump in chat and say hey to everybody. He's pretty cool. Yeah, he seems like a cool dude. This guy, the streamer guy, he's really small, but he seems like a cool dude. Like he seems like a guy that is gonna be like fucking making $1 million in props and rubbing the fake helicopter they don't own in your face and stuff like that. Which, by the way, some random person sent me a message and looked up a helicopter that somebody supposedly owns and found, and they said they called the actual owner and found out the helicopter, the cars, the trucks, it's all not owned by the person that says they own them. But that was really funny. I got a DM from a random account. Full expose on a helicopter that's not owned by the person that says they own it. They actually said they called the company that owns it, found out the trucks, the racing trucks, aren't owned by the person that says they own it. That was kind of funny. Not that I care, but this doesn't sound like a guy that's going to rub his helicopter in your face. He looks like a cool, genuine dude. Hope his channel does well. I don't know. I'll look it up later. When they stream? Make some new friends here. Night Traders Night Market. Oh, he streams in Brad streams. He got a pretty big stream when Brad streams. They had 2,000 views. Ain't bad. I don't see Rocket Scooter on his charts though. Found it. Is that a Varus band? He's got some kind of band on it. I don't know if that doesn't say Varus though. What indicator is that? There's an MHP also? Well, that's cool. Yeah, but one thing is he better not be packaging an MHP in a tool set and selling it to people. Can't do that. Can't redistribute our data. Problem is it doesn't say on his stream. I might want to reach out to this guy and tell him to reach out to us. I'm sure he means no harm. We'll correct him on the legal sense. If he's got a Varus band on there, he needs to say Varus band on his chart. Technically speaking, if that's Kyle's IP, yeah, he should show it and have a link on where you can purchase it, just to be fair to. And if it's MHP, it needs to be shown on stream. You can't just take our levels and say they're your levels. Like, you have to literally say this is Rocket Scooters where you get it from. Not that I'm mad, but he should correct that. Yeah. Yeah, he needs to put the, well, if y'all talk to him, Adam, if y'all know the guy, just reach out, make an intro. No harm done, but we'll correct him. You have to put the link. You have to put our links there so that they know where you get it from. You have to make sure you don't repack. You can't repackage it and like sell it as your own thing. He says it. Yeah, it's totally cool. No harm done. But put the link in the stream, which is kind of nice. That'd be helpful. Like where you can buy it from, and give Verispan credit. Give it to Kyle, and have like Verispan needs to be shown if you're putting the band on your screen. Like have the indicator there, the label like this right here. This one, just common. Common IP, you know, like when you play a song copyright, it's like copyrighted by whatever. Yo, Right Knight, here he is. Hey, what's up, bud? You're RS paid sub, paid lifetime, Varus, compliment on your stream. Good to see you, man. Yeah, your stream looks cool. We were checking out. Just put the link in your description on where to buy it, like where to buy the indicators from. That way people give Kyle his credit and all that stuff. Here he is in chat. He's always in chat. I'll have to check out your stream sometime. I'm going to tell you, usually at night, I'm usually not watching streams. Except for Brad's. This handsome dude right here. I like the V-neck shirt. That fits the style. Yeah. Well, nice to see you, man. Good to stop in here, bud. Yeah, you just have to put the links. You have to put the links in the description of the video if you don't mind. If you're using them on your screen, that's what you have to do. Just put the link in the bottom. Where to get rocket scooter tools from, where to get Varuspan from, and put the link to like where I get MHP from, where I get Varus from. That's just the appropriate credit for where levels come from. No, you have to put the links. And again, it's not a question. It's actually a requirement. So it's all part of the, IP stuff. So just put the link where the indicator originates from. Thoughts on FundaNext futures? FundaNext is good. They just are like, they're like administratively, FundaNext is like behind the curve when it comes to like quick payouts, quick turnarounds. They're so slow, and their accounts are really good, but they're slow. Yeah. Like when you get a payout with FundaNext, you don't just get instant approved, instant deposits. They're a little sort of like behind the times. But other than that, their accounts are good. I never had a payout denial, never had any weirdness. I took like 300 plus grand from FundaNext back in the old days when you could do that. Oh, bootcamp donations. Oh my God, we have a couple of them. Well, guys, appreciate y'all. Bart is the second best trader after Matt. Yes, sir. Eva trades, giving back a boot camp. Eva trades, give another booty camps. Let's do it. Today's winner. All right, so guys, you haven't taken our 20 days masterclass boot camp. Type in boot camp in chat. We've got 2 donations. I think that turns into 2. We'll donate 8. 8 sounds good. I saw both the donations. Yeah, good stopping by, Night Trader. Good stopping by, man. Breaking MHP to the upside again, looking pretty solid, I think. Remember, S&P's cleared these levels, and Nasdaq's still looking like pretty garbage. All right, guys. Type it in. Type it in. Type it in. Type it in. Why does my hair look all crazy today? I didn't even comb my hair when I got out of bed today. I look like a hobo. All right, so boot camps. We got 8 donations. Thank you, Eva, for your donation here. 8 of you guys will get to go to the boot camp 20-day training session for free. We tend to give away a lot of the boot camps. Stop typing. Stop typing, please. We give away a lot of boot camps. It's only $20. It's $1 a class for 20 classes. Plus, you can pay $20 a month if you'd like to stick around and stay in the community. It's a very inexpensive Discord community. There's 11,000 subscribers to the community. One of the biggest Discords ever. Actually, the first futures trading Discord there ever was in 2016. Again, there was futures weren't a thing back then. We were like the first futures group, and we're now as big as we are. Yannick, Nike Trades, Big Mike, Tom Peddington, Crypto Codes, Sandy Trader, Yoshi, QC from the QC. All right, the 8 of you, congratulations. Y'all are winners of first month free of bootcamp. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Description below gives you link on how to get there. And go talk to Slacks. Tell them you won. Are you messaging a scammer? Yes, you are. If you're in Discord, and somebody named Matt is talking to you, it's not me. I'm notorious for this. I don't talk in Discord. I don't talk in my own Discord. I make 1 post a day in the morning, which is the stream. I make 1 post a day at night, which is the calcs. And I don't chat in Discord. I don't message in Discord. I don't fraternize in Discord. I don't talk to anybody. So if you're talking to somebody, it's not me. I'm notorious the most absent Discord owner of Discord owners. It's you guys that run the community, and I just kind of hang back and lurk. So, yep. Somebody donated 4 more. St. M's dropping 4 more. Oh my God. We do have boot camps coming up in September. You can watch the videos now. Vic Vicious, Lord Kick, Iconic Backpack, and Drop Trades. Congratulations. Get a month free of boot camp, which is also the Discord access. Man, S&P just no mercy today. Just chilling, just chilling, just chilling. If you guys haven't taken the boot camp and you don't win it, we give away so many free seats. But if you don't win it, it's only $20 to go through all the classes. And by far, according to some people, it's the best trading education they've ever been to, according to the reviews. So that means anything for the value. I say for the value, it's definitely the best $20 you'll ever spend anywhere learning anything that's not just trading. You get a whole wealth of information for that $20. You sent $500 to a scammer? Oh yeah. Well, he works for me though, so he gives me a cut of it. All these scammers are like, can I pretend to be you? And I'm like, give me 10% and we'll be fine. Boot camp starts. That's a joke, by the way, if you don't understand fluent sarcasm. Boot camp is videos are pre-recorded. You can watch them at any point. You can start today. Watch 1 video a day. Every quarter we do lives, and the live lasts like 20 days. So for you guys can be here for like 20 days. Or sorry, the live once a quarter we do them live and we redo some of the videos. And that's like when we say the boot camp starting up, that's what it is. But you can watch the last boot camp at any point if you want to get started now. You don't have to wait. Like I said, once a quarter, pretty much we do it. Is there any funded account in the giveaway? Yeah, we got some coming up. We got some coming up in a little bit. Even in 17 years, the boot camp helped with the prop firms. Awesome. Very cool. You bought 20K in Matt coin? Hell yeah, dude. I need some exit liquidity. Thank you. You got lifetime rocket scooter for $100 but can't log in. Wait, what? What? Yep. Yep. you bought it from that Telegram group, huh? Yeah. No, he's making a joke that said he gave somebody $100 for lifetime, but it doesn't work. Certainly somebody in Telegram. That goes full Bill O'Reilly. We do it fucking live. How you doing the boot camp? If you go in the description below the video, there's a link to our page at Rocket Place. There is a section called the 20 Days Masterclass. It's like a $20 thing. That's the boot camp. Subscribe to it, and the videos are immediately available. Tell you about the Matt coin. Well, it's a project that I believe in deeply. Okay, let me see if I can remember all the spiels. It's a project. There's a huge community around the project. We have all kind of plans, all kind of things. We're different than the other groups. We really believe in this project. What does that even mean? I believe in this project. What the fuck does that even mean? What are they even doing? Like the NFT groups. Oh, this project's different. This one's real different. We have a great team that cares about the community. We really believe in what we're doing. Like, what are you doing? What is this project thing you're talking about? We really believe in this project, guys. What's its purpose? What's it doing? No, it exists. It does a thing. It collects money. What's the goal? It just collects money from people. For what? To collect money. To sell something. What are you selling? A thing. A coin. Really? Yeah. What does it do? It just is a thing. You convert your money to the coin, and eventually you convert your coin back to the money. Can I hold it? No. Can I spend it? Can I buy a loaf of bread at Kroger with it? Well, no. But I believe in this project. It's a good project. Some good developers here. What the developers are even doing? What are they developing? What are they building? What are they making? A website? What are they developing around it? What does this project really do? What's the purpose of this project? Oh, to collect money and then put it in your pocket? It's a good project. You know, there are still people that I see that I must have followed a long time ago that are in a Twitter. I join every once in a while just to join and see what it's like. There is still a fledgling NFT community that all sit there, where they all got their Bored Apes as their avatar, and they're all sitting there in these NFT. They're still holding on to it like there's something else. The Bored Ape that used to sell for $350,000 that now sells for like 16,000 bucks. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they still have Twitter Spaces about it, talking about the project, the community. We got some great ideas for this new project. What is the project? AI generated cartoons that you list on a public exchange to be traded, and you own some kind of license key that says you own the picture, the rights of the picture, and then all of a sudden, there's your project. But it'll be useful in the metaverse. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the metaverse. Nobody can use your silly monkey avatar when you're talking in VR with your friends. You're the only person in the entire metaverse that looks like that. It looks just like you. Very cool. How's that going for you right now? We got everybody logging into the metaverse every morning. You wake up like Mark Zuckerberg, put on the headset. Time to drink my coffee. Chat or Meta, please show me my emails today. Here's your emails, Mark. Thank you, Meta. Let's talk to my friends. Meta, please open chat. Okay, chat's opening. Beep, beep, beep. Hey, oh, I love your avatar. Thanks. I just bought it from Solana. Like, what? How's that working out for you guys? Everybody wake up, put your headset on, crawl out of bed. Hey, Meta, what's the temperature outside? What's the temperature outside today? Temperature is a great 60 degrees, Mark. Please wear a long sleeve shirt. Thank you, Meta. Are we doing that? They invested like billions of dollars into that shit. And I'm going to tell you something about virtual reality. It didn't take off in the 80s because nobody wants to wear something on their head like this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to walk around, you're sweating inside of it. It's gross. You know what I'm saying? And then like, Meta, what time is it in Asia? You know what I mean? It's like, until they could put VR like on a chip inside your eyeball and then you can see augmented reality everywhere, it's never going to take off. Nobody wants to put on this like clunky thing that says charged for 2 hours and walk around, experience the world like in this weird weight on your forehead, you know? Like when I bought an Oculus so I can play Beat Saber, and I get in there and I'm like, June, I'm doing this. I'm sweating up a storm, you know, and like, then the battery's dying. I got to charge a little bit. I'm not living my life sitting around a virtual conference table with all my friends having headsets on. It didn't work in the 80s or the 90s or the 2000s. Every time they revamp VR, it never takes off. Now they got the glasses. That's a step in the right direction, but you got to get that. It's got to be like non-invasive sort of thing. Contact lens or an implant. Yeah, like with Cyberpunk. Like in all the movies. Yeah. Beat Saber is goated, dude. I love Beat Saber. It's like a workout. You play Beat Saber for an hour, you're out of breath, and you've done your cardio, and you're sweaty. Like sweaty. I had to buy. You bought one to beat your Saber. Ah, you're the one that downloads those kind of games from the Meta Store. I get you. I get you. Where the girls all sound like this. Ooh, ooh. Little anime girls. I always wonder who bought those games. Good to know. You know, so like anyways, yeah, Beat Saber is actually fun. It's the only game I ever bought. Everybody in here is like, why are you calling me out, bro? Don't let me see some of y'all Steam libraries. Speaking of Steam library, I started playing Halo over the weekend because we were playing Halo Campaign Evolved. Now I was a Halo semi-pro team for a little bit back in the day. Catalyst was our name. One of my teammates was on the MTV show I Wanna Be a Gamer. We did some MLGs, but anyways, I used to play Halo a lot and competitively. I wasn't the greatest. I think I was better than most people, but I like on the pro scene, I wasn't the best. I was decent at best. Anyways, we started playing Campaign Evolved. I got her into it. So we got Campaign Evolved, the new Halo, the one that's made on Unreal Engine 5. So we've been sitting there playing it on PlayStation, her and I was like, man, if only they would have released the Campaign Evolved maps, like from the Master Chief Collection redone. With this release, it would have brought Halo back where there's players. You can't play like MLG settings on Master Chief Collection. That's a dead game. But you can play like Social Slayer settings with like AR starts and... Hold on one second. So I had a phone call there. Sorry about that, guys. Boring stock market. Dropped a couple points. Nothing's happening. Just chilling here. Do I still play Beat Saber? I don't think I've turned on my Oculus in years, though. But anyways, we started playing Halo, and then I was missing playing some competitive Halo. So I went and reinstalled Master Chief Collection to hop in and play some games. Completely dead. I couldn't find any pro level lobbies, and I don't talk to my friends anymore who play customs, so I don't even know anybody. So then I installed Infinite. I'm like, okay, maybe Infinite still has a competitive scene, and it's not bad. There's still a lot of players that play it. Matchmaking took like 3 to 5 minutes to get a game, though. It took a while. So I was like, all right, let me play some matchmaking just to have some fun. So I started grinding out starting like Saturday, and I got Onyx last night. See, I'm saying I still got it. No matter how old I get, no matter how old I get, I'm still gonna smash kids' faces in Halo. That's it. That's it. Running games. I went like 20-2 one game. Easy. Never lose it, man. Never lose those Halo skills. So I had some fun. So I grind just to do it. And she was watching. She's like, why are you playing so much Halo? I was like, I kind of want to get Onyx again just to see if I can do it in my 40s. Easy as that. Pro level ranking. Let's go. 2 days. Grind out. Highest ranked tier in 2 days. Yeah. We play a lot of Battlefield in this community, though. So like this group gets together a lot. We play a lot of Battlefield. I stream it on Fridays. But nobody plays Halo anymore. I wish they'd bring it back. They need to make Halo 7 or something, or at least Campaign Evolved should have been launched with the Halo 1 maps. Everyone would have started playing matchmaking again. Like, why 343 has no idea they're holding on to one of the best franchise in gaming history And literally the thing that started competitive gaming in the entire United States was Halo Campaign Evolved. I mean, Halo Combat Evolved, not the campaign. The first campaign, I'm not gonna lie, was actually pretty bad. Halo 2 and Halo 3's campaign were absolutely good. Halo 1's campaign was kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm playing Campaign Evolved, I remember how bad it was. I was like, ugh. Run down a hallway, shoot some grunts. Run down a hallway, shoot some grunts. In the first level was like hallway, 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 hallway. For like 80 turns. And I was like, oh, I remember Halo 1's campaign was so bad. We'll get Halo 7 before GTA 6. Oh yeah, the GTA 6 Netflix special comes out in a week, doesn't it? Like the Eternal Dash. So by the way, today, My Funded Club, brand new drop. Let's do some My Funded Futures giveaway as well. I got something for you guys. My Funded Futures special drop right now for just us. If you want to get into the club, first of all, type in club in chat. If you want to get into the My Funded Club, if you buy an account with code SCORE today, you get into their invite only club that can only be invited. Friend can invite a friend, can invite a friend, sort of thing. If you want to join their club thing, a Rock Scooter game night, we game all the time. Go to the Rock Scooter gaming channel. Almost every day when I'm done streaming, somebody's in there gaming. If you buy an account right now with code SCORE, you get your invite into the My Funded Futures Club. A discount today and an invite today. My Funded Futures SCORE gives you 20% off all the rapids, 40% off the builder, 5% off for new users on everything else, and 50% off of the pro for new users and 30 for existing. So it's a huge discount for My Funded, and you get invite into their little club thing that they're doing, which is kick ass. That you can only be invited if a friend invites you, and then it's like that way. We're now your friend. We now have a mass invite for all things My Funded. I don't know if you guys got a post. I don't see a post on that on Twitter. If you guys can throw a post, I'll retweet that if you can, mods. I'll retweet that on my own personal. That way we can get the message out. What does it mean to be in the club? It's milestones, earnings perks, loot packs, and member-only drops as well. The club idea, I believe, is a way to get people into all of this stuff without being scams, right? Like, you know, you're inviting somebody you know who's inviting somebody they know. It's not like a million scam accounts loading up in bot accounts, right? So very cool. All these little discounts and stuff. Okay, so we've got with My Funded Futures, the Rapid accounts. Rapid account is by far one of the top ranked accounts in prop score. The Rapid account is a 2-day pass, 1-day payout, no DL, no consistency on funded. You can make 10K a day at 90% split by 5 accounts, which means $45,000 per day on your 3rd day of trading. And payouts with My Funded are almost instant to your bank account. You can't get a better firm. It's known as the GOAT of GOATs for a reason. They've been #1 since Prop Score came out. They've been #1 or at #1 this entire time. The only time they haven't been #1 is when TPT has a sale or Traders Launch has a sale. But they are all, look at this, 9.9, 9.9, and 10.0. They are all, and 9.6 is Lucid. There's a drop off. 9.5 is Funded Next, and 9.2 is Phoenix, right? You start to see the highest ranked accounts are all tied with each other. They all have the same day payout. They get up there, right? You have Blue Sky, Lucid, Take Profit, Traders Launch, My Fund, all those same day payout accounts. Very good. Like I said, My Funded, fantastic experience I had with them. I went live with them. I was trading the expert accounts at the time, which is now kind of like called the pro. Slightly the same. But we have a giveaway. It's a giveaway time. It's a giveaway time. No better song to play than the favorite we have. Why don't just for shits and giggles? I mean, because we kind of need it right now. Can I? I know it's not going to happen, but it's time, guys, because we really want to see this market turn bullish again. Let me get a whoosh fan on screen. All right, 2 of these to give away right now. 50K Rapids. Speaking of Halo, I might play a few Halo games today, but I want to play some Battlefield when I'm done streaming. It's kind of nice to have the afternoons just to chill. I have a lot of work I need to do, but Cyril Dumatier, I'm not saying that right. My French is so bad. Looks like things are getting slightly better. ARB got positive. Must mean a half gap breakup to the upside. Wonder if that was Nvidia. Let's double check. It was Google. Oh, Google. Google's making a run. That's what's doing it. We can use this little events feed. And Google's bright green on the events right over here. Yeah, Google's making a run for it. Keep an eye on Google today. That's good. Whoosh fan on the screen. All I'm doing today is trading some of these traders launch accounts. Max profit there. Max profit there. Profit. They're all in the money. I just bought the dip all through here, just those evals, just to do something. Nope, he wasn't here. Said, we also got another perk, Matt. Check El-Dasho. All right, hold on. Thank you. Also, people using our code today only will get a unique welcome pack to open. So if you use our code today, you're getting a nice welcome pack, which is something cool. They're all kind of cool giveaway stuffs. Everybody gets something. Okay, nice job, guys. Where is what? How is this not in my favorites? All right, congratulations, Otegu. Whatever your name is.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip. I thought it was the low. It was just another win. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda
That's pretty cool. So you get a special welcome pack to open when you join the club just here. I love it. Code fit score gets 30% off their day pass to TPT. Yes, it's our code score. Yeah, score gives you everything. Just keep in mind that code score, we've negotiated with every prop firm in town. Score always will give the best deal that any prop firm ever has at any given time, including any exclusive deals or whatever you think other people may get and call it exclusive. Ours will always give you the best deal unless some influencer manages to negotiate a exclusive deal for them, which is the rarest of the rare. So usually score is your best bet everywhere. And sometimes influencers will go exclusive deal only here, and it's really not. Score still gives you the same deal. All right, Ote 0TE, Gilmar, and Icy Hawk, congratulations. You guys are now My Fun of Futures Rapids. Those 50K Rapids, you're going to love it. Rapids are good. Good stuff. Giveaway over. Horace Slacks, he got a lot of work cut out for him today, huh? Yeah. Currently what's going on right now. Bunch of good stuff. That Blue Sky discount, we have score code now, gives you 30% off of the Propel and Orbit and $10 off the launches, which are already dirt cheap to begin with, which is really nice for those of you trying Blue Sky. The My Funded Futures is really good, right? 20% off the Rapids. That's the best account there is the Rapids. Tradeify is 40% off all the accounts now. TPT lowered code score now is 3 days to pass instead of 5 on the Pro account. We're getting all the hookups here. What club? My Funded Futures is making an exclusive only members invite club that you can only join if somebody that's a member invites you. Like, as a member, I can invite anybody I want to. So a person invites a person, invites a person, invites a person. And your brother, Icy Hawk, was in the shower. You had to text him. Oh, that's hilarious. So you can't just go in and join. It gives you like discounts and welcome packs and like packs that you can open and stuff. You can't just do that. You can't just join it. So we give you access to automatic. If you use code SCORE today, you automatically will join the My Funded Futures Club. It's members only sort of thing. So you got just use code SCORE and buy an account with them, and then you join the club. Pyramid scheme PTSD. Well, the best part is not, they're not really, it's just like, it's a way for them to give like giveaways and discounts to people that are verified by other people. It like limits, you know, exposure to like bots stealing the free shit and stuff. You know, like you need to be it's a good way to like give a very cool perk to like honest actual people. That's kind of the point of it, if you think about it. Soon on Prop Score, will we see IQ Capitals? I don't know. I haven't heard of them yet. Usually firms will reach out to us and say, hey, we exist. Can you get us on your page? But there's so many firms out there. Right now, we're working to get CFD and Forex as Prop Score Global takes off, as we're going to start working in that world. We have streamers for that world, and we're going to pick those, and they're going to have like a whole new section, Prop Score for that section and stuff. But it's like a cool kids member only club. Kyle said you get milestones, discounts, member exclusive drops, and a welcome pack, which is kind of like the Lucid cases and stuff. You don't have to buy an account. You have to have somebody that's a member of the club invite you to the club, though. It's kind of like it's like a country club. But if you buy an account with code SCORE, I got a bulk invite because I'm Matt. I'm me. And if you use our code, you get in the club automatically. So that'll get you an invite without having to have someone recommend you to join the club. It's like, yeah, you want to join this country club? You need a sponsor. Or, you know, buy a cheeseburger. I'll let you in. How do I join? If you buy an account today, just use code SCORE and it automatically joins you, according to my team. Like 20% off of a 50K rapid, you know, you're paying like 70 bucks, 80 bucks for that. If it includes Matt coins, you're in. It includes Matt coins, 100%. Guys, I'm so glad I have the insight to not do much today in this market. Other than scooping the dip and some evals, some fresh evals with Traders Launch. Just decided to pick some of those up. I might do Traders Launch. I might do Next Gen. You know, these are accounts that I haven't tried yet, so I check it out and see how it works. I'm excited to see what the Traders Launch can do. 100K payout on the first day. Incredible. I mean, you got a YOLO to get that, but not that I'm going to do that, but the potential is really huge. That'd be fun. So nothing today. We are absolutely flat on the S&P. We're at 77.25. We opened, we hit MHP, we bounced right back up to it. There's a lot of selling pressure in major tech just as we close up the shop. Neon will be here live. Remember, don't go anywhere when I'm done. Neon is the smarter version of me, super brainy guy and very intellectual, knows a lot about the markets. He's great to trade with as well. He does the afternoon streams, huge. Hang out and tons of giveaways and stuff. And he'll be live in about 25 minutes. Can you buy the 25K and get in? Yeah, apparently if you buy anything, you can get in. That's what my team told me. Score gets you the discount, also invited to the club. So use code SCORE with any purchase. Buy 2 accounts and YOLO 1 up and 1 down. The problem is with MLL, it's as much as that's fun, it sounds that would work. With MLL, with a small position, that might work for the first day where one makes a lot and one makes another. But every day, you reduce the number of counts by 2. Let me tell you the math of, as much as beautiful, as funny as the joke is you made, but let me tell you some math as to why you actually can't do that. So you have 8 accounts, right? You YOLO 4 to the long side, you YOLO 4 to the downside. If all of them were big enough positions, the problem is with the 3K drawdown, a lot of times, if you're here, the shorts bust there and the longs bust there. A lot of times, if you position too big, they both will bust before it does something. You position small enough that the bust is really far away, then okay. Then one of them makes money and one of them loses money. Let's say that one of them makes a lot and then one of them blows up and you do half up and half down and half of them fail. Because you position small, you're not going to make a lot. So they counter the coin flip methodology there. You couldn't make a lot because you position small. The idea is if you could YOLO and make money both ways, you have to have a non-volatile day that just randomly takes off, and the odds of that are really small. So every day you trade, you're gonna lose half your accounts with the same philosophy. Okay, 4 of them made some money, 4 of them didn't. Okay, so 4 that made some money. Let's do 2 to the long, 2 to the short. Small again, and then now you got 2 left. And they both made moderate profit. They didn't make a windfall, but they made something. And every time you do that, you're just not making a lot and you're losing accounts. So the long short methodology only works if you brute force and keep throwing them and keep throwing them and keep throwing them, keep throwing them, then eventually it takes off. Like the market's crashing and then you buy 10, fail them all, buy 10 and fail them all, buy 10 and fail them all, buy 10, then you make your windfall because you timed it, jumping in at that moment. But then you paid a lot to get it. So there's really no foolproof way to work that out. The only way that usually works is if you YOLO the accounts when the market's flat and then somehow news comes in and takes off one way or the other. But a lot of the time, the chop will kill both of your accounts if you did that. So like, you know what I'm saying? The point I'm saying is he made it. He was just joking around, but to teach you guys why traders can actually really do that. The odds of you getting in at the right moment and it taking off when you have a big enough position, like the 100K in Traders Launch, there's no way anybody's gonna make 100K in a day with the 3K drawdown. That's for damn sure. Ain't no way you're going to make a 16x trade without taking some drawdown first. If you want to make 100K, you're gonna be in big, but being in big, you're gonna hit 3K drawdown with nothing. Every 40 points on NASDAQ is $800 per contract. So if you have 4 contracts, and you lose your typical 40 points, which is a really small, you're gonna blow up the account. To make 100K 4 contracts, you need 165 points, right? I don't know if the math is right. No, hold on, wait. 165 points. With 4K, you're making 32 every 40. 40 times 30 is 1,200 points to make 100K. That's right. About 1,200 points. So you're like trying not to lose 40 and trying to make 1,200. So No, so, and if you go to like 8 contracts or 10 contracts, you're going to bust just with the normal chop. So in reality, there's no way you're going to make 100K in the first day. As a matter of fact, it's basically a merge between the MyFunded Rapid and the MyFunded Pro. As MyFunded Pro, you can also make 100K in a month period. Every 14 days, you take a payout there, and you can get your payout. You can get your target on the first day they technically allowed. So essentially, Traders Launch is essentially MyFunded Futures Pro. It's about the same thing for the most part. Similar. It's gonna trade just like a real trading account. You're gonna have to slowly build a buffer and then take some bigger risk and bigger risk and bigger risk to get that payout. But you're not gonna be YOLOing on the first day with a 1K drawdown or 3K drawdown. The drawdown limit is what keeps you from being able to YOLO. And the 3-day pass or 4-day pass, 30% consistency, takes 4 days to pass. Wait, hold on. Is it 4 or 3? It's 4. Just trying it out just to try it out. I'm trading it off screen, by the way. I'll let y'all know how it goes. Yep, 3-day pass. Is Blue Sky Live worth it? Yeah, Blue Sky Live is great. I mean, any live program is free money. Let's just say it like this. Now, my personal opinion, now this is aside from any marketing that we do for any of these firms, as a personal Matt Cowart thing, I don't think any live program is worth it where I am in my trading, because the amounts that you get are equivalent to being the amount of P&L I have in a single day of trading. That's your entire balance in most of these live accounts. So where I am, it's not really worth it. I don't get them and go, oh, I'm so excited, I can't wait to trade the live for me to make a bunch of money in. I get it like it's a trophy, like I earn live. That's more important than trading it. However, for most of you guys, it will be worth it, because for some of you guys, having a $20,000 or $100,000 or even $50,000, even $10,000 trading account will absolutely be worth it. And that's a lot of money to a new trader. So me 10 years ago, I would have been like, oh my God, I got $10,000, $20,000 to trade with. Hell yeah, let's go. And I would like worked it out and like try to slowly build that account. From where I am in my trading, I don't get the live account and do anything but just wait for an A+ setup and try to slam dunk it. So I'm self-funded, right? So the live account, and the idea is like, oh, I got to split my profits with someone else too. And it's kind of annoying, but that's because I'm at the level of my own trading that I can self-fund. So it's not something I need or even want. Like for this challenge account, right? I self-funded 100K into an account. That's bigger than all these prop accounts. That's probably bigger than 5 of them added together for a lot of these firms. A lot of the firms like Tradeify and Lucid and TBT will give you like 20 grand ish. Pretty much. Some of the firms will roll in your active balance into the live account. Like Blue Sky rolls your active balance in live account. Once they push you live, whatever balance you have goes live. A lot of firms do that, which is also pretty cool, because whatever you made in sim funded doesn't go to waste. They just invest in you as a trader, which I think is kind of neat. So Blue Sky rolled my balance that I had into the live account. So that's my starting point, which is pretty cool, because it's like what you earned is what you get to trade with, which is really nice. Tradeify, Lucid, all these other ones, doesn't matter what you earn. They give you a fixed amount once you go live. So like with Tradeify, I left probably 50 grand on the table when I got their live account, which is just the program. And it's clearly stated in the rules. There's nothing bad about it. When I did the accounts, I 100% signed up and knew what I was signing up for. But every firm is slightly different with how they handle it. On the upside, Tradeify has one of the best payout structures in all of the props. I mean, their payout structure is really kick-ass. You make a lot of money real quick with the Tradeify in your first month. But when you go live, it's a smaller live account than some of the other firms. How much did I get paid before going live? With Blue Sky, it was $21,800. I think something like that, 21.6, a little bit under 22. With Lucid, it was closer to 70, 68. I think 68 somehow staying out of my head. With TPT, it was like 300K. I can't even remember anything else. What else have I done? Tradeify was like 70K, something like that. Tradeify and Lucid have a set path. Once you make a certain amount, you go live. Couple 100K with the others. each 300K with Fund and Expo. I never went live with those. They didn't have a live program at the time. I've netted about $1 million with props in the 2 years I've been doing it. Not netted, sorry, grossed $1 million in payouts. Net, probably, what, I don't know, probably more than half of that was probably net before tax and then after tax. I mean, when you do the net calculation on props, you don't, you know, you make $1 million in payouts, you know, and you put in, you know, 200 or 300 grand total, you know, to 3x or whatever. Subtract that out, you get 700. Then after your taxes, another 200 and something grand. You're walking away with about half. With the 3x ROI, your net payout is about half of your gross, give or take. So you and oh, minus the split too. You definitely like, yeah. And when people are saying I've made $2 million in payouts, I'm like, yeah, but you know, you put like less than $1 million of that in your pocket. That's kind of how it works. Everyone takes their cut. The firm takes a cut, tax take their cut, costs you a bunch, reset fees, eval fees, all your educational tools, expenses, all that stuff is going into that net. You must have paid all this training, took Tori's trendline class. All that comes out of your bottom line. Is it so much better to train your own live account? Yeah, so it's better to train your own live account if you can do it. Like, that's the thing. And that's the hardest thing, is if you can do it. Most people can't do it. It's really hard. The discipline required for a self-funded account is, it's like, there's no limit to how bad you can screw up. That's what I tell people. No limit to how bad you can fuck it all up. And props, at least they tell you, you fucked it up. You lost 3,000 bucks. You fucked it up. Start over. And props, they said, nope, you made too much too quick. You fucked it up. Start over. Or you have to trade more days. Props literally tell you when you did something wrong. When you're trading on your own, there's nothing that tells you when you've fucked up. You can lose everything in your account and still not get the message, because you're like, shit, wire more in, borrow money here, get back in. You know what I mean? Like zero doesn't necessarily trigger a lot of you to say, oh, I fucked up. Yep, trade's over. Let's start over. A lot of times, zero induces more panic with traders, and you fuck up even bigger. And so, with trading your own account, it requires like mental mastery of the game. Yeah, zero usually is a good sign. You think most people would stop at zero. A lot of people freak out at zero and become desperate at zero. And oh shit, my wife, man, she can't know this. Okay, well, I've got $20,000 more in our vacation account. Let me just do that. Okay, I'll just put it back in. I got to buy more because I was buying and I got liquidated. It's going to turn around. I believe in it. I'm not wrong. Okay, let me wire it in real quick. Okay, wire cleared. Okay, cool. Jump back in. You know what I mean? You know, in your own account, you have free reign to screw it up as much as the universe allows you to be able to screw it up. And then some. You can screw up beyond what you have. So, while it is better to trade in a live account, you must have the discipline to be able to do it without ruining your life. You paid $4K to join ICT's inner circle trading course. Secret? Really? I didn't know he taught a course. I don't know much about it though. If you score today, you get into the My Fund Futures Club. That's correct. And speaking of clubs and using score today, Tradeify code score has a really kick-ass discount going on with Tradeify right now. Like I said, Tradeify is one of the best payout structures in all the props. I always give them credit for it. They're in our top 5, our goated 5. They have great plans. They're up neck and neck with everyone else. The only downside to Tradeify is that a lot of their plans have DLL on them. Other than that, everything else is great. I love the select, because select, what's really cool is when you pass your eval, you get to choose 2 paths. Do you want to go the daily payout route or the slower payout route that's easier? So daily payout slightly harder, slower payout path is very easy. Which path do you want to go? Select can go daily, select can go flex. Both of those are kick-ass accounts. The payout structure at Tradeify is really good. The Tradeify community is really strong. 0 people complain about Tradeify. If you want like a brand you can trust, Tradeify is it. Brett don't fuck around. He don't steal your money. He doesn't deny payouts. They're really straightforward over there. We've always loved the guys at Tradeify. They never did me wrong. Anytime anything ever happened, I was always customer service was quick, responsive. Like I said, very solid firm. Right now, select that we're giving away right now 40% off all their accounts. Right now, it's a big deal we have going on. 30% is the normal. We have 5 use code on Code Score if you like Tradeify that's going on right now for 40% off your first 5 accounts. I got 10 minutes till Neon comes on, ladies and gentlemen. Spin the wheel. So, by the way, a little bit of announcement today. I have a meeting with TopStep. By the way, TopStep is opening the doors to a partnership program like they used to have. Like I said, I always talked about, you know, when I had my experience with TopStep, I very much always considered them a really good prop firm. This is one of the first prop firms I ever touched early on. I didn't trade them for that long because I immediately moved to my funded futures. I dabbled around with Apex and TopStep for a little bit, then I jumped into my funded and I went like ape shit over there. In ETF. Those are the two I went live with first. And so wait, no. Yes, those are the two I went with first. Or did I do Tradeify before my no. My funded futures was first, yeah. Anyways, TopStep's bringing out their partnership program. So we have a meeting with them today to talk about that potential. So wish us luck, because a lot of you guys still use TopStep. A lot of people here do. Nobody here has ever had anything bad to say about TopStep. They've been solid from the start. They're solid these days. My only complaint with TopStep was I don't like prop firms that make me trade their own platform. Like Traders Launch make me trade their own platform. It's always a nuisance to have to switch to another platform. I hate when firms do that. That was my only complaint with them, was like, let me just stick around. Let me stay with Tradeivate, please. All my stuff is here. But then I use Rocket Scooter, not a big deal. I just got to open the DOM off to the side. But the idea that Tradeify or Tradeivate, I can preload different accounts on different DOMs. Most of these self-made prop firm platforms, you can't do it. Other than that, I mean, it's a solid platform and everything's decent. But like I said, maybe we can get some discount codes, some giveaway accounts, all that stuff. You know, TopStep's rejoining the partnership program, or so rejoining. They're reinitializing the partnership program. They've been making some big changes this last year, and I don't know much. I'll know more after today and let you guys know tomorrow. But they've been changing a lot of stuff. Remember, they acquired Futures Desk, which we know. That's the 2 winners, by the way. So winners, go to the Prop Score Discord, claim your win channel, claim your win. We know, like, Futures Desk was like the goat of goats for those eval to live accounts. I mean, just absolutely killer over there. So, you know, we've always been pretty close with Josh, and, you know, when TopStep opened its thing, we reached out to them, and we loved working with Futures Desk. And so this is our chance to get to work with them again. It's kind of cool. But if they get this, like I said, if we get some discounts, or I don't know, whatever it is, we'll find out more about it today. Let's keep our fingers crossed. That can be giveaway accounts and discounts, you know, whatever. Code Score it. TopStep, be pretty kick-ass. You guys would love that. So many people use TopStep has undeniably one of the best live programs, and that's really where they shine. Their sim accounts, their sim funded accounts are upper middle tier. They're not like the best. They're like B. I call them like B tier. B tier is like, it's like when I say my top 5, Tradeify, it's like Tradeify, FundedX, TopStep are like right there in my book, like 5th, 6th, and 7th. So they're like A-, B+ sort of tier, which is great accounts. And again, you're splitting hairs at that level because everything is so good. It's just some things are like a day sooner, or 1 fewer rule, or $10 cheaper, and suddenly it's like A+ tier. Little tiny differences, but their live program is really where they shine, and it's always been one of the best live programs. TopStep and TVT are like the 2 best live programs out there. So anyways, Be cool for some of you guys that use them to get a little bit of a hookup over there. We'll see. Wish us luck. You need a job. Can I use prop score as a reference? You have sales, business, stock experience, learning, AI, auto right now. IQ Capital is asking if I work for prop score. Just need a reference. Dude, as much as I like to be like, I got you, bro, I physically can't lie on your behalf. I'd love to help a buddy out, but I couldn't in good ethical sense do that because A, I don't know you or your work ethic, and B, you know, that would be kind of like untruthful. But I hope you get it. I really do. I really do. I would love that I couldn't give out a fake reference. Am I hiring? Right now we're not hiring. Prop score. And prop score, we are hiring, but only for marketing type folks. People that have an extensive background in marketing. And I'm not talking about making content or running campaigns. I'm talking about like a marketing director level, like executive level marketing guru. Like unless you're Alex Ramosi, don't apply. You know what I'm saying? Like we want like executive level. But I hope you get the job, brother. What happened to the auditions? We have a meeting today to go over them. So everybody, we all watched and we all got our favorites. We're gonna meet today to go over them. What level are we looking at for the next break lower? So the next break lower, like I said, today, it's gonna be a crapshoot how we finish the day out. Unless there tends to be like a late day rally on some of these chip stocks, which I don't think there will be. The last hour of the day is likely to be the big red candle to finish up. I think a best case scenario would be that this just holds here and then tonight makes a decision. But keep an eye out on your major chip stocks. If they start finding lower lows by the end of the day, which is extremely possible, then the market will blast down a little lower. On days like this, our training is like sit out and do nothing, which is a beautiful way to trade it because like look at this. Although there has been some movement, look at the S&P. Had I bought the S&P at the open, I'd be up and down and up and down and up and down. And look at that heartburn that comes with it, right? Being perfectly flat in the S&P, no, you know, it's a no-brainer. Catalyst is still active on NASDAQ. So in reality, you know, one would expect something could happen. If there's news, maybe Trump can say, you know what, we're going to fix something with Iran. Things are good. You might get a green candle. Naturally, though, I don't think the market's naturally going to pick up momentum and start trading at the end of the day without some kind of news to catalyze it. There was news that brought us down. We need counter news to take us up. It's also a light news week. Other than Fed minutes, there's nothing big really coming out. So the market's leaning in towards nothing, right? There's nothing that's really coming up except for VIX expiration, equities expiration on Friday, and then like Nvidia earnings next Wednesday, right? We've got nothing to spark a move up. If the market didn't rally last couple of weeks any further than it did, there's nothing really to pick up that momentum. The MyFunded Futures Club, do you need to do anything after purchasing or is it automated? That I don't know. I was just relaying the message. There's got to be some kind of automation or maybe they'll send you an email. I check your email. I don't know the answer to that, but I will, I'll try to find out for tomorrow's stream. What is VIX at? What's up, Chop? Yo, so VIX expires tomorrow morning, VIX, right? VIX monthly options expire Wednesday morning, the third Wednesday of the month. So when the Tuesday night before that expiration, which is tonight, we're gonna have a new triple B, right? So we roll into the September. We're in the August contract right now. Tonight's the night we roll into September on VIX. So if I do VXU 26, I think it's how they do it here. VXU 26 is trading at about 18.15, and currently August is trading at 15.8. So 15.8 to 18.15 is 2.3. So new VIX contract is about $2.30 above here. like this. So the September contract looks exactly like this. Like it's been trading like this. Oops, I missed that. So September is here, August is here. So when we roll in tonight, we're gonna have a new triple B that's probably gonna be, I'll calculate in the evening session, but we're probably gonna have a new white line, which is right there with VIX opening above it. So at about Tuesday, or sorry, at 6 o'clock today when market opens, within like 5 minutes, I'll have the calculation for you guys. It'll be a new triple B. We'll get rid of the old one and we'll be above it, right? Which is where the market becomes a little more volatile. So we'll see. Looks like NASDAQ is turning its ugly head down a little bit. Maybe it wants to die on us today. That MHP was trying to hold, is not holding that well. The link just shows up when you log into the website. Oh, kick ass. So it looks like it's automated. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. Do I give business advice or have an idea and want your input? Yeah, I can. I actually do. I do angel investing. That's one of my things I do. I mentor and help people and invest in people and their businesses. Yeah. Do I need a new car washer? I don't know. Brad's been doing an all right job. He hasn't been fired yet. What's my strategy for managing multiple funded or live accounts? And again, with business, like I said, I've about 10 years experience being a businessman. So I picked up a lot of wisdom. You know, I'm not like, you know, Steve Jobs level or Warren Buffett level advice on business, but I can be very, I know a lot when it comes to running and owning a business and strategic planning. I've taken multiple businesses to saturated markets and dominated the markets, especially with like PropScore, Rocket Scooter. So I have experience in entering a market and navigating through it and then somewhat dominating market share inside the market. So I have experience with that. Just like we're about to open Pilates type studios in Houston, which is saturated as fuck, but we're going to put that as number one too. Like that's kind of what I like to do, is find a very strong market and then navigate through it. So maybe I can help. If it helps you out, I have advice for that. Somebody said, what's my strategy for managing multiple fund or live accounts as I don't copy trade? Right. There's a lot to answer that, and I have -1 minutes to answer it. I'll just give you the quickie thing, is that a lot of times, and yeah, it's coming on in a minute. An example, pretend that all of these were support pivots, and pretend all 3 of these are support pivots. And I know it can bounce off of there, or it can bounce off of there, or it can bounce off of there. I've got 3 options. These 2, this is like, you know, 80 points, and maybe I could decide, you know what? I'll stop on each one of these. Well, 3 accounts, I can long the first account there, the second account there, and the third account there. If it bounces at any one of these, the one that I entered there makes a profit and the other ones took small losses. One way is to rotate multiple accounts at different pivots. The other strategy is if like say this is a small distance between them, I might want to hold one through it and stop out on both 1 and 2 at the same spot and then trade 3 differently. So in 1 and 2, say that 1 has like 10K of a balance and 2 has 5K of a balance. The account with the biggest balance takes the first trade. The one with the less balance takes the second trade, because this one can hold more drawdown than this one can. So those are 2 strategies in the quick minute I have to explain that and how I split up most of my accounts. If it's a solid A+ trade with good confluence, I got 5 accounts, I might trade 3 or 4 of them at that pivot, exactly at that pivot. If it's a wonky day like today with confluences all over the place and selling off, I might trade 1 account at a time. Scalp an account, market dips, scalp a second one. Let those 2 ride. I might only trade 1 to 2 accounts if the confluence goes against me, right? So I use the conditions of confluence. The better the confluence, the more accounts I'll trade. I never trade all my accounts at once, ever. I always leave at least one. 10 to 20% of my accounts always on the side. If everything lines up. If nothing lines up, then I trade 1 account at a time, maybe 2. That tick chart shop is from Thinkorswim, brother. I use that one on Thinkorswim to get tick data. So if you have Thinkorswim, it's free to open a Schwab account. I don't know if you have to put anything in the account, like to get the charts. You can put like $5 in it, I think. But Thinkorswim is where I get my tick data from. B-Dog, what's up, dude? See you tomorrow, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I got to run out of here. Vape shop win. Yeah, that's something I probably wouldn't do though. What's your favorite charity tonight? All right, I gotta go, guys. Tomorrow, I'll answer those questions tomorrow. I do gotta run. My boy Neon is in here. The room's about to show up, and we'll see you guys later. Give Neon your love. Don't go anywhere. He'll be live in about 2 seconds. We'll see you guys later. Yeah, I'll go to the gaming channel. Let's game this afternoon. I got the afternoon off for a little bit. Okay. Like literally an hour before I got the top set meeting. Okay, bye.
Yeah. Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy, price moving clean.
Yo, what's up, baby? What's good in the hood? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. I got a little long on 29,615 and a half at MHP. Just trying to see if MHP holds here. First target 29,639. Second target 29,645. I don't know if MHP is gonna hold. I'm taking another stab at it. Had a solid morning. Welcome, guys. What is good in the hood? The room shows up. I cannot see chat yet. Sorry, because I was just watching this trade. So hold on. Let me just. I can't see anyone yet. Un momento, por favor. A little bit cleaner action today than we've had lately. Much cleaner action, actually. The room shows up. Still can't see chat. Stand by. Un momento, por favor. There you guys are. The room shows up. The room shows up. Okay. I actually need to change my name tag today. Hold on. I need to change my name tag. Hold on. B-Dog in the house. What's up, brother? Okay. I need to change my name tag today. Let me just update my name tag. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second why. AKA Mr. Missed Phil. AKA Mr. Missed Phil. I missed, I was missing Phils everywhere this morning. It was ridiculous. All my prime setups, I was like, oh, missed that Phil by 2 points. Missed that Phil by 3 ticks. It was unbelievable. Actually, just about a couple minutes ago, I missed a Phil on MNQ. I missed a Phil on MHP. We had a nice bounce, and then I left the order, so the order just got filled now. But we already had a bounce. I don't know. I'll probably get sometimes you just keep missing fills. I missed a fill last night, towards the end of the stream yesterday, if you don't remember. Stand by. Properties. Music. There we go. Anyways, yeah, missing fills. Even right here, okay? Right here, let me zoom in. Oh, the account, why isn't the account showing up? Hold on. There we go. Okay, right here, let me highlight it on the chart. About 5 minutes ago, I missed my fill at MHP, and then we got to where my target was. But I still had the order there, so it's got filled. Now it's got filled. I don't know. I probably wouldn't have traded it twice, so, you know, it's just, it is what it is. It's just one of those days, man. One of those days. So call me Mr. Missed Phil, because that was the story of my morning. By way of example, okay, this morning, see the bottom of the seed zone? I had an order at 8. I want to say 6. I think it was 6-6. And I don't know, the bottom of this pullback was like 6.67 or 6.6 point. Like, I missed the fill by like a couple of ticks. And then I had to watch this. It was just absolutely disgusting. And then, okay, and then, oh look, this trade's about to hit target. And then, right here, you gotta be kidding me, right here, I again missed a fill by 2 points. Dude, you know what? I've been missing fills all day. I'm going to manually take myself out of this trade. It's right under the target. You know, I've been missing fills all day. I'm going to call it good right there because I'll miss the target fill. I'm out. I'm out. Mr. Missed Fill is my name today. Missing fills everywhere. It would have been such a banger session if I hadn't missed those fills. Like, literally, you know. And you know what? So I try not to have recency bias. Sometimes people will say, oh, you know, just put your orders up 5 points. But then over the course of a year, you know, that's going to cost me. It's going to cost me edge. You know, it'll cost me edge over the course of a year. But, you know, on the individual session basis, oh my God, does it sting. Like, you know, like I can't change my game plan. I stick to my setups. I stick to my, you know, where I should place the orders. But, you know, I'm human. So there is some recency bias. I'm like, man, should I just start chasing these things or what? But it's just devastating to watch a beautiful setup just absolutely just rip your heart out. Let me see what the move sizes were. Hold on. The first one from my fill area, 112 points. Now, obviously, I wouldn't capture 112 points, but I'm just saying it's an easy trade if you get big range. And look, I take myself, you know, and look, there it is. It's still going. Son of a biatch. And then this one, missed the fill by 2 points. The travel, 94 points. Just, you know, the market just comes in there and it says, tickle, tickle. And then it just rips your heart out. Oh, anyways. It was a good day nonetheless. It was a good day nonetheless. A fine day nonetheless. Okay. So let's see what we have here. Okay. Just make sure. Okay. Alright, cool. It's Fly Dice, that sounds like a marriage. Hey, what's up, It's Fly Dice? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I don't know. But, you know, it was just one of those days. Anyways, thank you so much for being here. That's my rant. So just in case you're wondering, that's why I temporarily changed my name. You know, sometimes you can, it's like reverse psychology. So maybe I think I'm trying to do reverse psychology on the market. So I'll change my name to Mr. Missed Fill. And, you know, maybe I'll start getting filled on everything. And, you know. And you know what? Sometimes it's like, you know, you miss a fill. And then you're just like, you know what? Let me take the level the second time. And then the second time, you just get smoked. That's even worse. That's even worse. Because usually, you know, your trade number one is going to be in a green trade. And then trade number two, you get smoked. They kind of balance each other out. But if you miss a fill on your first attempt at a level, and then the second attempt at a level, you get your fill, and you just get destroyed. That's a different kind of feeling. Oh God. But anyways, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. So Mr. Misfill is the name. Let me see. Can I see chat? Yeah, I can see chat. What a great song. Okay, let's see what we got for news here. I also have some exciting news about a little project I'm going to be running on the stream. I think I'm going to run it on the stream. I'll tell you about the project, and then we can, you know, I don't know if it's appropriate to run it on the stream, but I think I'm gonna run it on the stream. I think people will get something out of it. I'm thinking about it. Okay. So let's go ahead and someone said, can I explain my setups today? Rocket scooter levels. Yeah, I traded around rocket scooter levels and seeds levels today. Let me first read out the news. It sounds like we've got some news. In up-to-date news today. Oh, I've been working on a new impression. I still gotta workshop it. But I've been working on a, you know, Michael Saylor. I think his name's Michael Saylor. He's the MicroStrategy. He's the MicroStrategy CEO. Anyone know MicroStrategy CEO? Michael Saylor? Is his name Michael Saylor? I've been working on a. Okay, so I don't know. He has a distinct way that he speaks. So he has a distinct way that he speaks, and I was watching a random YouTube video last night, and he popped up, and I was like, oh, like that's such a unique way that he speaks. So it might be fun to impersonate him. Look, so like you've got Bitcoin, and then at the end of the day, you're whatever the balance sheet says. You know, people are out there and they're worried about the treasuries, but you got to understand, Bitcoin goes up, and our balance sheet, it's not really going to move that much. And I mean, people are worried about the price of Bitcoin, and they think we're over leveraged and that there's some sort of liquidity crisis. But I mean, if Bitcoin goes to $1, we're just going to be buying it up even more. So we're not really, you know, people, they kind of misunderstand this thing. And sometimes people say they want to invest $20 million in some sort of physical asset, but you can't really beat something like Bitcoin. You can move across the blockchain. And, like, doesn't he speak like that? Doesn't he doesn't open his mouth when he speaks. You know, you want to move stuff from the balance sheet, and we'll just convert it to bond yields, and then we can just look. If you look at the debt, we're taking out leverage on the debt, and we'll just keep taking out leverage on the debt, and we'll go lower and lower and lower. And doesn't he speak like that? He doesn't open his mouth when he speaks. I'm going to work on it a little bit, but he has a voice that's pretty easy to, he has a unique way of speaking, and I think it's going to be fun to impersonate. I haven't seen many of his videos, so I don't know a lot about what he says. But I don't know. I think, look at this MHP. Look at MHP go. Another ripper off of MHP. I didn't take that second, Phil. MHP, just keep hitting that thing. Smack it up. Oh, man. I could have taken it again. Son of a gun. Missed Phil. Anyways. Let's get the music started, and then let's see what we got for news and giveaways. Sorry, I got off on a tangent. I'm a little bit hyper today. You know? I'm a little bit hyper, probably because the action was cleaner today. It was like, today was pretty easy. It was easy today. There hasn't been an easy session in a while. So, you know, it's nice to have an easy session. You know, the last 2 weeks, you had to be a fucking magician to pick out the levels. Like, you know, I did okay the last couple of weeks, but it was exhausting. Constant analysis. I'm like, dude, can't you just hand me an easy session? Just hand me an easy session. Finally, today was just, you know, today was a breeze. Today was like a 1 out of 10 difficulty. Okay. Okay, so here's our news. Blue Sky prop score exclusive deal ends end of day. 200k static launches for $39. 200k static propel for $150. 200k propels for $150. That's a solid deal. Code is SCORE. SCORE. Mark is red. Wow, look at that move off MHP. MHP, you sexy little beast. Okay. My Funded Futures. Traders are hunting for invites to My Funded clubs. You all are officially in. Oh, there's a special My Funded Futures club. Buy a My Funded Futures account, any account with code SCORE today only, and you get added to some special club. Today's the only opportunity to do it. My Funded club. Okay, use code SCORE. If you're going to buy an account with My Funded in the next couple weeks, buy it today. Use code SCORE. You get added to some special club. I'll find out what the benefits are of the club, but, you know, if you're going to buy one in the next couple weeks, buy it today. Okay. Next gen, 5 free resets per person for accounts that are active on the new payment system. Ends tomorrow. Code RESET, 5 uses. Code SCORE, 80% off eval purchases. Okay, that's out of the way. MHP, absolute beast mode. Absolute beast mode, MHP today. I'm glad I took that MHP trade. I'm glad I didn't remove. Sometimes what will happen is, you know, when I miss an order, when I miss a fill, sometimes I'll pull the order. Like, for instance, remember yesterday I missed my fill and then I pulled the order and then it got back down there. And I'm like, well, you know, I already would have traded the level once. And then maybe the second time I trade it with the juice from the first trade. So I pulled my order and then the second one worked as well, sort of thing. You know, sometimes I just do that if I miss a fill. It's probably not statistically optimal, but, you know, I just do that. So anyways, so I could have actually traded that MHP again. Very good. That's just a habit of mine because you know, I don't trade robotically. I do manage my session P&L. Okay, let's see what we got for giveaways today. Let's get hyped. Let's get hyped. It's that kind of day. Let's get hyped. I forgot what day of the week it was. I just upstairs, I said to Alexa, I said, what day of the week it is? Because what day of the week is it? What day of the week it is? What sort of English is that? I wasn't sure what day of the week it was. I wasn't sure. I had no idea. Yogurt said, have I recorded any more of my morning sessions? No, I just did it a couple of times just to kind of help people understand my thought process and, you know, because, you know, I'm thinking very fast in the morning because everything's moving faster. I just did it to help people realize, not realize, but, you know, I just wanted people to see my morning routine. Okay, giveaways today. We've got Blue Sky 2 accounts, 2 Blue Sky 50K launches, 1 Lucid 50K, 2 My Funded Futures Builder 2Ks, and a Trade of 550K Select. Damn, we got nice giveaways today. Hey, this beard's really coming in, huh? This beard, I've been growing it for 6 weeks. 6 weeks now. Well, almost 6 weeks. July 7th? July 7th is the last time I was clean. Beard's really coming in. Levi Jones in the house. Levi, what's up, brother? Hey, you know what, Levi? Hey, Levi, remember that conversation we had about equity curve and variance and trade frequency? Man, I really enjoyed that. I won't forget that. That was a really good. I like that. I remember that one. What's up, Levi? The room shows up. Someone said I look like a refined drug lord. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's a shame there's not more white in my beard. It's all pretty much all black. There's a couple of white hairs in there. But when my beard's all white, that'll be cool. You know? That'll be cool. Okay. Okay. So it was a really clean session today. Really clean session today. Let's go over what our levels were here. Okay, first things first. Full disclosure. Okay, you guys can make fun of me all you want. You know, if you want to make fun of me, that's fine. I don't care. I did not take MHP first touch. I was more interested in trading this area. So I didn't take part in any of that. Okay, I completely skipped it. MHP first touch. You know, I've been preferring the reclaim trades on MHP, and then I had the order sitting right here, and like I said, this touch right here, I missed my fill by about 3 ticks, and this touch, I made him. I don't know. I moved this order about a point or two lower than this order had been. You know, it was a mistake. It was just I was being a little bit rough with my orders. So, you know, I missed that and I missed that. It was pretty, you know, it was not an enjoyable. It wasn't enjoyable. It was not enjoyable. And you know, I don't chase trades. It's just not my I just don't chase trades. It's just not really my thing. Sometimes if a trade is hovering around my entry and I'm watching the tape, you know, I'll move myself into the trade. You know, maybe it's 5 points away from my order or something like that, and I'm watching the tape and I see it hollow out. But that's a unique case. But for the most part, if my order's missed, you know, I'm not chasing unless I see something specific on the tape. So I didn't chase that, and I didn't chase that. I know chasing obviously would have worked in this scenario, but over the course of the whole year, you know, this is a kind of trade I'll take a few hundred times a year. So if I chase every time my order gets missed and it starts going without me, the times that it rolls over like that, my stop will be at the wrong place and it'll end up costing me. So, you know, I'm thinking about the next 500 times that I trade this setup. So that's why I don't chase, because I know over the next 500 times, it's better to not chase. But of course, I'm human. So, you know, the times that I see it go without me and that chasing would have worked, hindsight's 20/20. But the times I see it go without me and that chasing would have worked, you know, it still stings. Even though I'm a statistical, even though I think in terms of probabilities and statistics, it's still painful. It's still annoying, you know? It's still annoying. It's still annoying. Oh, look, Levi Jones. Hey, Levi Jones. What's up, brother? Hey, guys, so listen to this. Because Levi Jones and I had an interesting, would you call it a debate or discussion? I think it was a debate. It was a really healthy debate. Levi Jones had said, because sometimes I'll say, oh, I think this is 55, 60%. And Levi had said, oh, you know, I think it's crazy that you don't take those trades. And I said, well, you know, it's because I want to reduce tail risk in my account. Because the lower probability trades that you know, you'll get deeper pullbacks in your equity curve. So anyways, so hey, so what we kind of, you know, what I kind of said was, okay, if you take lower probability trades, you're going to have bigger tails in your drawdown. That's just a certainty. However, one thing, and I'm sure Levi thought about this, is if you have a very high trade frequency, then what you can do is you can take those lower probability trades because you're taking maybe all of your trades with smaller size. So the dollar amount of the pullbacks might be the same as if you took less high probability trades. You know, so it's not an exact science. It's more relative to the risk that you're taking. But, you know, I know we've got some geeks in chat, and they always find, like, when we talk about equity curve management, drawdown risk, tail risk, sizing, those are some things a lot of people don't think about, but once they think about them, they're kind of, their overall expectancy ends up going up. Their overall expectancy ends up going up or staying the same, and then the tails in their equity curve can be reduced. Levi said, you assume the tails would be smaller relative to the larger gain, taking larger sample, but you were incorrect. Yeah, it's fine. But listen, I'm glad you brought it up, because it's not about, you know, who's right, who's wrong. It's more about, it was a good discussion. It was a good discussion, so I'm glad you brought it up either way. I'm glad you brought it up either way. It was cool. Let's skip this song. Okay, we're gonna do a giveaway in 20 minutes. Okay, now let me talk about the project. I've been working on, and I'm contemplating whether it's appropriate to do it and share it with the stream. Okay, so let me kind of explain the situation. So I have some setups that trade automatically, right? Kyle Liquidity 2 asked me about this a while ago. You know, have you ever looked into algorithmic trading, blah, blah, blah. And I said, you know, I do have some setups that trade unattended for me. I do have those, you know, and they're kind of, you know, they just kind of do their thing. So since I've started streaming, and like I'll work on those setups, you know, every now and again. They're pretty robust, but I work on those setups every now and again, and sometimes I have a new one I want to add to the mix. So I have a new one. I have a new algorithm that I've worked on, and I want to add it to the mix. But the way that I do that is like I forward test, and I usually forward test these things live, because I do a lot of robust modeling before I automate something. So like I'll make sure the code is good, and I'll run it on a paper account for a small amount of time, but then I run it on a live account. Now when I'm doing testing for like I'll usually test something for like 6 months, and I'll just trade it on I'll just put $10,000 in an account, and I'll just do it. You know, I'm not like trading big size on it or anything, but I'll put $10,000 in an account, and I'll test it on a $10,000 account. So pretty much always, not pretty much always, I would say 75% of the time in forward testing, 75% of the time in forward testing, maybe 80% of the time, you know, it works out. It works out, and I add it to my game. And, you know, about 25% of the time, you know, whatever, slippage or about 25% of the time, you know, it doesn't work, and the account will either rotate around zero, or, you know, maybe I'll lose 50%, 80% of the account, sort of thing. But I'll let it work itself out. You know, it's not like, you know, I lose 50% of the account, and, you know, unless I identify something is completely wrong, you know, I just kind of let it do its thing. So anyways, so I have a new one that I've worked on, and it's ready for that forward test. So, you know, I was thinking about every time it opens a trade, to share. I was thinking about showing that on stream. The only thing that I sometimes worry about is, like, I've noticed over the last few weeks, people, if I place an order on the chart, there's people out there who, you know, they do the same thing. They follow what I'm doing. So, you know, this algorithm, it could suck. So that's why I'm contemplating whether I should just do it like I always do it, or if this is the first time this has come up since I started streaming. This is the first time it's come up since I've started streaming. So I was thinking, I was like, like, should I share this? Should I share this, or would that be irresponsible? Because I have knowledge that sometimes people copy trade. So, you know, because I just finished it last night. You know, I had to make a couple of little adjustments to it, but I could show you the modeling. I'll show you the modeling of it. Let me show you the modeling of it. I'll take some screenshots of the modeling. Stand by. Let me take a screenshot of the modeling. Oh, also, it will have sustained red periods. It had it will have drawdowns of up to maybe 10R, 10 risk units. Let me show the screenshots of the stand by. Let me take a screenshot of the equity curve and calendar. Nobody really knows why. Stand by. I'm just looking for it. Hold on. Hold on. Un momento, por favor. It also announces the, like, it announces when an order is placed. Like it traded, it took like 3 trades today. It took 3 or 4 trades today. It won, I think it won 3 and lost 1. And it's completely hands off. I don't need to do anything. Okay, let me just pull up the equity curve. Where the hell's this thing? Oh, and you know what the cool thing is? You know what the cool thing is? It takes longs and shorts. Most of my algos are long only. It's balanced out. It takes longs and shorts. And it performed, the short side of it performed well over the last few months. But, you know, the short side of it uses a sell stop order. So I don't know how slippage is going to affect it, which is why I need to forward test it. Stand by. I'm looking for the equity curve. And tomorrow shows up. There we go. No, that's not it. You know what? I can't find it. But basically, okay. Oh, I can at least read off the numbers. I can read off the numbers. Like, just so you understand, like, what sort of profit and loss it generates. Okay. So January, I ran it back a long time. But the calendar model I did, the latest one, I just went back to January 2024. Anyways, January 2024, it loses 3,700. February 2024, it makes 2,800. March 2024, it makes 434. April 2024, it makes 5,900. May 2024, it loses 300 bucks. June 2024, it loses 200 bucks. July 2024, it makes 3,400. August, it makes 400. September 2024, it makes 8,400. October 2024, it loses 3,000. So it has losing months. November 2024 makes 2,700. December makes 3,400. January 2025, 640. February 2025 plus 18,000. March 2025 plus 5,500. April 2025 plus 12,000. May 2025 plus 560. June 2025 minus 1,800. July 2025 minus 660. August 2025 plus 300. Some months it's basically flat. September 2025 plus 720. October 2025 minus 3,300. November 2025 minus 1,300. December 2025 6,000 plus 6,000. January plus 4,000. February plus 7,000. March plus 1,800. April minus 1,000. May 2026 plus 1,800. June 2026 plus 7,700. July 2026 plus 4,300. So that's all on one mini. That's just on one mini. It makes around whatever. It'll probably make around. If this one works. Like usually if I model it and it makes, let's say, $80,000 a year on average, usually usually when I make it live, it'll make like 50% of what I modeled. No, usually it makes close to what I modeled, but like I expect it to make 50% because, I want to be realistic, slippage and stuff like that. And the way I design these models, they are not, like, I protect very well against curve fitting. That's why I have a pretty high hit rate when I do these. Because some people, they model things, they curve fit and, it never works in production. When I do these kind of things, they're usually pretty simple. It kind of just automatically trades something that I already do manually. So for the most part, I already expect them to work because I already do it day to day. So anyways, so I'm thinking about doing that. And the other thing I was thinking is I never really see anyone talk about that kind of stuff on any of the, I don't know. I don't know that kind of stuff is talked about a lot in retail. So I don't know. I'm thinking about doing it. Yeah, maybe I could just do a disclaimer or something so that people know. Maybe I could just do a disclaimer. Like, there's already a disclaimer, but like, I don't, when people copy trades, like I go through rough streaks. So what, if people copy trade, then they're going to go through a rough streak? I don't want that. But anyways. Can you email me the details? Can I email you the details? Someone said, do I know Matteo Conti? No, I never heard of him. Is that like a sports player or something? MHP still holding? Very nice! MHP holding strong this one. The force is strong with this one. Mateo, he says he's an ex-quant market maker trying to bring algo trading to retail. Oh, no. No. We want to be the only retail. We want to be the only retail community. You know, we don't, you know, we don't want edge you know, because if too many people do the same thing, the edge erodes. The edge erodes, you know, so we want to be selfish with our edge. We want to be selfish with our edge. Like the only, can I just say something? Can I say something? Brutally honest. The only people I want to succeed in the retail space are the people in the rocket scooter community and on the stream. I would like everyone else to get absolutely destroyed. Obliterated. That's what I want. Because this is a brutal game, okay? It is kill or be killed. So, if you're not in the rocket scooter community, I hope this game just absolutely shreds you to bits and destroys you. I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. You know what I mean? It's a brutal game, dude. This is a brutal game. You know? This is, if someone's in your way, stomp them out. You know, if someone trips and falls, walk over them. Because this is not a game of being kind. This is a brutal game. Kill or be killed, baby. Oh, you know, at least we keep it honest here. At least we keep it honest here. You know, it's the sick truth of it. It's the sick truth of it. But it is the truth. It's unfortunate. But if you're part of the rocket scooter community, I hope this game changes your life for the absolute better. But if you're not part of our community, I hope you get destroyed. Because that's more liquidity for me. Honesty 101. You know what? At least I'm honest. You know, at least I'm honest. What are you gonna do? People said savage. Yeah, it is savage, but you know what? You know, this is a brutal game. This is a brutal game. An absolutely brutal game. Oh, someone said, why is my MHP different from last night? Someone said, why is my MHP different from last night? Why is my MHP different from last night? Hey, I'm not sure what MHP you're talking about, brother. What MHP? What MHP? This is a rocket scooter MHP. Overnight is different than day? Oh, okay. Oh, so there's two kinds of MHP. There's an overnight MHP, which is a predictive model, and then there's an intra-session that comes out at the open. So they're two separate levels. They're not the same level. They're different levels. They're different levels.
Let's see the green on the screen. The payouts, the wins.
Hey,
DMs blowing up. Teach me, King, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth.
yeah, dynamic MHP and regular MHP. Maggie in the house. What's up, Maggie? Dynamic MHP and regular MHP are different. They're not the same.
Let's rewind. When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token. 2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5.
Septi said, you're finally at the desk for the day. Your FOMO is real right now. Hey, Septi. Septi, it was a clean session, but don't let FOMO get the better of you, brother. Don't let FOMO get the better of you. Don't let it happen. That's a negative EV play. Don't get FOMO. I didn't trade MHP until here, if that's any constellation. Constellations. Vixpiration is tomorrow, or is Vixpiration? I think Vixpiration's tonight. Is it Vixpiration? Isn't it Vixpiration? Bueller. Someone said, what's the odds of closing above MHP? What are the odds of closing above MHP? Let me check. I have the odds. Someone said 75%. Yeah, I don't know. I have it for. Let me just, I'll find it. Let me check. It's somewhere in my data. It's somewhere in my data. I can feed it to AI, and it can find it in my data. I'll find it. It'll take me a few minutes. It'll take me a while to find it. Tokyo ticks. We're back below MHP. MHP's been pretty beast mode-ish today. Someone said, let's flip a coin and let it decide. No, we have statistics. Well, Rocket Scooter has statistics. I also have my own statistics. Let me, you know, because I do my own testing. I'll tell you in a few minutes. I gotta find it. I gotta find the data. I ran that test a while ago. But I'll give you the number shortly. MHP. Let's take a look at monthly maps. I kind of feel like we might just rotate here on MHP for a while. If we start selling off, I want to trade from 29,000. If we start selling off aggressive, like let's say we have a crazy sell off, 29,360. 29,360 area. I want to trade from there. Crypto said, "Do I have a trading bot for sale?" No, I don't sell anything. I don't sell anything. Hypno said, "I'm starting my funded futures club, Miss Phil's Futures Club." That's funny. Miss Futures Phil's, maybe. Tokyo dicks. Does any of the what's up with my English today? Does any of the mods know anything about that club then? Do any of the mods know anything about the club? Omnichamp. Oh, Omnichamp has a great question. Omnichamp said, is my algo based on seeds, rocket scooter, or something else? So all the algos that I run now that are reliable, they're based on seeds. But this is the first algo. Like, seeds levels work well. Rocket scooter levels work well. I've only programmed execution algorithms for seeds because, you know, I know those levels. I've been trading them a long time. Rocket scooter levels, I've only been trading those for a year. But the way that I execute, signals that I look for, nuances of setup that I look for that are automated, some of this automated stuff that I have running for seeds, you know, seeds, they're pivots. Rocket scooter, they're pivots. So the stuff that works on seeds, it for the most, like, it's not like I've drastically changed my trading. It's just I've added pivots. So the one I'm working on, it uses rocket scooter pivots. It uses rocket scooter pivots. So it algorithmically trades around the rocket scooter pivots. It doesn't follow regular convention. Like, it's not like I have specific filters, tape reading things built into my algos that give confirmation signals or failure signals. So, you know, those are kind of black boxed. But anyways, this will be on the rocket scooter pivots. Yeah. You know, it doesn't trade all the time. It will probably trade once or twice per session, and only on about half of the sessions. Half the sessions will be flat, and sometimes there'll be 2 weeks where it's flat, doesn't do anything. But yeah. Okay, giveaway coming up. Let me see if I got my answer. I'm fighting on. There's a little flush action. I'm fighting on. 85.5%. 85.5%. If you open above MHP, 85.5% of the time you close above it. 85.5%. I'm fighting on. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word? Giveaway time. It's time for a giveaway.
Staring at the chart, my pulse is a drum. Half gaps lurking, I know it's gonna come. Prices teasing, dancing near the line. Fingers itch, this setup's mine. Waiting like a wolf, eyes locked on the prey. Half gap by, gonna seize the day. Half gap right, leap and ignite. Price hits the mark, well, swing it tonight. Stack those bags,
Oh, you know, if you fail MHP though, it becomes about a coin flip. So I wouldn't place any emphasis on close above, close below, because we failed it once. All right, didn't we get like a good amount below it? Yeah. Oops. But it seems pretty strong today. Code word is. Let me fire up the giveaway engine. $700 people in the house. Giveaway engine time. Damn, we're already at 218,000 channel subscribers. Guys, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Sorry, what was the code word? I saw it earlier. Dice. Code word is dice. Guys, we are giving away a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Blue Sky, use code SCORE or SCORE50. We're running a promo with them. Nice. Code word is dice. Half gap a riot.
Waited all day, now it's my time. Half gaps here, I'm claiming what's mine. No stop loss blues, no traders regret. This setup's gold, I'm placing my bet. Half gap riot, screaming proud. Crush the trade, we're shaking the crowd. Half gap riot, bags piled high. PNL soaring.
Someone said if we reclaim MHP, would I go long again? If we get power, if we get strongly above it, yeah. But if we just get a little bit above it, no. Because we might just rotate around it. Blue Sky 50K launch. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Not bad. Pick a winner. Hey, what a cool name. Well, except the 6-7. I don't like the 6-7 part. Wick Sniper. Wick Sniper. Hey, that's a cool name. I should have called myself Neon Wickens. Neon Wickens. Wick Sniper, where you at? Hello? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Could you imagine if I went that fast? Wick Sniper, 2. Wick Sniper? Where you at, dog? One. 0. 10-second buffer. 10-second buffer, and then you're out. Alright, done. Dead. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Autobots, roll out. Pick a winner. MEVIP22. MEVIP. MEVIP. You won yourself a MEVIP. 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 Hello? I can't take this. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. MEVIP's here. Hey, MEVIP, congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Very nicely done. Need I say more? Need I say more? Don't give a damn. MEVIP, congrats on your big win. Score. Code SCORE, 50% off Propel and Orbit. Code SCORE 50% off of launch accounts. $10 off launch accounts if you're an existing user. MEVIP, congrats on your big win. Really nicely done. Very. That was a clean win. Clean win. Really clean. We were all impressed by that one. We were all impressed. You really stepped up to the plate. You want to know why today was so much easier? What's the difference between today and the days before? There was actually some not volatility. Yeah, volatility as well. But there was actually some volume. Yeah, like there was actually some volume and some movement today. Volume velocity scores at 62. That's fine. Let's see here. Let me see. Do I think we're gonna hold this area still? Someone said, how do we gauge volume? Me personally, I use, you know, I think I might take a trade in this zone. Do I want to trade this zone? I think I still want to trade this zone. Hold on, let me just choose an account real quick. Place 1 at the mid pivot and 2 at the 0. Someone said it was your worst day in 2 years? Really? I'm gonna take a little stab here. I've got juice to play with today, so I'll take a little stab. Okay. Let me see if I missed any questions. Oh, how do you gauge volume? So me personally, I use volume velocity. It's a meter. It's a meter. It's all on my screen here. So as this goes up, it means volume slowing down. As volume's going up, it, as volume's slowing down, that score will go up. THX uses volume candles. Yeah, you could just use volume bars. You can use regular volume bars. You've got plenty of choices. There's no exact way to do it. There's no exact way to do it. Let's see here. Rocket scooter. Zoe from Finland in the house. What's up, brother? Brother, sister, other. What's up, brother? Oh, look at that. Another missed fill. Oh, how fun is that? Did you see that? Another missed fill. How fun. Living up to my name. How fun is that? That's a good time. Very consistent of me. Give me a break. Mr. Missed Phil. Rocket Scoot. Another Missed Phil. Neon, aka Mr. Missed Phil. That's my nickname today. Okay. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Argard said, "Have I made any trades?" Yeah, I traded MHP. Traded MHP and I traded, took one trade at Seed Zone. Okay, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Un momento, por favor. Let's do a bunch of boot camps. Boot camp. All right, type boot camp in chat. It's giveaway time. Itchy. Never sleeps. Rocket scooter. Real Mike Shear said, if you trade after 10 a.m., you're wrong every time. Well, today's a small sample set. You know, make sure you test that over a long period of time. Market goes through different regimes. Right now, we're in a regime, in my opinion, that the opening 30 minutes is extra difficult. You really got to know your levels if you're going to trade in the first 30 of the current regime. But you know, it changes. It could only, it might only be like that for 6 weeks. The game's constantly changing. Guys, fun fact, Edge never sleeps. Make sure you tune in to Darb stream.
No rush,
No rush.
no fear,
No fear.
just the plan. The edge is there. If you wait for it.
Roblox said after 3 MHP longs losing 3 days in a row, ES finally won today. Yeah, it crept down there today. We've had a lot of acceleration towards that level lately. Reclaims usually a little more fruitful. Never sleep. How low did we get below this level? Let me just see something here. Do I think we're gonna get down to... You know, it was actually pretty liquid down here. You know, it's not out of the question that we actually get down. I'm just thinking here. It's not actually out of the question that we get. I wouldn't be terribly surprised if we got down here today. I wouldn't be terribly surprised if we did.
Chasing every move, paying every price. Late night, staring at a chart.
Yeah, I wouldn't be super surprised if we got down there.
Find a signal in the noise out there. Started with a dream and the fun did evil.
Where did we open today? Let me see. Yeah, I wouldn't be super surprised if we get down there. Let me think here. We were pretty healthy when we were down there. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think if I actually want to trade this zone again. Trying to decide. Let me think here for a second. Don't count me out. Yeah. I think I might rather trade down there if we get down there. I'm just thinking about this chart here. Yeah, we could really get sucked down. We could get sucked down. Mr. Jones said, "You're willing to wait if it drops there. How do you not worry about missing it and having it run?" Ooh, if you worry about missing trades, trading's going to be really difficult for you. I don't really worry about missing trades because it's a certainty that you'll miss trades. So how can you worry about something that's one? It's such a definite thing. You're definitely going to miss trades. So that's how I don't worry about it, because I know it's a definite thing. You know? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, try not to think about that, because you know, there's the market's open all the time. The market's always open, so yeah, that's like saying you can't sleep because Asia session's moving. You know, yeah, that's it. Don't You shouldn't think like that. That'll be really difficult for you to trade. I mean, I do get annoyed. You know, I do get annoyed when I miss a fill. I missed 2 fills. This is why this is here. But like, I get annoyed, but I don't worry. Because I know that sometimes this is going to be my nickname. It's a certainty. Oh, look, that's cool. It's a certainty. It's like I'm touching the letters. It's a certainty that I'm going to miss trades. You know? It's an expected outcome. Oh, Mr. Jones? Hey, Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones said, you're just getting into futures and you had beginner's luck. Now you're on your first major loss. Hey, is your first major loss, is it just 1 trade? Because that shouldn't be possible. When you say first major loss, do you mean like a string of trades or just 1 trade? Someone said, am I trading? Yeah, I'm trading. I am trading, yeah. Mr. Jones? Was it 1 trade? Because that shouldn't be possible. 3 open contracts and watch it bleed all day? Oh. So that means that you just let it go? You let it bleed? You got to decide where you're... When you enter a trade, you need to decide where you think you're going to be wrong. You got to decide where you think you're going to be wrong. You're waiting for the entry to recover. I mean, you might be waiting a week. You might be waiting a month. It might happen today. But not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details, but you should always take your losses. You got to stop out of your trades. Because here's how trading goes. Hey, Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones is probably new here. Hey, Mr. Jones, let me bring up something. It can hopefully change the trajectory of your thought process. Okay, open up. Okay, Mr. Jones, this is for you. This is for other people who haven't seen it before. Mr. Jones, if you trade, let's say you are right 8 times out of 10. Like, you're really good. Let's say you're right 8 times out of 10. Once a year, once or twice a year, you're going to have 4 or 5 losers in a row. Once or twice a year. Even if you're like just elite, 80% accuracy. Even if you trade 80% accuracy with 1-to-1, which is virtually, it's not sustainable, but you know, you can go through periods. But let's just say you were the best trader to ever exist, and you always trade with an 80% accuracy with 1-to-1. Like, you know, sometimes I'll trade with 80% accuracy, and then sometimes I'll trade with 60. Sometimes I'll trade with 58. Sometimes I'll trade with 65. You know, and usually averages out to somewhere in the 60s. But let's say you're the most elite, best trader in the world, and you always trade with an 80% accuracy. You're just the best that ever did it. Once or twice a year, you're still going to have 4 or 5 losers in a row. So make sure you plan on losing. Make sure you plan on losing, because if you lose your entire account or huge amounts of capital every time you take a loss, you're going to go broke. You're gonna get absolutely destroyed. So you'll get clobbered. So make sure you plan to lose. Let me give you an example. I would like to trade. I would like to trade from this spot today. I would love to trade from this area. Like, I would really like to trade from there. Okay. Oh, you're used to options? Yeah, options you don't stop out because they just go to 0. I get it. Yeah, it's a different game here. That's actually one of the most beneficial parts of options is, you know, if you size for 0, you can just let the trade go and work itself out. You don't have to pick a stop area. But anyways, I want to trade from this area today. Okay? I want to trade from this area. There's a 65% chance that when I trade, it makes a nice move somewhere to here. There's about a 65% chance. About a 65% chance. That means there's a really, 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 really high chance. 1 in 3. There's a really, really, really common scenario that I trade from this area and I get absolutely destroyed on that one trade. Not absolutely destroyed. I'm being dramatic, but I'm wrong. And I get smoked out. 1 in 3? Like, I'm really proud of my trading game. You know, it's my life's work is my trading. There's a 1 in 3 chance that I get stopped out. I plan every trade as if I'm gonna be wrong, because 1 in 3 is a lot. So you need to do that if you're trading, if you're not trading options, and if you're trading futures. You need to plan on being wrong, because it's gonna happen all the time. Like, all the time. All the time. 1 in 3? Dude, that's a lot. You're wrong a lot as a trader, even if you're good. You're wrong a lot. So just make sure you let that sink in. Mr. Jones said you were setting stop losses until you were like, it'll come back, it'll come back. Yeah, but you shouldn't care. You shouldn't care. If you care, it means you're risking too much. If you care, it means you're risking too much. Like, if you get stopped out of a trade and you're like, oh, no. Dude, you're not in touch with the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be able to take 4 losses in a row and be like, dude, this week sucks. What up? You know? And because you're going to have 5, 6, 7, 8 winners in a row as well if you have edge. So, yeah, make sure you plan on being wrong, because it happens a lot. Hey, Mr. Johnson, I really hate, it really is, not upsetting. It's a shame to hear that kind of stuff. Hey, Mr. Johnson, make sure you maybe say it out loud every day. Make sure you say it out loud every day. Like, maybe you sit down at your desk and be like, I will most likely be wrong a few times today. Say it out loud. Drill that into your prefrontal. Make sure that there's a nice connection. Your prefrontal cortex. Make sure that is nicely ingrained. You sit down at a desk and be like, I will probably be wrong today. I will probably get stopped out on a trade today. Make sure you know. Make sure you know that. I don't know any trader that has a 100% hit rate. Oh, wait, who's that one lady in Congress that everyone always talks about? She's the best trader ever. she's so good. We could all learn a lot from her. I wonder what kind of charts she uses. Who's that lady in... There's some lady in the Congress who's like the #1 trader in the world. Nancy. Yeah, we should have her on the stream. I'd love to know what strategy she runs. I'd love to know what strategy she runs. She's a really good trader. She puts us all to shame, huh? She's so good. She's so good at her craft. Good for her. I don't think she ever got stopped out. There's exceptions to everything. She's really good. She's really good at what she does. Good for her. Hey guys, just so you know, say things out loud to yourself. I want to, say things out loud to yourself. There's a few things I have on my desk. That, there's a few things I have on my desk that I've had on my desk for years. Okay. One is this trade. Remember this table I just brought up? Hold on 1 second. See this table? See that table? I have a printed copy of it on my desk. It's been on my desk for years. This printed copy of that table. Why is that printed copy on my table? Because when I have 5 losers in a row, I look at this tangible piece of paper on my desk and I say, oh, that's a statistical certainty, my dog. Don't lose your mind. If you can't handle that, get another job. So I keep this on my desk to remind me that it's normal. Okay, I keep that on my desk to remind me that it's normal. Okay. Now I trade with about a 65% accuracy. So I always like to tell people, read this table with 10% lower accuracy. So I circle 55% accuracy on the table. And I say, okay, there's about a 1 in 3 chance. About once every 3 years, I'm going to have 10 losing trades in a row. Even if I'm trading at the top of my game. Even if I'm trading beast mode, top of my game. I'm going to have about 10 losers in a row. It's going to happen. So I keep this on my desk, okay? Also at the top of it, I have a thing that says half a risk unit a day equals 125 risk units a year. I've had this on my desk for years and years. This exact piece of paper, okay? I have circled 29% probability. Once a year, I'll have 10 losers in a row if I trade with a 55% accuracy. Now, I know I trade with a higher accuracy than that, but I just want to set the bar low. 1 in 3 chance, okay? I'm going to have 10 losers in a row this year. And then half a risk unit a day is 125 risk units a year. Right? Just so I don't get greedy. Okay? We got that on my desk. Right? These are some things that people do that like not everyone talks about. I have that on my desk. The other thing I have on my desk is my little notebook. You know, and I always keep little notes. I always keep little notes. Okay? Let me see. Let me see what I have here. Where's my little page with my notes? Oh, here we are. I have a little notebook, okay? 100% focus or minimize. What does that mean? Unless I'm focused and locked in on what I'm doing, I minimize my charts. You know, this is not like I can't half-ass trading. I'm either locked in and I'm trading, and I'm working, or I'm minimizing. What else is on here? Playbook plays only, right? I only play my playbook. I don't like make stuff up. Playbook plays only. Only continuation trades when early in move. Only continuation trades were early in the move. And then the last one on the list, Mr. Johnson, guess what the last thing on my list is? It's 2 words. It's 2 words. The last thing on my little list. It's 2 words. Word number 1 is stop. Word number 2 is out. Stop, out. SR20DT got it. Stop, out. Stop, out. Okay? And then above my mouse pad. Now, okay, so I am a someone said full port. I know this is a serious subject, but that's kind of hilarious. Okay. And then the last thing I have on my desk is this. It's a little shriveled up piece of paper. See how it's shriveled up? Because it's been, I've spilled coffee on it, whatever. It's been wet before. But like, this has some sentimental value to me because it's been on my desk for over 10 years. This exact piece of paper has been on my desk for over 10 years. I've dropped stuff on it, whatever. But early in my career, so I like things to be exact. I like routine. I like order. I like structure. That's just how I am. Trading is not like that. So one of the things I struggled with when I started trading was knowing where to put my stop loss. Because sometimes your stop gets hit and then the market goes where you thought it was going, right? So then I'd be like, oh, was my stop loss wrong? Was my stop loss right? You know, whatever. So this little piece of paper been on my desk for, you know, over 10 years. It says this: stick to stops. They are right more often than they are wrong, but sometimes wrong. Sometimes your stop will be wrong. But if, you know, if over the next 1,000 trades, you stick to your stops, you know, so long as you have edge, it'll work itself out. So everyone has their own little stuff that they do. So those are some of the things that I do. Those are some of the things that I do, you know, because when I get stopped out 5, 6, 7 trades in a row, I don't want to be like, oh, maybe I should start moving my stops. You know what I mean? Now I've been doing this a long time. So there are times where I'll be like, oh, this stop is like, let's say I get in the trade in my automated trading strategy, places the stop at 40 points. And I'm like, oh, this is a volatile environment. And I've sized the trade accordingly. I'll move the stop. But I'm doing that because, like, you know, the stop just automatically goes in the wrong place, sort of thing. So like I move it to where it should be. But where you plan on stopping out, just stop out there, you know. And if you're not good at reading the action at a stop area, then use hard stops. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. See store for details. Okay, see store for details. But I'm just saying, just stop out of your trades, please. Mythical creature, not financial advice. Someone said, do I use Varus? Yeah, I use Varus as a gauge of height. I don't use it for entries. I use it as a gauge of height. I do not use it for entries. SR20DET said, stop out with a breached email. Oh, that's for prop accounts trading? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Stop out with a breached email. But for regular trading, they won't, you know, they won't email you. But you can set a max loss with your broker. Precise Trader said, what do I mean as a gauge of height? Just a gauge of the overall session height. So it's like an altimeter. I know we're in the bot, like I know we're trading deep. I know we're kind of auctioning low, a little bit on the low side in the session. That's what I use it for. That's what I use it for. It's not precise. It's not a precise area, so you can't really, like if you use it for your entries, you know, it's going to be you'll probably have a difficult time. But if you use it as it's a really good altimeter. For example, I took the inner band off my chart just to see if I missed it, and I did miss it. I liked having it on the chart. It just helped me kind of gauge where we're at height-wise. It helped me gauge where we're at height-wise. You know something else? Let's do a little, let's make something clear here. Okay. Let's make something clear here. Let's make something clear here. Okay. Think about this. Think about this. If you trade with a 1-to-1, because I personally trade with a little bit of a negative risk to reward. Like mine's not exactly 1-to-1. But let's just say you trade with exactly 1-to-1. And you trade with like a 55-60% probability. That's your average. So you're good. That's solid. If you have trouble stopping out, maybe say to yourself, like when you're getting in a trade, be like, because that's almost a coin flip, right? Maybe say out loud, there is almost maybe say it out loud when you enter a trade. I know this sounds crazy, but like there's a connection between when you say something out loud, it registers your brain, a different part of your brain fires, you know? And also if you say something out loud, you might feel stupid. Like you might shame yourself into trading better. You know, you might shame yourself into trading better. Okay. So let's say you trade with a 40-point stop and a 40-point target. Okay. Let's say you trade with a 40-point stop and a 40-point target on NASDAQ, and you trade with a 55% accuracy, 60% accuracy. You're good. Like you're good. You're a made man or woman. You're good. You're good to go. So let's say you get into a trade. You're really good at your craft. You get into a trade. If you say out loud, hey, there's almost a 50% probability that I'm going to be wrong on this trade. There's almost a 50% probability I'm going to be wrong on this trade. I'm really good at what I do. There's almost a 50% probability I'm going to be wrong on your trade. Say that out loud. It'll kind of help you not believe that this is the trade. This is just one of thousands of trades. And that'll help you, because maybe you'll feel stupid if you don't take your stop. You'll be like, dude, there's almost a 50% probability I'm going to be wrong. You know what I mean? Just keep saying that to yourself. Keep saying that to yourself. It's one of the reasons I keep the table on my... It's one of the reasons I keep the table on my desk. Because, you know, when I have a bunch of losers in a row... When I have a bunch of losers in a row when I first started trading, I would lose my mind. I'd be like, oh my God, like, what is happening? Like, I must be doing something wrong. Now, when I have like 5 or 6 losers in a row, I'm like, yeah. So? Oh, what'd you do? Sleep through probabilities and statistics? What'd you think this is? Magic? You thought you were a magician? You could outrun numbers? You can't outrun numbers. That's what I tell myself. I'm like, yeah, and what? Just like I didn't get excited when I have 10 winners in a row. I'm just like, yeah, and what? Don't get too excited. You might get smoked 6 times in a row, dog. You know what I mean? Just be honest with yourself. We're not magicians. Rock of VIP said, do I keep a desk on my table? That's funny. That's funny. I'm passionate about this stuff because I like doing the stream because I know I can you know, maybe like people have those issues and maybe like some of the stuff that we talk about can help them. So maybe they get out of those habits faster, or maybe they feel stupid and maybe they thought they were alone. You know what I mean? But you're not alone. You're not alone. You're not alone. DB Plumbing said, what would I say the differences between my style of trading and Matt? There's a couple of prominent differences between well, yeah, there's a couple of prominent differences. One of the things, you know, I don't know if this is I don't know if this is by design or if it's just automatic, but basically, so some people manage their session arc, and some people a little bit more nah, you know what, Matt manages his arc too, like because you know we have like every single time setups. He skips them sometimes, but I think he would take them more often than I would. No, I mean, there's discretion. No, we're both discretionary. We both exercise discretion. I would say he does more scaling. Probably does more scaling than I do. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure, because even like when I used to watch that stream sometimes, like I was just watching it because it's like you're kind of hanging out with your friends. You're kind of hanging out with your friends. Like I don't pay a whole lot of attention to what someone else is doing as far as their trading goes, because you know I have my own game and I do my own thing. So I don't actually know. I don't really have an answer for that. I'd have to watch more. The bottom of the seed zone actually did have a nice little reaction there. I don't know if we're gonna get down to my entry spot. I don't know. This is where I had that second order. Nice reaction there. It would have filled target. Oh, you know what? Hey, that's a good example. This is a good example. So I had an order there. And then I pulled it. I don't know if you've been on the stream for the whole session. I had an order sitting right here. Oops. I had an order sitting right here. And then I pulled it. And I was like, you know what? I'd rather save the bullet for trading down there. Right? I feel like Matt probably would have, like, you know, taken one here. Let's say these were rocket scooter pivots. Taken one here, and then, you know, taken like 4 down here. So capitalize on that little bounce there, and then, you know, if it gets down here, capitalize on the big move from here. I do that sometimes. I don't do that all the time. One of the things I've been doing is actually forward testing separate entries. So if I traded here, it would have stopped out right here, and then my second trade would have been here. I wouldn't have held this entry all the way down to here. That's something I forward tested in July. It worked really well, so I've continued that forward test into August. But that's actually a good example of some of the differences, you know. And look, there was a really nice reaction there. That's about, let's see. 38 point reaction, you know? So I'd say that's one of the things. That was nice. That was nice. I'm surprised this zone is still holding up. Morning light. ES, I guess I was just talking I was talking a lot. ES was actually at MHP when we got there. Go figure. There's neon. That zone though. That zone though. Don't stop. Finding something. Someone said you haven't figured out how to size MES appropriately. You just got to do the math with your stop. Wow, it's 220 already. It's $50 a point, so $50 a point, 10 points, you know, $500 per, figure $500 per, about $500 per contract. With a 10-point stop, and about $800 a contract on NQ. But I think that's pretty simple. 10-point stop, $500. ES. 40-point stop, $800. NQ. The math is, that's it. That's all there is to it. $50 a point on ES, $20 a point on NQ. That's the whole. Man, look at this reaction. Man, I really, come on, man. I should have, you know, that's nuts. I wimped out. No, I didn't wimp out. I thought I would rather trade. I'd rather trade the deeper zone. I thought we might get sucked down. I thought we might get sucked down. I thought we might get sucked down. That's a bummer though.
My smile is a spell.
Giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway 15 minutes before. We're gonna do a giveaway 15 minutes before the 15 minutes before power hour. 15 minutes.
Coming closer, I feel it in my soul.
Boom.
My smile is a spell. It always turns out well. My smile is a spell. Not sure if you can tell. My smile is a spell. Now watch your heart melt.
It is Vixpiration tomorrow, so we could get some scoundrelous movement start.
Destination nowhere, flowing like the ocean. My love is like a potion, let go of your emotions. My angels move in silence, setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer, I feel it
In my bones.
my smile is a spell. It always
How big is this zone? Hold on. This is a huge zone. Oh, damn. I don't know, man.
my smile is a spell. I bet that you can tell. My smile is a spell. I'm sure that I can tell that yours is as well.
Someone said, do I trade Globex in Asia every night? No. No, not every night.
Apologetically remembering me.
Not every night, no.
Lining is all I see.
Sometimes I will set resting orders. Sometimes I'll set resting orders.
Setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer. There is no place.
Like, just for example, I mean, I didn't last night because I just didn't think we were going to get down there. See this level right here? Well, this is Rocket Scooter. That's a Rocket Scooter level. But see this seed zone, which is the same exact level? That level was on my chart. I had this level last night. Now I know today it's Rocket Scooter's hedge pressure, but I had that level last night. The seed zone, I had this last night. So sometimes I'll set resting orders at seeds levels before I go to bed. This one was just really deep, and when I was going to bed, I was like, it's so far away, like, and I just didn't give it much thought. And then I woke up this morning, I was like, damn, dog, damn, nice bounce. But anyways, sometimes for the overnight, I'll do that. All right, 19 minutes to our giveaway. Let's see what we got here. Interesting day. We haven't had clean action like this in a while. If we all of a sudden transition into this sort of market, that'll be so nice. The last 2.5 weeks have been really, in my opinion, I don't know if it's just me, but in the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've found just not great. Today was the first day where it's like, I was like, oh, give it to me, baby. So hopefully these kind of conditions persist. Someone said, am I still bullish? I'm pretty much always bullish. But I'm hoping that we get down here. I'm hoping we get down there. My hope that we get down there kept me out of this entry. I had an order there and I pulled it. Obviously the wrong decision. But that's okay. Mr. B. Allison said, hell yeah, would love to, amen, would love to see some clean action next few weeks. Yeah. Samesies. But you know, today was a nice change of pace. I don't know. Sometimes it can be the individual as well. You know, maybe I've just been off my game. It could also just be that. Although I did poll chat, and chat said that they were feeling the same way. So I felt like I was not alone in that.
Stay calm in the storm, rocket scoot about to launch. 4 more tears deep, my patience getting warm. Screaming inside while the endless delay. Grip slipping fast, but I won't fade away.
That was quite an overnight move, huh? Was anyone that was quite an overnight move. This overnight move, that was something, huh? Oh, look at that. DD Band had a nice bounce. That's cool. Pretty devastating sell-off though, overall. I don't think I looked at monthly maps. Oh wow, we're in bear territory on monthly maps, huh? Monthly maps have changed quite a bit. Wow, personality on monthly maps has changed. But you know, I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. Maps, schmaps. Wow. I totally missed the fact that this lined up with, the MHP bounce. Same spot, same place, same time. Whoopsie! Someone said, does MHP win rate get affected by monthly maps? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we've got positive MHP resilience today, and MHP's been stronger. But that's not always the case. To me, the MHP on NAS, like, I don't know. The ES MHP is more in play today. Let me see.
it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth, paint it green, that's all we do. Dividends and dopamine keep us numb and glued to screens. Oceans rise and cities choke. Line goes up,
That's all that matters.
the cracks, don't let it show. Zoom it out, we'll never know. Nothing breaks if no one sees. Sell the lie, repeat, repeat. Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face till we cheer it anyway. Sirens ringing, turning
I still don't think it's out of the question that we get down there.
up, so who cares
That we get down there today.
if it falls, we call it fake. If it runs, we call it fake.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Someone said down where? Down into this. Down into this area. I really don't think it's out of the question.
Nothing real, just what we say. If it's green, we're safe today.
This is 29,415, and then the bottom of the zone's 29,345. Eddie said not today. MHP bounce was strong. Yeah.
Wait for the sun. Don't chase the fire. Let it come.
I think it's doable.
I used to run where the candles burn, trying to catch
Not super likely, but it's possible.
my way in the noise outside. Kept calling it the game. Red on the screen, rain in my chest. Hands too heavy to win. Then I heard something calling me.
We're slowing down a little bit, but
So I slow down, breathe in.
all right. 10 minutes till giveaway. Let's actually start a little early. I'm gonna go get a snack. Let's do a Tradeify. Let me see what we got here. Giveaway time.
I can feel it on my skin. If the market does
Tradeify 50K select. Oh snap. Tradeify 50K select. These guys, these accounts are really rated well. It's over an 8 on prop score. And really good, like really good. People love these accounts. Tradeify 50K select. And also use code SCORE if you're getting these accounts. Any suggestions on code words? What do we got?
let it ride. Signaling the wind. I used to fight every high and low. Like the chart on me go. Move my stop, broke my rules, turned a young heart old. Now I read what the waves don't say. Watch the pressure roll in. I don't need every move no more.
Code words Phil. F-I-L-L.
Breathe in, let the rhythm begin. No revenge, no blind ride. I wait for the sign. There's a signal in the wind. I can feel it on my skin. If the market doesn't speak, I don't force my way in. There's a signal in the wind, calling me back again. One clean move, one clear sign, then I let the trade begin. The drums keep talking, the moon sits high, the chart keeps moving, but I don't ask why. If it's not my moment,
All right, be right back. I just threw an order out there just in case something crazy happens.
Wait for the sun. Wait for the sun. One clean move, one trade at a time. Wait for the sun. Wait for the sun. Feeling in the wind. There's a signal in the wind. I can feel it on my skin. If the market doesn't speak, I don't force my way in. There's a signal in the wind, calling me back again. One clean move, one clear sign, then I let the trade begin. Wait for the sign. One trade at a time. Going. The city fades beneath the morning sky. Another chart, another reason why. Lines that used to feel like random chance, now they're moving like a slow, familiar dance. Every pause is something left to say. Every candle leaves another trace. The answers never lived inside the speed. They were waiting in the space between. Everything gets quieter when you stop trying to force it. The picture gets wider when you learn to watch. Rocket scooter, change the way I see. Not another shortcut, just a different frequency. Less noise, more clarity. The market hasn't changed, only me. No race against another trader's pace. No chasing shadows all across the tape. Every level tells a different story. Every session writes another page. The hardest lesson wasn't where to trade. It was learning when to simply wait. Confidence grows slowly over time. One clear decision, one chart at a time. Breathe, watch, listen, learn. The market speaks for those who wait their turn. Rocket scooter, a different point of view. The chart was always speaking. Now it finally comes through. No promises, no
Another sunrise, a different perspective.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro, when the loss starts clocking. I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the catch, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
Yo, yo.
You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when I set up blessings. Try and pay me, you just pay me. I'm that guy in a tape confessing.
Alright, here we go. Trade of 5, 50K. I don't know if there's like honey on my hands or something. Okay.
They said Thompson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole
Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's not on the screen. Hold on.
I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds when they panic. I see eggs,
Pick a winner.
when they doubt me. I get reckless, risk on tight, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm
Nick Grace 0. Cool name. Nick Grace.
I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war.
Nick Grace. Type something in chat.
I left the floor.
Try and pay me, you just pay me. You're my exit, don't you blame me. Try and pay me, you just pay me. Big green up market made me.
You're my exit.
Mike H. Scandalous.
Try and pay me, you just pay me. I'm the guy in the tape confessing. I don't need the crown, I don't need the nose.
Nick Grace, congratulations.
Clean trade and a bad man's toy.
Very nicely done. Trade of 5, 50K select. Congrats on the big win.
Just pay me.
Congratulations.
Try and pay me, you just pay me. You're my exit, don't you blame me. Try and pay me, you just pay me. Big green numbers market made me.
You're my exit, you're my
Your exit. Your exit.
Try and pay me, you just pay me. I'm that guy in the tape confessed it.
Yeah. Risk small, think big. They gamble. I calculate. Dondo mode. Trader's life. Wake up early. My plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotions
See.
frozen. Discipline strong, accounts stay loaded. They form a win. I stay calm, check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop loss and take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss.
Stop loss. Take profit.
Just don't care about your ego.
One mistake, that's finito. I cut lost quick like a shuriken, then I reload and I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe, all my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive, no greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk that fair. Don't stop, listen, take profit.
I threw my order out there.
Don't trust luck, trust logic.
I threw my order out there.
That's toxic. Like stop loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tie, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Oh, stop loss, take profit.
Stop loss, take profit.
Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Protect your capital, don't let greed kill your mission. The market don't owe you, respect it. Stop loss and take profit.
If we get down there, I think I'll trade it on multiple accounts.
Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit.
Which one do I have it on here? 087. 8463.
I came in quiet with my name half folded. Pocket full of doubts and the screen of smoke. I watched the red turn green and I watched me follow. Little wins in a row, now I know I can. One clean move, then another. My hands on the wheel, my
All right, we'll see if we get down there. I do not think it's out of the question. So,
in my own face. Hold up, look at me now. I was locked in fear, now I'm breaking out. Hold up, count me in. I learned how to lose and I learned to win.
I think there's a okay probability we get down there. Especially considering its expiration. Sometimes you get some big, nice moves.
We don't fall, we don't freeze, we move, we move, we move. Started with a small spark, turned into a loud one. One eye on that chart, one eye on the sun. I was chasing signs, now I trust my timing. Every loss I wore turned into a line. Talk my way through doubt, then I step through it. If the door swings wide, I'm the one who knew it.
Marcus said, do I mean 350 level? Yeah. The only decision I have to make is, do I want to trade the 350 area or the 415 area? I'll judge that. When we're, if we start getting down there, I'll judge that decision. I think I prefer the 350 area, but I think I prefer the 350 area. Yeah. Let me think. Kef Beer said, are we red or green for the day? The market is market's red on the day. Market's red on the day. Kabir said, did I take any trade? Yeah, I took Seed Zones. Today I traded Seed Zones at MHP. Seeds, couple Seeds Pivots and MHP.
HP's humming, MHP strong.
strong. Bullzone's holding, I'm where I belong. Unlit maps guide my heart's keeping time. ASD, baby, this trade is
Considering the size of this zone, I'm
staking my claim. Rocket scooter, fuels the flame. Whoosh, fan lifts, P&L's
considering the size of the zone, I think I might trade lower.
touching the sky.
I feel like if we break lows, it might be violent.
Liquidity pockets, price starts to glide. Half gap by,
I feel like it might be violent. Someone says they're way to buy seeds. It's just you just come to the stream. We show it on the stream. It's not available separately. But it helps. You know, people just come to the stream to see it. Let's see.
MHP strong. Bullzone's holding, I'm where I belong. Monthly
Yeah, there's kind of nothing below, huh?
keeping time. ESD,
There's nothing below.
trade is mine. Rise to riches, I'm staking my claim. Rocket scooter, fuels the flame. Whoosh, fan lifts, P&L's high. Rise to riches.
Lower DD is 76.96. 76.96.
No more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters tools, they're my battle plan. From the grind to glory, I'm my own man. Rise to riches, break the cage. Rocket scooters, whoosh, fan roars, my dreams ignite. Rise to riches, I've won the fight. EST every single time. Rise up.
I don't know. You know, sometimes it just feels like the calm before the storm. Feels like that a little bit. I don't know. I could be totally wrong though.
Yeah, you late to the board, I've been in position. I read that chart like a sentence, no fiction. You chase green candles, I wait for the dip, then I lean in, calm with a grin on my lip. You say this one's the one, I say watch how it folds. I buy your pen and then I let it sold. You hold that bat like it's glued to your hand. I turn your stress into profit on demand. I don't pray, I place the bet. I move first, you still in debt. You see my line, you feel that dread. Too late now, the room already red.
My win, your loss. I make more than your boss. Exit
And like the
liquidity.
liquidity.
I'm the one they call when it drops. My win, your loss. I make more than
Yoga Pan said should do a session on reading the tape. You know, reading the tape is mostly just that's just screen time. You can't really teach that.
I'm in the chat like running them vanish. You still on in the damage. Your talk, I'll smoke my print on the screen.
You can't really. I don't know. I feel like you can't teach it.
I'm the cold hand when the weak ones cry. Your stronghold turns to a weak ass plea. I cash out clean when you stare at me.
That's just like, you know, a few thousand hours watching the tape.
See my line, you feel that dread. Too late now, the room already red.
make more than your boss.
Someone said, what's the name of the song? I think it's called Exit Liquidity. Let me see. Exit Liquidity. It's available on the Discord.
Your loss. I make more than your boss.
Wow, 3 minutes to power hour. Trace minutos to power hour. Has anyone seen the new Beef? There's a new that new show Beef on Netflix. Has anyone seen it? I saw the original. I haven't seen the new one. Is the new one good? Is the new one as good as the old one? The first one was really good. First beef was way better. Uh-oh. It's about like two people who get into a argument and then it turns into a whole big thing. The first one was really good. It's like True Detective. Remember how True Detective had different stories for each season? It's like that, right? It's not an extension of the first season. It's a whole brand new season, right?
I woke up before the sun, stared at red on my screen. One tick up, one tick down, trying to read what it means.
Midwest Farmer said you're hoping gets back to MHP for a short. It was just at MHP. You just had a shot to short MHP if you wanted to. It was just there. It was just there. Need the dough, how to avoid common market traps and bread rise issues with Neon.
Stops. I've seen a small spark run right into a storm. I've seen a bad night turn the whole thing warm. Up on the edge, down in the deep, hands on the wheel, sleep after sleep. Every candle says stay, then it breaks away. Highs and lows, just how it goes. I win, I fold. By the dip, ride the wave. Highs and lows.
Am I gonna go long ES MHP? No. No. If I was gonna take that, I would have taken it at the 215 tap.
When I'm bleeding trust, I zoom out. When I'm feeling
I was gonna trade this bottom of the seed zone. I was talking. I didn't realize when we were there we were all almost also at MHP. But I wouldn't. I'm not gonna try it again.
one bad one, don't keep me
Is Rocket Scooter level 2 data or level 3? I don't look at the data in Rocket Scooter. I don't look at the data in Rocket Scooter. Probably level 2? No, there's no data. You have to connect your own data. The equities data in there is not even level 1. It's not even level 1. It's only partial data. Someone says it feels similar to yesterday. Yeah.
He's just a shadow in the night. Screen glow burning in his eyes. Tick by tick, the market bites.
Someone said, do I think ES will prevent... I don't think we'll get down. I don't think we'll sell off on NQ unless we also get a break. Excuse me, through MHP on... on ES. Someone said, do I have a Dom off screen? No. No, I don't look at the Dom. Or Dome. I guess they call it Dome. Dome. I don't look at it.
Charts were heavy, the nights were long. Every setback made him strong. He found the tools, the truth, the song. Now the bulls are stampeding on. Through the storms, he stood tall.
The main thing I'm thinking about is where I want to trade from if we do sell off.
He's unstoppable. Nothing in his way. Rising from the shadow to the break of
415 or 415 or the 355 area, 360 area. I'm leaning lower, to be honest.
every setback fuels the flames. The grind was hard, but the dream was real. Now he's got the strength, the power, the steel.
I'm just gonna move them down. I'll move them back up higher. Perhaps, but for now I'm gonna move them lower.
He's unstoppable. Nothing in his
44 and a half.
rising from the shadows to the break of day. With every move, the future's in his hands. Rockets through to power. Now he takes his stand. He's unstoppable. He's unstoppable.
Slowly working our way through some. Slowly working our way. There's liquidity to work through if we are going to get down there. We're kind of slowly working our way through it. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on this. If we don't get down there today, I'll be keeping an eye on it during Asia.
Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their echoes whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking mean. Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. Just trapped, money crying all alone.
You said you've been watching me for a couple months. What gives me the idea where NQ may go? Get your entry. Those are just reads. The chart, the layout of the levels, and liquidity. That's just making market reads. Just get the idea is just from experience, just reading the chart, reading the liquidity, reading the levels. Just pretty much that's it.
Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce on but this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when.
Yeah, there's nothing exact.
Now it's just free fall again.
I just try my best to make good reads.
Turn sour.
tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk, where's the positive flow? Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face, staring into the abyss. Lost in the head. Once you find a bottom, when's the bounce?
I did a lot of, I've always tried to like find something to like be like, oh, are we gonna go up or down today? I was never able to do it. So what I do is like, if there's an obvious hollow spot, then I try to make a read on where I think the market's going based on where liquidity is. If there's pretty balanced liquidity, it's more difficult to read. And my default is just buy drops into solid pivots or pivots that there should be reactions at. You know, interestingly enough, when the market's going when the market's going up and then you pull back into levels, honestly, a lot of times those are more difficult to judge. When the market's moving down but it's relatively liquid, those are kind of you know, you kind of just, sometimes those are actually easier. Like a session like today, much easier than a session like what was that day, like last week or the week before? Remember we had that huge rally? To me, that's more difficult than a day like today where we're down and we're kind of grinding lower and we're hitting levels. Like this kind of action, when you're liquid but you're moving down into levels, it's pretty, I don't know, it's easier because you kind of, you get to the pivot and there's a really solid probability that you get a reaction. Painted green.
I see my position red and I want to paint it green.
But you know, it's not an exact science.
No underwater fills, I wanna see them green.
Today the session was good. I was a little bit out of rhythm with my order placement. I missed a couple of big fills today. You know, the game, it's a moving target. Did that thing go live with the new options today? Anyone know if that went live, the new options situation?
I wanna paint it green, red to green. I wanna see it
Painted green. Don't go anywhere. We might get some late session action. Don't leave us now. We also have 4 more giveaways.
Matt's calling that MHP.
Painted green.
Watching the band. Vari's flipping. Here comes the paint.
Josh Dillon having a good day. Nice job, Josh. WFO said, do I got any options plays for Power Hour? Where's QQQ at? Let me see. Painted green. Where's 710 puts? Are 710 puts cheap right now? 710 puts. 710 puts. 710 puts on QQQ. They're probably way out of the money.
Various flipping green.
Paint it green. $0.02 each for 710.
Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Y'all say we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy.
The new start date for the extended options hours hasn't been decided. Hopefully it'll get paused indefinitely. I don't want that to happen.
Sideways melts in my hand. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging. Market says prove it. I hit the bar and says the script then moves.
This bar is broken.
I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, it's this.
Yeah. I mean, if I was doing anything, I don't know.
One true. Is this one true?
Unless we just close at the lows. Is there going to be a day like that?
Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true?
We're actually really healthy here.
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out.
This is a pretty healthy spot on the chart.
It's in the called out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I press, I'm in it, treats that level like a joke. Oh, how's it ranging through my wall? How's it trending when I fade?
I think we could have a quick move down though.
Clowns on my trade.
This chart is broken.
Wrote these moves up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button, it flips the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bit. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true?
Someone said full port longs. Yeah. There's still a, you know how yesterday, there's been a couple of days where we kind of really slipped lower. Really slipped lower. Because no one's stepping in to buy.
Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe
That's what I was thinking. We might just slip lower.
if I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokers stop, and still I'm back in way too
There's not a whole lot of participation. That's why, you know, it wouldn't take much. It wouldn't take that much to take out these levels. Because I know we're holding here, but we're not holding here due to... We're not really holding here due to buyers stepping in. We're more holding here due to lack of sellers. So if sellers want... If sellers come in right now, we could... It won't be hard to push this thing lower. It won't be that hard to push this thing lower. My opinion. So we'll see.
Is this one true?
66 said, Matt, talk about the opera extended hours. He doesn't foresee any impacts on rocket scooter levels. Oh, that's cool. The game is ever evolving, always changing. I'm not a super big fan of changes to the game, but some of them are good. 0-day options were good. Micros were good. Extended options trading hours. I don't know.
Goes whoosh, everybody knows, yeah. I don't chase the pump, nah. I French kiss the dump, put my lipstick on the
I don't like, I don't know. Like, you know, I don't want to have to get up earlier and stuff like that as well. Like, what happens if 7:30 to 9:30 becomes a really hot trading time? That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. To have to get to the desk 2 hours earlier every day. I don't want to do that. So hopefully, yeah, I don't know. That's just me. I like my current hours. I like my current hours. I don't want to change my hours if I can avoid it. But we'll see. It might change. It might change volatility at those hours. Midwest Farmer said, "You think nanos are a waste?" I don't understand what nanos. What's the point of nanos? Like, what are you gonna risk? Like $10 on a trade? What's the commissions gonna be on nanos? Let me check. Is it gonna be like 10-cent commission or something?
We live for this.
Like, aren't the commissions just going to be so high? Like, even like the commissions on micros sucks. Like, commissions on minis are so much better. Commissions on micros is terrible.
Close your eyes. Open your mind. Then you will see. You've been walking blind.
Maybe they'll be good for swing trading. Maybe we'll start taking some nano swing trades. I don't know. They just sound like nano, really? I don't want to disperse volume either.
All the signs. Then you will find what you've missed all this time. Loving me is no crime. Let your body find mine. Close your eyes. Open your mind.
Man, we are just sitting at this spot. Get off this spot. This is honestly a pretty healthy, balanced spot for the market. So I'm not super surprised we're just sitting here. I just don't enjoy it. It's not really my jam. Let's do a giveaway, guys. Let's do a giveaway. It's not really my jam. The market's sitting in a tiny range for 2 hours. That's not my jam.
Close your eyes. Then you will find.
All right, let's do a my funded futures. Let's do a my funded futures builder 2K account. Code word, my funded futures builder. Code word is
Close your eyes. Open your mind.
Code words gelato. Ooh, gelato sounds good right now. Code words gelato.
Put your hand in mine.
Ethan said my facial hair grows fast. This is I've been growing this a while. I've been growing this I think July 7th. So almost 6 weeks. 5 weeks? 5 weeks. Not that fast. It's not like a week. Da 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 da. I hope you brought your dancing shoes.
You know where I'll be.
I think this is my favorite. This is my new favorite song.
You're waiting there at 6 o'clock. Cool as the night, drawing every line. I tell myself I know when to stop. Then you look at me and I lose my mind.
I move too fast, you take your time. I cross the edge, you never chase.
Everybody wants a warning sign.
You just smile and hold your place. Come closer,
Corazón.
don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tempt my fate.
Vares mi vida.
Know when I go too far,
Pull me back to the middle.
right into your arms.
That is mi vida.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line, I cross it.
Then you bring me home. My body's nobody reads me like you do.
Half the distance, temperature rising. One more step and the whole room turns.
You never beg, you never remind me.
You let me touch it.
You let me burn.
Pressure moves underneath my skin.
I feel the rhythm, I know the sign.
If I lose myself, you pull me in.
Slow and steady, right on time. Come closer, corazón. Don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tempt my fate.
That is mi vida.
You know when I go too far,
Pull me back to the middle.
right into your arms.
That is mi vida.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line.
Vares mi vida.
Then you bring me home. My body's nobody reads me like you do.
The market be fighting.
No, you only need.
All right, here we go.
I don't need a warning.
I can see it all in you.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh wait, hold on. What is this for? Hold on.
Gone beyond.
Oh yeah, this is the Builder 2K. 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner.
Into your arms.
Error 404 Profit. Hey, this is a good name. That's a good name.
Home. My body's nobody reads me like you do.
That's a good name. Haha, that's a really good name. Error 404 Profit. Dude. Brother, sister, other. What a great name. What a great name. Awesome name. Anyone else like that name? Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up.
Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall.
You said I also have a great name? Oh, I appreciate you, brother.
Tomorrow just to die.
Brother.
Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash.
Man, look at this consolidation.
Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise.
I say, yeah, while I craft new lives. Promise myself, then I improvise. Turn every hard choice into compromise. The hurt ain't the loss, it's the story. I try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could gore me.
I'm doing it for me.
Prove you wrong, not to be your hero, not to sing your song. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. I'm doing it for me, for the man I see. When the noise dies down and it's only me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend. I'm not quitting on myself. No, no, I'm not quitting on myself. No, no way. Yeah, you said sit down, kids, stay in your lane. Said you never lived that much weight of pain.
This is quite some, man.
Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't see what I carry. You see the ruins, don't see I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see me at midnight staring at the mirror like stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse. The soft little voice that I still let loose. Rest, you earned it. Skip one day. Who's even watching you anyway? That voice is mine, that knife is too. Every shallow alibi that I let slide.
What a bit of action here at this zone, huh?
When I kept some for myself. Not to make you proud, not to be the loudest in the borrowed crowd. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie.
Doing it for me.
When the lights cut out and it's only me, you can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend.
I'm not quitting on myself. Someone said, "Can I give analysis for the Asia session?" Yeah, sure. So, right now, we're in a pretty healthy spot on the chart. Okay, we're in a pretty healthy spot on the chart. We're in a pretty sizable, healthy spot on the chart. Okay. The only thing is, I observed when we were down here. When we were down here this morning, it was really healthy there. So the fact that we just completely got off that spot, you know, like, I still think that there's a lot of transacting to go on in this spot here. So if we quickly get down into this area, I don't know that we'll just start hanging out down here. So during Asia, if we quickly get down to this area on the chart, you know, if we get down here, I will be looking for us to maybe have a trade back up. Not all the way back up into this range, right? Not all the way back up into this range, but like, let's just say, see, ES didn't get down there, but when we were here on NQ, I didn't observe any thinning out. We didn't thin out at all. So I know we're kind of hanging out here right now, but I think that there's just as much hanging out to be done here, right? So, okay. So we've got this spot on the chart right here. And then I think it's still going to be pretty healthy here. So if we suddenly make our way down to here, I think that'll be a little bit suspect, because I think we'd want to spend some time in this spot. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to see, do we get somewhere down into here and then come back up and hang out here for a little bit. So that's what I'm observing. It's Fixpiration, so, you know. I'm pretty happy with the way that today's session went. I'm pretty happy with the way that today's session went, so, you know, I'm not going to push my luck, but I'm definitely going to observe that for the overnight.
Not a void, not a trap, volume gives rise in the half gap.
Oh, get off this spot.
Soft expand as the orders roll in that space where the orders sat. Stay aligned
In the half gap.
Before sunrise, back at the screen, chasing the freedom I've always seen.
Anything could happen, but you know, Vix is below triple B. It's unlikely, but you know, you never know. Through the fire.
Losses cut deep, scars don't fade, but steel is forged where fire's made. Lonely battles I face the pain. Freedom's worth the cost I've paid. Pressure rising, I won't fold. This is my moment, my story told.
Ride that rocket. Alright guys, let's do another giveaway in 9 minutes. We are just waiting for something to happen on this damn chart. Let's go. Brutal. Hey, what do you guys, what's everyone doing out there? Like when you're just kind of hanging out waiting for a move, when you're waiting for an entry, what do you guys do? You just watch the stream? You guys got like Netflix on the side? What does everyone do out there? If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd probably be working out. Oh, that's right. A lot of people have regular jobs. Sorry, I forgot about that. Okay. Let's see. People are working. Day job, working. Damn. Doom scroll. Working. Damn, a lot of people are at work. Dude, 2 thumbs down. Well, that's why you're here, right? You kind of get in the groove of trading and then you can quit your job. Damn, so many people are at work, huh? Patricia's a homemaker. VWAP triple Q's doing pull-ups, push-ups, dips. Josh is on his patio. Stop Loss Sweetheart. That's a cool name. Disabled Vet. Thank you for your service. Wick Dirty said plays video games. Battlefield. Awish said lost everything today. What, on a trade? Or what? Something else? Oh, Jim R said watching Blazing Saddles. Hey, I haven't seen Blazing Saddles. It's on my list. Hey, let me tell you some things that are on my list to watch. Someone said Locked in Matt's Basement. Hey, let me check. Let me do a little poll. Let me do a little poll. How many people are actually full-time traders? Let me see. You know, let me find this out.
Such a pity though that when I played for keeps. And now I know, and I won't play that game no more. So stay away if you came to play the game that always wins. I'll play my way. Yeah, you to say that when I play, I never play for keeps.
Poll's coming out. This is interesting.
I know you'll say I never play for keeps.
Okay. Okay, the poll's out there. Poll's out there. Are you a full-time trader? Yes, 1 to 3 years. Yes, 4+ years. Yes, 10+ years. No, one day I will be. Okay, so it is. There are a lot of full-time traders out there. I thought so. Because based on some of the questions and discussions we have, I was like, there's no way there's not full-time traders in our chat. Boosted Dime said there's no option for less than a year. Hey, that's true. That's true. It should have been 0 to 3 years. It should have been 0 to 3. Not 1 to 3. Very good point. If you're under 1 year, just hit yes 1 to 3 years, because I got it. I misspelled it.
Breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right. Take run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet.
Wick Me Dirty said, by full-time, do you mean making money for a living or losing money? I mean, I guess losing, but how could you be a full-time trader if you lose money? Unless you just have a lot of, I don't know. How would you do that?
Losing the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase ghosts, I let price begin.
Hey, Dave Mack has a good good thing. Said you make much more money trading than you do your job, but the job covers your life's overhead, rent, utilities, medical expenses. When you consistently make 3 times your income, maybe then. Hey, Dave Mack, that's pretty smart. Because, you know, if you don't have a few years of salary saved up, then that's going to be hard on you when you're trading, because, you know, like what happens if you have a flat period when you don't make, you know, it's when you're developing your game, you're going to have periods where you're flat. And you'll even have periods where you lose. That'll be less common the more years you have. Depending on your strategy. There are some people who their strategies, you know, they'll commonly have, you know, maybe 1 or 2 losing months a year. If they trade a specific strategy where that's statistically normal. Like maybe infrequent trades or something like that. Casey said, how did I transition to full-time trading? Like when did I feel like it was time to? So mine was actually kind of interesting. So when I started trading, I was doing what everyone did, you know, like you kind of learn and you lose money at the start. But what I did was I lost money at the start, but then in year like 2 and 3, and I started to turn the corner. I kind of I switched my job to more of like a consulting role, and that allowed me to build my bankroll. And then once my bankroll got to like, you know, several multiples of what I was getting from my consulting, then that was when I, you know, sort of went completely full time. There was a little bit of a transition period. Like year 3, year 4, there was a bit of a transition period. I would say like once you have like, I don't know, there's no exact, first of all, I would say once you have 2 years of consistent profitability, 2 years of consistent profitability, to me that's one thing. And then the second thing is, you know, you should have like 3 years of salary. If you got like 3 years of salary saved up, that as well. You know, because otherwise you don't want your whole bankroll to be, you don't want to be like bankroll sensitive, like afraid to take money out of your bankroll sort of thing. Oh, NJP Finance said, you have crazy high win streaks and crazy high lose streaks. Trying to figure out how to get rid of those losing streaks. Hey, you know what you can do? NJP Finance, do you save your executions? You should save all of your executions so that you can analyze your patterns. Do you trade better in certain times of the day? Do you trade better if your first trade is a winner? Do you trade poorly if you take another trade within X minutes of a loser? You know, do you revenge trade? Do you size up when you're losing and size down when you're winning? I used to do that. When I was performing better, I used to size down. Like, so my P&L curves for the day used to go like, and then if it was red, they would go. So that, you know, through analysis of execution, I was like, well, wait, you push harder when you're underperforming and you push less when you're performing, you know, stuff like that. You can analyze your executions. All that kind of stuff helps you a lot.
je suis dans le contrôle, zone de liquidité, j'attrape le rôle, structure propre, je suis dans l'école, Fibonacci, je calcule le goal, pas d'overtrade, jamais d'émotion, je vois la mèche, ferme la position, gestion du risque, c'est la condition, sans discipline.
Josh said, where did I start my bankroll self-funded? Obviously, you have failed a few times, but what was the amount I started with and springboarded off of? I started with 100. I started with 100,000. But what happened was, I started with 100,000. But here's what happened. When I first started trading, first of all, I didn't paper trade, which was a mistake. Like, I didn't even figure out the mechanics. I traded live right away. I lost. Like, I was losing a lot for the first few weeks. Like, I'm talking like, you know, 20, 30,000. But then what I did was I realized that if I learned because I knew if I was on the right side of the trades, I could also make that much. So what I did was I immediately sized way down. I sized down to like really small. Like I was risking like 50 bucks a trade, 20 bucks a trade. Like I sized from oversized to like miniature size until I figured it out. And in year 3, I went from like no size to like $4,000 risk per trade. Like I went from nothing to, because of the way my mind works, like I don't really think about the dollars too much. So if I know something works, I kind of trade the same way, regardless of how much dollar risk is on. It's one of the advantages of the way I think. So I went from no risk to like pretty decent size risk for where I was at in my career. And that helped me a lot. And then I grew from there. Someone said I was doing 25 micros. No, when I started trading, they didn't have micros. I started trading about 14 years ago. They didn't have, there was no micros. But yeah, my first ever live trade, Tech Consultant said, which broker was I using 14 years ago? So when I first started trading, I traded equities and I traded with Lightspeed, and then a few years later with Cobra. I still have both of those accounts. It's more like a sentimental thing. I just keep them. I keep the minimum balance that I can in them. But I have an attachment to those accounts because I've had them for so many years. And I just didn't want to lose them. Like the account number, I don't know. It's like a weird thing. It's almost like, I don't know. You know, because trading changed the whole trajectory of my life. So I have a little bit of attachment to certain things, like even like this piece of paper, you know, just stuff like that. So it was Lightspeed and Cobra. And then my futures accounts, they were with, I believe they started with Phillip Capital, and then they've changed hands a few times over the years. Now they're with Ninja. I've never opened, like, changed my broker, but my brokers have like merged or been sold and stuff like that. All right, guys, let's do the final giveaways. Let's wrap up with our giveaways here. It's giveaway bonanza for the people that stayed till the end. Let's do a My Funded Futures Builder 2K. We didn't get any reaction at mock. That sucks. So basically, I could have traded that seeds pivot and it would have been a beautiful, beautiful trade. That's kind of annoying. Okay, Builder 2K, code word is reset tool. MFFU. Let's go. MFFU, let's go. My Funded Futures 2K Builder account. Very cool stuff.
Chasing every fleeting voice, just tracing where the
If you guys think we're gonna close at low of day, we might close at lows, huh? Right, please. Down, 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 down. From the right place. From the right place. Man, tempting to chase it. I'm not going to.
I feel the room compressed like a wire in my chest. Something under glass, breathing.
This stupid Ninja Trader auto assistant keeps popping up. It's so annoying. Why does it keep doing that? I don't know. Is it like part of their stupid update? I don't want the stupid assistant. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. VV? VV, type something in chat. VV, congrats on your big win. Man, it was, you know, I know we didn't get a lot of action this afternoon, but it was a good session. It was a really solid session. There was good action. The action's been slowing down really slow in the afternoons the last couple of weeks, but you know, there's still been some opportunities. All right, here we go. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Blue Sky 50K launch. OMG. Code word is OMG. Code SCORE. OMG code SCORE. That's a shameless plug. Use code SCORE, guys. Use code SCORE. That's why we get these accounts. Okay? Use the code. Help us out. Dump it! Dump it! I should have extended the giveaways a little bit because I'm gonna stay and watch a couple of minutes after the close. You know what? This is a pretty liquid close, honestly. Actually, maybe I don't need to. Let me see.
Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, stop. Got plans on the wall, stop peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I craft new lies. Promise myself then I
compromise.
Every hard choice in the compromise. The hurt ain't the loss.
Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. No Life 3760. Hey, did this person win a couple weeks ago? Congrats on their big win. No Life 3760. I swear you won really recently. Congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch. Very nicely done. When was the last time you won? Hey, when was the last time you won No Life? Didn't you win like really recent? I'm not quitting on myself. Yesterday? Dude, congrats. It's your lucky week. Very nicely done. 2 times in 1 week. You're a big winner. Really nice. Good for you. Okay. The final giveaway is a Lucid 50K. No Life. Very nicely done. 2 times in 1 week. Okay. OMG, he won twice. Code words OMG, he won twice. Brother, sister, other. Brother, sister, other. For me. This is a Lucid 50K. This is kind of a big deal. We've been giving away some pretty big stuff. I'm not quitting on myself. Hey guys, I'm just letting you know. Whoever wins, wins. Okay? There's no like, oh, you won yesterday, you can't win. If someone won yesterday and they win today, good for them. Here we go. Oh, that's the close? We're closed? We're closed? Hey, that was a pretty active close. Volume-wise. I'm not quitting on myself. ES. ES cracking. ES cracking. Attempting to slam on a short. I'm sure a bunch of people out there are doing it. Not me. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner.
Searching for answers in the trading myths. Stumbled on rocket scooters, twists.
It's just Lils. Oh, what a cool. This seems really official. The name, the picture, everything seems very official about this. It's just Lils. Type something in chat. You're a winner of a Lucid 50K account. It's just Lils. Hey, congratulations. Congrats on your big win. I've never seen your name pop up in the winner's circle before. We're happy for you. Congratulations on your big win. Can you guys hear that? It's quiet. It's quiet. It's quiet. Very nicely done. Really impressive stuff. Really, really impressive stuff. Really nice. That's it. Looks like we're stuck right here at the close. Don't look like we're going anywhere. Make sure you tune into Darb stream. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. It could be interesting to see what happens next. It's only Tuesday. For some reason, it feels later in the week. I even had to ask my Alexa today what day of the week it is, because I was like, what day of the week? I said, I don't know. I don't remember. Apparently the week just started. Patricia said, you're watching and your friends are giving you a hard time for not being there with them too. Well, the stream's over now, but you know what? We gotta get our trades on. That's how we do it. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. It's only Tuesday. I thought it was much later in the week. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Be safe out there. Peace.
Screens glow like city lights, heartbeat caught in the candles rise. Ticks drift through the static haze, future